All right, hello and welcome everybody to the GOAT Format Championship number 16. After a little bit of a delay, we are finally underway here. 124 players today vying to earn an invite to the GOAT Format World Championships, as well as some other sweet prizes. My name's Mascus. I'm here joined by Scully and Bobby Buckets, and we are watching Carl Waite versus Deluxe here. This is game number 2. Carl took game 1. Looks to be a chaos mirror. And Deluxe starting off with Thunder Dragons. Followed up by a Great for Spy after Dust Tornado taking out Carl's set Ring of Destruction. Spy punching into a Mimic. That's going to cycle a card for Carl. So Carl looks to be on the Metamorphosis package. And pulling out one of my favorites, Fusilier plus Metamorphosis into King Dragon. This is a card that Chaos, very hard for them to deal with. A lot of their removal is targeted. King Dragon says you cannot target dragons, and is a dragon himself. Deluxe gonna flip up a Dekoichi here, try to draw a card, find an answer to this King Dragon. The only thing that he can really draw here is some traps like Mirror Force or Torrential. Mirror Force would be pretty good because that would only clear his monsters. Carl's monsters to be exact. Torrential wouldn't be too great. Blackluster Soldier could come down and try to attack over the King Dragon. Tribe Infecting Virus is another good answer to the King Dragon himself. But instead here, Deluxe just making a play to summon his Tsukiyomi, flip the Dekoichi back down so he can get an additional draw later on. Now Ring of Destruction is going to try to take out this Mystic Tomato, but we've got Royal Decree from Carl's end, and this is a really good lockdown from Carl. Turning off targeting removal. And now cutting off cards like Mirror Force and Torrential that can actually deal with the King Dragon. But a Metamorph of Deluxe's own, so we're in the control mirror, it seems. Thousand Eyes will lock down the board, taking control of the Mystic Tomato. Tsukiyomi, though, from Carl's end will make quick work of the Thousand Eyes Restrict. And this King Dragon may just roll on to a swift 2-0 victory here if Deluxe can't find anything to deal with it. Here's a Dark Mimic level 3 from Carl. Applying additional pressure.
block. So Carl takes that one.
Okay, I can hear you now, Scully. Sorry about this.
No problem. So where are we heading to next? JDZ?
Yeah, let's take a look at JDZ and I love Ceci.
Looks like I Love Ceci is on a warrior build with Magic Drain, and JDZ on Chaos Control.
Yeah, just game 1 here as well. Apologies for the technical issues this afternoon actually, but a little bit of a late start, but we are again on our way here. And I Love Ceci receiving a punch from the critter himself, Sangan.
Yeah, they're fairly deep into the decks. This part can be tough for a warrior deck that typically they don't play all too many monsters. So when you see already 4 and a Rotoburned, and they don't have any in hand, it could take a few turns to draw to another monster to stabilize the board, and that's here where JD's gonna be able to keep punching in just for the 1,000. Like, every monster in Ceci's deck probably that's left can get over the Sang, and they've just got to get to it.
I mean, there might be something where he has a monster in the hand and doesn't want to summon the Sangan. Like, it could be Exiled Force, for example, and he just doesn't want to summon Exiled Force to exile the Sangan.
Yeah,
but here's Blade Knight.
But probably get Nobleman.
Right.
One gone already.
You don't want to turn those dead Noblemans into live Noblemans.
And if you have Solemn set, you're kind of okay with taking damage because you're just going to lose that life points.
Yeah.
Those life points anyway.
Doesn't matter as long as you have some life to work with. But Blade Knight finally coming down here on Ceci's end, going to take care of the Sangan. JDZ's going to pick up Sinister Serpent. And JDZ just has a ton of cards in hand. Maybe a Metamorph. I think already one has been used. Gone through all the Thunder Dragons already. Used Graceful to get rid of the other 2. Trade those in for some real cards. Here's a Wing Blast in the standby phase. Target one of the back rows. See what he hits. Get a chain or not. Yeah, no chain from Ceci's end, so gonna lock Ceci out of a draw here. And JDZ discarded the Sinister Serpent, so just pick it right back up because it's still the standby phase.
JDZ has gotten their rank up considerably since the last time we've seen them. They've been putting in the work.
Yeah, been really grinding, trying to get better.
Yeah,
Here's
see,
Bottomless.
Here's exactly one of the reasons why I don't like Bottomless. Like, the -1 against the Chaos Monster, sure, but not just that. It was just like all those turns that when you already have Bottomless set, or if they already have a monster out, and then like Bottomless not answering it. I actually think Bottomless is one of the weakest defensive trap cards in GOAT format.
There's the Exile Force I was talking about. So he probably had that in his hand, all like I was saying. Taking out a Magician of Faith. Yeah, Bottomless definitely gets better later on in the game because like monsters just get bigger. But a lot of the good monsters in this format are actually like recruiter monsters, or they're just less than, they're less than 15.
I don't like these Magic Drains either, to be honest, because you're playing a deck like, okay, you're going to blank the Noblemans, and then what, you Magic Drain and have them discard their dead Noblemans?
Yeah, it just turns their dead gnomons into live ones. And I mean, JDZ got rid of an upstart goblin there, which is fine to get rid of, even though like it cycles for a card and is great to get through your deck. You're here to deal a lot of damage to your opponent. They're only at 34, so you don't want to give them that extra 4,000. So another Chaos Sorcerer coming down from JDZ's end. And he's going to elect to Tsukiyomi it face down. This way, plays around Snatch Steal off the top. But plays into Nobleman. Already one Nobleman gone. If Ceci has another level 2, he could summon that level 2 and attack over. Well, here's a Roto, so he might be able to get a good warrior. And it's the Sasuke Samurai number 4.
Pretty ideal for this situation. If it works.
And we're going to see Ceci do the time wasting of summoning tokens. And Tails never fails. Ceci's luck has paid off.
Yeah, now Datsuki can't even answer this. And that's 2 sorcerers already gone.
Do you think that I Love Ceci has their luck improved after finally meeting Ceci?
I don't know if they finally met. I think they already had.
Oh, they've met before? I didn't know that. I thought the lore was that they just...
I don't think
this was the first time they met. Oh. For those new to the stream, Ceci is a Italian poker professional. Shout out to our friends over at Go Format Italia and their events that they run there. They ran an event at a poker card room and invited Ceci to join. I don't know if she works there or something or what the whole story is there, but
she works there.
Gotcha.
So I thought JDZ was gonna be able to clean the game up right there with this Magician of Faith, but nope. Gonna get one more turn of life left for Ceci here. JDZ with the Tsukiyomi still in hand, but Ceci not making it easy.
Yeah, the Sasuke number 4 coming up really big. I mean, if that didn't work out, then this was a completely different game. I mean, yeah, you just attack here. Call the Haunted. Gonna get the Sasuke Samurai again. Ooh, a main phase 2 breaker. Yeah, he would. I mean, if he would have summoned that main phase 1, but I think it's correct just to attack there. You already have lethal on board. You want to play into
Torrential.
You don't want to play into torrential there. You don't want to like. It could be another.
If they do torrential you, like you're still gonna get the Sinister back next turn.
Yeah, I guess you could summon the Tsukiyomi.
You just summon the breaker and go for it. It's more likely it's something that's not torrential than it is torrential that could stop the Sinister.
Yeah, Top Deck Kaiko is not going to work here because we know the Tsukiyomi's in the hand. So, game 1 going to JDZ. Back and forth, though. Not making it easy.
Hey guys, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah. Thank you. Technical difficulties are contagious today.
It wouldn't be a GFC if something didn't go wrong, huh?
Definitely. So I know previously we saw Carl Waite move on, right? Won his first round match. Going into game versus I Love Ceci.
That's right. Ceci. I believe it's Ceci. If it's not Ceci, then we've been wrong for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I have an aunt with the same spelling. We call her Ceci. Could be Ceci though for this case. All right, 4 to the back row and a set monster over to JDZ in game 2.
Yeah, Thunder Dragons from JDZ. Set Deco. No Min gonna take care of the Deco though, and then now Kaiko's added to the board. This is the position CC wants to be in, huh? And now a Time Seal. Gonna lock JDZ out of a draw. Interesting tech from CC. Swords of Revealing Light from JDZ's end. And then Snatch Steal. That's the follow-up. Targeting Kaiko. Well, there's a Dust Tornado. So CC fine with the swords, it seems like.
Swords has also been seeing a uptick in play, at least that I've been noticing lately. A lot of these control turbo builds.
Yeah, with control, you just want some turns sometimes. Like in this position, you don't really have a lot of action. You actually got locked out of a draw thanks to Time Seal. And now you're looking for like some cards to answer this board. At least like swords will give you time to find the answers here.
Definitely.
It's also nice to test like for a Dust Tornado, maybe for a Solemn, if they're willing to Solemn the swords.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't deal with it, giving them 3 draw phases, so plenty of
Now,
time to kind of gather your resources.
They could just use Dust Tornado in the end phase, of course. But as we saw here,
Right.
the Snatch Deal was Dust Tornadoed away. So here's an MST, so he just waited for the turn. Because he could save that MST for like another set.
Right.
And now DD Warrior Leading.
Here.
Yeah, they're just going to punch you. And
Sounds turned off. Chaos turned off.
Yeah, Chaos turned off. JDZ has 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand, so he's really only down to 2 cards. But that is a really good one.
Ceci's equal to it. This is going to game 3.
Yeah, that looks like
Yeah.
an admit defeat. Yeah, the other card wasn't as good as Graceful Charity, or they probably would have used it last turn, huh?
Definitely. So Ceci's on kind of this drop off warrior hand control, magic drains. We've seen this before.
Yeah, this is a deck that they played a few times on stream. It definitely looks funky though.
Alright, game 3 underway. As usual, whenever playing Ceci, we always pray to Ceci before games so we can open Trinity. But JDZ is going to open this up here, game 3. Just one to the back row. I'm going to pass it back over to Ceci. I see Don Zalu come down on Ceci's board. Summon is okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way that they're gonna respond to the summon besides like Torrential Tribute. I don't know if you want to go one for one there, unless you really need to. But
yeah, I doubt it. JDZ had the Gulch ready,
and of course, Dueling Book messes up for me, so I must rejoin the game. Yeah, set card from Ceci's end going to be picked off by Breaker. And now we see a Snatch Steal. This is kind of aggressive.
Ooh.
Could have just elected to use the... You know, could have just elected to just attack over, yeah. But,
yeah, JD just wants to attack the hand.
I mean, you could be sensing that there's a lot of monsters in the hand because they would have just set a bunch of cards, huh?
B. Let's see what he picks up. Be brutal if he took a Breaker here out of hand.
So what's the holdup here?
Yeah, I don't know. Ceci hasn't. JDZ selected the card. He did the dice roll. But I don't know. Ceci hasn't discarded it yet.
Yeah, I don't know what the holdup is.
Dialogue.
I gave them a warning.
For who?
Ceci, right?
What's going on?
Don hit directly. JD rolled the die, selected the second card from the main deck, and that's where we are. It is in confusion with which of the two effects JD elects to use Don right.
Is he trying to say that he never declared Don?
Yeah, he's trying to say that
he never declared the effect. Okay.
I don't have a log, so I don't know when he clicked the
Clearly he was doing it and he clicked the dice. Like,
yeah, I mean,
yeah, I just see he took the 14 and 16. I don't remember if he attacked. Because you don't have to trigger Dawn. Like, it's not...
Oh, Ceci just scooped.
Ceci's just going to scoop here. Okay.
Yeah, Ceci just scooped. Oh.
Well,
okay.
I guess he's mad I told him to discard the card, but...
So we'll move on to a different match now. Let's take a look at who is playing in the bracket. So a lot of the first round brackets have been decided. Let's take a look at P-Tran XP versus Ron Swanson. I guess not, because they're not playing yet. So let's find someone who is playing. How about Labonte, if they're playing? They are. All right. So it looks like they just started, which is great for us.
Alright, here we are. Oh, it just started. So this is still first round match, Master?
No, this is winner's side round 2.
Winners 2, nice, okay.
Trishula starting off with, I believe, Thunder Dragon Upstart, and then T-Set. Let's see what Labonte has in store.
Ooh, that's a good start. If he picks off a Thunder Dragon or another card, picks up Book of Moon.
Yeah, it was always going to hit a Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, but I'm saying for Labonte's choice. Oh man, but you'd hate to see that Exiled Force on the face down Sangan.
Yeah, this is a situation where your Nobleman would have been better, but I see Labonte's line. I mean, if they want to try to get rid of one of those flip effect monsters that is so often set on the first turn, not a lot of people have been opting to set Sangan anymore.
Yeah, I could have been reading Spire Deco there. The Faith would have been live with only the Upstart, but nonetheless, picks up Reaper from Sangan.
Yeah, knows about T-Drag Reaper. Doesn't have a follow-up play. Just a set 3. Can't really because you already used the normal summon. So, new card added to the hand from Jar of Greed. And Reaper, yeah, just gonna attack in here. I like the play.
It's gonna force him to answer. Yeah, I like this.
Props the back row where you lose your card in hand.
Ooh. I have to call Exiled Force to stop that attack. Maybe not the most ideal.
Yeah, it's a little bit dicey. There could be something where he does a, like he has an answer to the Exiled right away.
Yep, just gonna trade with the Reaper. And see if this Word Lady comes down for 15. Yep.
Yeah.
First damage of the duel. No, Trishula still has a Thunder Dragon in hand, right? Just one copy.
Yeah, that we know about. Labonte actually gained 1,000 and then took 1,000 from his own Delinquent duo.
Yeah, and the upstart, yeah.
So yeah, the upstart was kind of the duo was free there essentially. Even if it was hitting a Thunder Dragon, like you still just get a card out of it. Oh, and then a premature burial from the bounties then. Nice one to have set.
Yeah, looks like he opened both revival cards. But with the exiled is always good. It's always live. And this DD Wordley is just jabbing away 15 at a time here.
Yeah, it took care of the Faith. Trishula just has to set in response, but now Donzalug from Labonte's end. DD Warrior Lady can pick off whatever this face down may be, but yeah, that's what I was thinking, that it could be a spy, and it can trade with the one spy here, but gonna be able to wall out Don.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
I'm not saying Labonte will, it just has the option to. Yeah. So the spies will stay on board if Labonte's able to pick off a tribe infecting virus. Can clear those spies.
Graceful. Do you solemn this masses with the one Thunder Dragon you know in hand?
Well, the problem with solemning it here, I mean, he's gonna go and do it. You need to find answers to spy like immediately, because the spy's just gonna get them the 3 draws anyway. You're just paying like half your life points to stop them from getting the draws immediately. So it does give you turns.
Picks up a Rhoda.
Like, it gives both players turns to draw the outs to the opponent's board. Thinking in
like
standby phase.
Let's see.
Yeah, what could he be doing in standby phase? Maybe could be like a Regeki break, or if he plays the Zing Zang, right? The Zing Zan?
Could be. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that. No Zing Zang, at least in a standby.
And here's Magician of Faith, and that's just unfortunate that it was Magician of Faith and he didn't want to risk attacking into it. Because it's going to target the Graceful most likely, and now Labonte kind of just paid half his life for no reason. Just to see an extra card, really.
Basically. Yeah, he is targeting the Graceful.
Yeah, I mean, and when Labonte asks for targets, he can't solemn there. The flip summon is already resolved. Now he wants to think if he's going to solemn this Graceful again.
It's a tough spot. Nah, he's going to let it go through. So, you figure the Thunder Dragon will get pitched here.
That's almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
I mean, you could.
And it looks like Eco.
You could get rid of a different card and normal summon your Thunder Dragon and just start attacking that Donzalug.
Yeah, you could sack the Faith here. You can poke through. Let's see.
Nah, I'm gonna elect to get rid of the Thunder Dragon though. Loaded Graveyard for Trishula has tons of lights and darks. And there's the Tribe Infecting Virus that the Bounty may have been looking for. Now this will clear Warriors. If it resolves...
You don't see Tribe killing 2 Warriors at once that often.
No. Usually it just one for ones them. Or attacks over them because you don't have any cards in hand. So yeah, gonna use priority. Gotta discard for cost.
ditches the ring.
And there's Torrential, but Solemn.
Does Labonte have a solemn follow-up here?
I mean, this is... If that back row isn't something real, I believe this is just game, right?
This is
24 and
legal,
16? Yeah.
4,000, 43.
Could be a mirror
By
force.
950. No.
Nah, nothing. Just gonna attack
Alright.
in there. So, the solemn judgment from Labonte's end, unfortunately not paying off. Felt like he needed to do it, but couldn't find the card to answer the spies in time.
Yeah. He only had, I think, 1 or 2 in hand. I'm gonna have to sideboard into game 2.
I think Trishula actually had that solemn saved. I could be wrong. Like he could have used the solemn earlier when Labonte tried the solemn the graceful, but instead decided to wait for a card I guess that could answer the board. Probably that makes sense knowing that you have Magician of Faith in your hand because you're gonna like try to flip it and get your Graceful Charity back.
Exactly. And it paid off, protecting the tribe.
Yeah, you more likely want to use you more likely want to use your solemns to either like prevent you from actually dying or to like cement your winning position already, right? Like when you're going for game, or like you have the game locked down and there's like a card that could potentially mount a comeback, you just solemn that.
Yeah. Gotta kill the momentum before it starts. Alright, so Labonte's gonna kick off game 2 here. Winners round 2 with a T set. Back over to Trish. No dust shoots.
But Pot of Greed.
Yeah. Is it too early for a beer before Championship Sunday starts?
Nope.
It's 1:45 my time.
Kinda late, even.
Scully's already had 3.
Kind of late, right?
5 already.
Could argue it's late. I'll be pulling for the Niners the rest of the tournament.
Pot of Greed in the T set from Trishula's end. Labonte's going to summon a Blade Knight. Thinking here.
That was a set Blade Knight, right?
Oh, that was a set Blade Knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, never going to see reinforcements of the army. Probably deciding what he wanted to rota for first. Gonzalug is going to be the pickup. Could be a tell that you have Nobleman in your hand already. I'm going to try to summon it first, of course.
Could be.
Test the waters for Torrential. Yeah, there's Nobleman.
Yeah.
So this is a good answer to the Pot of Greed from Trishula's end. Gonna take one of those extra cards that they just drew away. But will it connect is the question.
That's the question. Yeah, that is the $1 million question. Little BK for 16.
Nope.
Don's not gonna resolve.
Saku Yu. I think Labonte's okay with this. Got his 16 points of damage in, cleared the board. Still has a back row set up.
See Deco. Yeah, no
Yeah.
Decos the rest of the game either.
More sets now from Trishula's end. Now this one could be the Spy. And it is. So that Spy's going to do what it did last game and wall Labonte out here.
It's already been used, so it won't be able to search out a Sasuke.
It's just setting another card for Labonte. Setting another monster specifically, and Trishula putting up the Nobleman of Crossout.
Wow.
Interesting to keep that card in versus Warriors.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that.
No. being able to cleanly answer a DD Warrior Lady. And I get Labonte's idea is to just like set something so that you're not playing into Torrential Tribute, but I mean, I don't think you're going to Torrential Tribute a DD Warrior Lady anyway. Maybe you just wanted to get a monster out of the hand because you want to try to make your Blade Knight bigger down the road. But turning on Trishula's Solemn, or sorry, Trishula's Nobleman.
He probably thought he sided out.
Oh yeah, of course.
Out. Yeah. We're gonna see end phase Dust Tornado on Trisha's end. Is gonna pick up Paul the Haunted.
I don't think there was anything really great for the bounty to get back at. It's just a Donzaluke. And here's Graceful, so power cards from Trishula's end. And the bounty's gonna think on this one. I mean, if you didn't Solemn Pot of Greed, I don't know why you would Solemn the Trishula. I mean, there might be a case to do this, but your board position's not that great.
Yeah. And Blade Knight's not boosted either, for what it's worth.
Yeah, and it's not able to run over a flip effect that he says. So if he set like a Faith, like what happened to him last time. And Trishula, he opted to discard 2 Chaos Monsters, BLS and Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe he just has a handful of Chaos now. I mean, the Chaos Sorcerer might be the only one left. Doesn't want to summon it without any protection, maybe, so setting up some cards.
Yeah, and Kaiku's on the board, too. So.
Oh, Kaiku is also on the board. Thanks, Kaiku.
Kaiku just, as JDZ says, will shaking the beads on the field, preventing chaos. But these spies are putting in work for Trish right now.
Well, I mean, they're giving them extra turns to find an answer to the board, huh? And that's what they're meant to do. They're just meant to wall warriors out.
Yeah. Double jar.
There's not a lot of clean answers for Spy in this format besides Nobleman or Crossout. A lot of times decks need to use like 1-for-1 removal that they would want to use on like a Chaos Sorcerer or BLS just to deal with a Gravekeeper Spy. And if that has to happen, then you may be already winning that game. These Jar Greed cycling for some cards. Maybe found that snatch deal for Trishula. The bounty's going to think if they want to let it go through, but here it is. That's my Kaiko now.
Yeah. Threatening to banish the Dawn. You would think Labonte's on monsters, right? Because this Blade Knight hasn't been boosted since the beginning of the game.
I mean, yeah, or it's just cards that he doesn't want to bluff.
Yeah, it's going to go through. Not the end of the world, though, because if Kaiku hits the grave, his Chaos is live again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Trishula's got the board right now. But the bounty's up in life. A Tribe Infecting Virus would be really good here.
Yeah, that would really be good.
Another, well, he can crash now. If this goes through, he'll be able to summon a Chaos Monster and now just start picking away at the spies. So that'll be a light and a dark in the graveyard for the bounty.
You would think so here. Let's see.
But Sakuretsu Armor, I mean, no, this is fine because the Chaos Monster now can't come down thanks to Kaiko.
Yeah, it prevents the Chaos summoning here.
Yeah, and I think the bounty, like, I think Trishula at least maybe knows that this isn't going to be a Solemn, huh?
Gotta be something real.
At least thinking.
Yeah.
It's Ring of Destruction, so gonna use the ring to answer his own Kaiko.
Preserve the materials in the graveyard.
And now here's something tricky. I mean, I think now it has to exactly be BLS to deal with this face down, because if that's a Faith, Trishula is just gonna draw a billion cards.
Yeah. Or just take the snatch right back.
Oh yeah, the snatch would be pretty good. I mean, Labonte needs to have some sort of answer to, like, potential answers to the Chaos Monster that they want to summon, if they have it in the hand, of course. But if it's if it's what we think, and we've been thinking that he's been drawing monsters, then it must be rough. Plus, Trishula just set 2 new cards.
Well, there's an answer.
Yeah, this will deal with a spy. This also, by battle, can test for back rows, right? Like, if he wants to Mirror Force here.
I don't think I would. Yeah, I'll just...
Yeah, I mean, if you're not attacking this face down, I think the face down's the most important card to answer at the moment. And yeah, just gonna throw BLS out and main phase 2. Didn't want to run it into the Mirror Force. Now it's gonna Prio banish the face down, right? But Solemn Judgment will take care of it. Can't get that BLS back because it was never summoned.
Unless it's the weird spice, the warrior returning alive. But
oh, if the warrior returned alive today, if the warrior returned alive today, I'd be very happy to see him.
Yeah. But unless that's happening, we're not going to see BLS on the bounty side this game. At least.
No.
Yeah. And there's the faith, so this is trouble.
Yeah, that's the card that he wanted to deal with, but couldn't find the answer to the Solemn quick enough. And it's such a hard position too, because it's like you see the Jar of Greeds, and you gotta think that like maybe the back rows aren't actually real, because you see Jar of Greed, but at the same time he used 2 Jar of Greeds, so it's more likely to be something real. But you have to make the play anyway. It's not like you can delay summoning your BLS at this point.
Exactly. You're far back already.
Yeah, Kesslers are going to summon out here, get rid of the BLS. I think I would have used the Pot of Greed first, just to see what I get, because you probably have the same line of play. Like, you're going to summon Chaos Sorcerer and get rid of the Grandmaster. But you want to see your cards first before you decide on anything, I think.
Right. I agree.
So yeah, Trishula's got a commanding control of the board here, is down to 23. Labonte has already used Ring of Destruction though, so can't eke out a win that way. And now Delinquent Duo just gonna get rid of this card in hand. And that was a snatch steal. It could have been big.
Yeah, that's salt on the wound there.
And this turns off a potential Tribe-Infecting Virus coming down and clearing out Spellcasters as well. This doesn't have a card to discard. There's Smashing Ground. This will punch the Chaos Sorcerer because there's 2,000 defense monsters on the board right now. He gets to pick which one he wants to destroy.
You see a Book of Moon here on Trisha's side? No.
Now I'm just going to let it go through. Probably feels like if there's a Solemn or a Book of Moon, didn't need to do it here. And yeah, like you just Solemn this card.
Yeah. Alright, 650. A little dicey for Trish.
Yeah,
despite the
might
card
have
advantage
to
and board presence.
Might have to put that Magician of Faith in defense, or if they have the book face down, can just keep it and then book it. Yeah, here it goes. Gonna flick the spy to attack mode.
Let's see if Labonte could pick up a big whopper here. Big Blade Knight.
A big blade would be would do the trick, as long as he can defend itself from that back row if it's not real. I have to think that back row is like a Sakuretsu armor though. Exile Force is actually pretty decent, but not gonna take
not gonna take the chance.
The chance, yeah, could have dealt with the faith and the face down, but decides just to hit the face down instead. A Warrior Lady being added to Trishula's board.
Kept the spy in attack mode too, so
yeah, shorten the clock.
I think that back row's real.
He's confident.
Yeah.
Didn't Solemn it either.
It wasn't real, Blade. Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think I would summon the Exile Force anyway, but ooh, this has to be.
I think that's it, right?
Can't be anything really. It had to be
Yeah,
like
that's it.
Wabaku or Threatening Roar. Trishula able to pick away at Labonte, just dwindle him down to 0 cards, and I mean, Warrior's better when you're both at 0 cards. Unfortunately, Trishula had more than 0. So Trishula moving on in winners, gonna knock Labonte down.
A big win over Labonte.
Take a look at the bracket here. We could take a look at world champion Delinquent playing against Nahiru, it looks like. Let's find them here.
I would never say no spectating a world champion. So let's jump into that.
And it looks like that Delinquent is up a game, if I'm to be correct here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
And it looks like we just started in game 2. We're on Panda Burn, which is the deck that he won the World Championship with. Yeah. Now Delinquent is coming off of a, believe it was the Patreon win. It might. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a win. I believe he top forward. The FLC. 4, yeah. The FLC. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was.
And he was playing playing the Chaos Control deck.
The burn too, right?
No. He's playing Chaos Return. I'm sorry. Getting everything.
Yeah, that's right. Cause
getting everything mixed up.
With James Ark and AJT.
Yes, this is the FLC that happened last week.
Yeah.
So Tribe Infecting Virus coming out here and gonna activate, discard, declared beast. Delinquent just gonna burn for a bunch because he knows that all his beasts are going away, and so the trio is gonna go away, dropping him down to 25. Breaker now. He can summon Breaker, break the swords, and just crash into Tribe, I guess.
Yeah. Trade with the Tribe, yeah.
Not looking too good for Delinquent card advantage wise. The hero has tons of cards to play with still. Delinquent just has 1 and didn't even set it. But
let's burn, and Nihiru's at 25. So.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good.
Yeah, can never count burnout.
There's a lot of stuff that Delinquent can top deck that will just win the game on the spot if he gets there.
Yeah. And at this point, if you're Nihu, like you're playing Panda Burn, you know, opponent has a clear board. You don't want to over commit to the board because then you fall into the just desserts or.
Well, there's a DMOC on.
Well, the barrels you can't help. Yeah.
And the DMOC actually. It makes sense here because we see a Dimension Fusion. I wonder if this is a Reasoning Gate deck, but doesn't seem to have any action. Yeah. It could just be like a Bazoo deck, maybe, with a Dimension Fusion.
Perhaps.
Which is interesting against Burn, if you're going to keep that in.
Yeah, the Fusion, yeah. The other time we saw DMOC was JCBD's build. The Go Control with the DMOC was pretty neat.
Here's a Mind Control. Flipping up Gravekeeper Spy. Interesting from Delinquent's end.
Gonna fizzle out that spy effect.
Yeah, won't get to attack or anything with it, but fizzles it out. Now this is this could just attack, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This puts him on 3 turns.
3-turn clock.
But any points of burn help
you're this far
shorten
back.
it.
You're this far back. I mean, it might be worth considering taking a couple jabs, see if you could bait anything out. World Champ thinking his options over. Gonna summon Exiled Force here. Still not lethal, but will put Nihu in a tight spot if indeed these 2 attacks go through. Let's see. Gonna opt to book the Exiled Force.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Will go through though.
Oh yeah, because never mind. It's 2000 defense on that Gravekeeper Spy. Of course you don't want to book it.
Yeah, you don't want to book that.
But you got to save yourself some
Resolve
damage
again.
here. Oh, you got a snatch steal, so you can snatch steal this. No
Okay.
follow-up, though. Wonder what Nahiru could be having in their hand.
No Thunder Dragons in Grave. I don't know.
Metamorph.
Gonna meta main phase 2.
Make
Yeah.
the Darkfire Dragon?
Probably Darkfire or Carbonala Warrior, one of the two.
This is good against Ceasefire.
Yeah. Plays around that. Do I die to rat or panda?
Gonna summon it in
Gonna be
defense.
Darkfire Dragon.
So, I mean, I guess,
I don't
because,
know.
like, you don't want to...
Yeah, but then if Delinquent tops a panda here, doesn't it run it over by 50
It's just like, what do you guess that they're going to draw? And it's more likely that they're going to draw Rat if they haven't already, because they already used a panda. So, there's only, like, 2 pandas left, but... Pot of Greed into a panda. Pretty big.
Called it. Yeah.
So, it takes the 50.
Points and a +1.
Yeah, I mean, no, this is fine, because... He's only taking 50 here. Now this panda's only down to 800. And Delinquent still hasn't put a back row at all.
Uh-oh.
Giant Shrunade.
Uh-oh.
Maybe this is what he was waiting for. Wanted to not set anything beforehand so that it didn't get like Dust Tornado or Decreed. Yeah, now you can he's safe to set the secret barrel and just win the game, huh?
Oh man.
Oh, and it was the Ceasefire too, which
Ceasefire.
Would have been really bad versus the Darkfire Dragon. And you can't even book a Moon it to like protect yourself because it's on res that it flips and does the damage. Yeah, it was right. He had the double decree. Wow. And see the Book of Moon. Insane. Delinquent.
I mean, when we...
Showing why he's the world champ, huh?
Exactly. We jumped into this game. He was down, what, 4 or 5 cards?
He was top decking. He had a card in hand, and his board got eaten up. I mean, he used all of his burn to drop him down to 25, and then just was playing off the top, and that's kind of how burn rolls. They don't really care about the card advantage sometimes. They just need to hit that 1 or 2 card combination and stay in the game. Like as long as you can't find your answer and kill them, they will get you.
Yeah, panda doing panda things.
All right, so who
We
else?
also have
Can we take a look at?
Matt Uber and Lucas is seems to be a good one.
I don't even know where that one is on the bracket, but I believe that you. Oh, they're still in. It looks like that's round 3. Let's take a look at. Let's take a look at. It doesn't. There they are. Yeah, Leftia and Yada Yada. Looks like they're in a game 3 situation. Delinquent's brother here. The Delinquent duo.
The Delinquent duo. Emissary, we see Dragon Zombie in the grave.
Yeah, Dragon Zombie, Shining Angel. Looks like some Recruiter normal deck. Another Dragon Zombie. I think this is just the best Darkwood stats. Yada Yada. Looks like they're on Chaos Turbo with Thunder Dragons, Night Assailant, and Zambira here. I'm guessing this is a side deck card. Mid-game, 10 cards in the decks. 10 cards in the graveyard, at least, for both players. Mind Control now from Alefia's side. Great sideboard card for this format, where there's a ton of flip effects that run around. You just get to steal your opponent's flip effect like this Dekoichi. So, yeah, just checking it first with the new Dueling Book update. When you take control of a face-down card, you don't get to see what it is immediately, so just flipping it up to check it first, and since it's the one that you want to flip, put it into attack mode, clear that effect. And this Zambira is only at 19. Lefia might have something big enough to walk over it. Zambira's good. I like Zambira a lot, but its biggest drawback, not being able to pressure the life points.
Yeah, and then you know, like I played him in my warrior build. You have to overcommit to the board to try to punch in for damage.
Yeah, it's like you almost would rather play another copy of Ninja Grandmaster in that position. But what Zambira allows you to do is Rhoda for a dark, which is often sometimes what you need because like you already play the lights in Blade Knight, and you also like can punch a face down spy and kill it. Like sure they'll get another one, but at least you got the first one on battle.
It evens out definitely because like even in the mirror it's fantastic, right?
Right.
Boosted Blade Knight. It's just, you know, when you're in that warrior top deck mode, it just, and you know your opponent's down to less than 2,000, it just hurts, and then you have to overcommit. You fall into torrentals.
And here's
mirror forces.
Here's Lefia dealing with it by prematuring Tri-Infecting Virus, and now it's going to discard Sinister Serpent. That's the pair you want to see, as well as adding a Shining Angel to the board.
Yeah.
I wonder if you discard another one to get rid of the Dekoichi so that you don't get it back. Nah, I'm just going to keep his cards in hand.
Well, we're going to find... No, he's not. Book of Moons? Maybe he didn't want to fall into a book.
I mean, if you don't have a better card to discard, it's not really threatening you.
Yeah.
The Dekoichi.
MST on Yada's side, gonna opt for the face down.
This might be a push from Yada. Then they could be something.
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking maybe a snatch deal, but this is just as good. Has to deal with the tribe though.
Yeah, and it will.
And put the Deco in defense because don't want that crashing with the Shining Angel. So now it's on Alethea. Pretty back and forth from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, two great players. Let's see what Alethea has up his sleeve to see if he can answer this Sork. Or he's just gonna get banished. Gonna opt to run over Deco. And just set a monster and say go. So at least the Angel was able to pick up Deco before it got banished. So see what Yada has in the graveyard here. In terms of spells, nothing too crazy, right? MST and card destruction. Chaos is live.
What's the Book of Moon?
It was. Oh, see?
Now this Book of Moon can act like a Tsukiyomi now. Yada can get this Book of Moon back after flipping his guys back up. So can attack here. Oh, another Shining Angel.
Another Angel.
So Alethea electing to bring Angel Chaos, but instead of Tomatoes, the Emissary version, it seems like. Wanted to add cards to his hand instead, but those are normal monsters, so I wonder if he just picked the best Dark with stats, which would be the Zombie.
It will be Dragon Zombie.
A lot of people who play this strategy just play, like, Sonic Duck would be like, but it's a wind, so...
what about, isn't there... Oh, no, he's 1500, right? Armored Zombie?
That's an effect monster, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think there was another normal zombie monster. I don't know, I forgot.
Yeah, but the thing about Emissary is that it has to search a level 3 or lower. So,
yeah.
So I don't think Armored... I think Armored Zombie is a 4, and it's a Union monster. I could be completely wrong. These are old cards that I definitely have in my collection.
And I know Scully's really good with the cards. I believe armor is 3 stars, but I forgot if it's 15 or 16.
Either way, you can't get it with. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a union monster, and you can't get it with emissary to begin with. So, I left you thinking now.
I'm gonna have to find that out after the match. It's gonna gnaw away at me.
So he got the DD Warrior Lady off of the
angel, yeah.
Yeah, off the angel. Ring. And then was that a ring? I wonder why Yada ringed it in the main phase, like on his turn. Why couldn't you just wait till your opponent's turn to do that?
I think he. Yeah, I think he did it in the standby phase, didn't he?
Oh, did he just set it? He might have just set it because he had the book in hand. There's a Fist Soldier.
Wow.
We are wailing here.
We're seeing dragon zombies, abyss soldiers, emissaries, angels. You never know what you're gonna see.
No priority is being retained from Alephia. We know this is Book of Moon face down, so you could just book the abyss soldier safely. Okay. I mean, that's maybe what Alephia wants him to do. Bait the book out.
Yeah, you know what the field is.
Sinister's in hand.
Wow.
Maybe there's another play that he wants to keep the Sinister for, so he wants the book to come out before. But I don't see where that would be. I just am not seeing the play besides another Chaos Monster. Because it's not like he got...
up to something.
Yeah, there's definitely a trick that we're missing.
Because, I mean, he has more than enough materials to summon Sork again. I don't think bouncing that is the answer. Let's see what he does on main phase 2.
Okay.
Bounce the Book of Moon.
He's got to have something here to deal with the Chaos Sorcerer. And I think Yada's correct play is to actually Book of Moon his own Chaos Sorcerer.
Definitely thinking it over.
Now, if he does that and he tries to flip someone, we could see a Solemn from Alephia's end. Just deal with that Sorcerer pretty cleanly.
Right.
And he dealt with the Book of Moon because the Book of Moon got used. You could just keep the book in hand and not use it here.
You wouldn't think he has a Nobleman in hand. You wouldn't think he has a Nobleman in hand, do you?
Well, why would he just not use Prio and target those? Well, I guess because he wants to attack the Faith. And either way, like, he's going to use the Book of Moon if they use Prio to begin with. So it's seeing if he wants to Book of Moon the Abyss Soldier in, like, battle or after Prio is passed.
Let's see. Yada's
got to think about this one. And he's just electing to keep the Book of Moon. Let's see if that's what Alephia wanted. And he's got a light. He's got a dark.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, I think this play, like, works every way, regardless of how Alephia decides to maneuver it. The only thing that Yada could have did differently was book his own Chaos Sorcery here. Alephia, I just confused myself.
This confused us too.
So we're trying to decipher Alephia's master plan here, and he's really just, I forgot. Yeah, I mean...
just a brain fart, as Alephia said.
I mean, by doing this, like...
We broke every...
by doing the play that he did, I mean, he confused Yada, and he, like, considered, I guess, Nobleman was the out. So he didn't want to lose to Nobleman. But he just had a Chaos Monster and just dealt with it really easily. And he took 15 from the attack on Fate.
On the Faith, yeah.
All to preserve Book of Moon. just because like he didn't want to use Book of Moon and like lose it to the Abyss Soldier. But now this doesn't really work because you can just.
Think about masses.
What's up?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, think about if he actually resolved the book on his sorcerer, like you mentioned, it would have been a lot different now.
Oh well, he just got Heavy Storm. Wow. So
Yeah.
some weird technical play that ended up working out for Alefia's end is gonna just clean this duel up. But either way, what happens here? Yeah, like you just can. If you didn't have the Heavy Storm, now the Abyss Soldier can just bounce the face down monster, and you can just attack with the guys that you have on board if you get the Emissary down. Wow. So this Abyss Soldier, Emissary of the Afterlife Chaos deck from Alefia 2, taking out Yada Yada, while knocking Mark Field down to loser side. This is a reminder, this is a double elimination tournament. So when you lose twice, you are out of the tournament completely. Losing once will knock you down to the loser's side of the bracket. And
any matches?
Let's take a look here.
Alefia's gonna actually meet AJT BLS. That'll be a great game.
I think I want to move over to winner side round 3. Let's take a look at Moxies if they're playing. Yep. Looks like it just started.
Eradicator? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, AJT BLS will face Alefia. And it looks like Matt Uber picked up his match over Lucas. Some bracket updates for those on the stream.
So Moxie's tried and true, bringing out the Warriors here. Representing Lifted Research Group. And we're going to see Trap Dust shoot now.
So, Masses, I have an update from the YouTube chat, from the stream chat. Armored Zombie is indeed a level 3 normal.
There's no way that this is a real card.
Shout out to Ahmed Marin on the stream. I don't know if he looked that up or had it memorized, but yeah, it's a level 3. 15, no defense. I don't know the attribute. I'm assuming dark. But yeah. There's our irrelevant.
Oh, I'm thinking of another guy.
Are you thinking of the zombie tiger with the
with
commander?
It's Zombie Commander or something. Something like that.
Zombie, yeah, Decayed Commander.
Why did I think he was the armored zombie? Because he's wearing armor and is a zombie. That's why. Why would they make 2 cards that did that? So he put back Thunder Dragon.
Yeah,
by the way, we are on a 5-minute delay.
A lag.
So if we do not read you right away, that is most likely why. Apologies to anyone in chat.
Shout out to you.
Thank you for correcting my my horrible mistake and disrespect of the armored zombie. What I don't disrespect is Slate Warrior coming down from
about Slate War
from Zekrom's side here.
Oh, I was hoping Moxie's had a Tsukiyomi to make it 24.
Nah, 1-for-1 heavy, and now just set your whole hand. We're gonna keep this this Slate Warrior on our side.
Slate Warrior came from a video game, right?
Yeah, it was a video game card.
Pirates on Zekrom's side are going to clear out the Slate Warrior, ditching Mind Control, just going to push in for 16 here. All things considered, pretty even coming out of the game 1. Card advantage, life points, pretty even.
Yeah, Moxie's looked at the hands, was able to spin away a Thunder Dragon, but the Pot of Greed drew Zekrom 2 new cards. Yeah, gonna use Call the Haunted to get back Sasuke here. Looks like doesn't have another monster to join in on the board, but Ring of Destruction will take care of the Samurai. I'm sorry, the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. I'm thinking Sasuke Samurai from way earlier. I'm all kinds of confused today, guys.
We got you messed up, man. We got you messed
For real.
All these random cards. No.
Looks like a little bit of a lag issue from Dueling Book.
I thought we had another scoop. So Moxie's thinking over if this ring is gonna resolve on the Sasuke. SSU Solemn here? Having already seen the hand?
Well, I would compulse. Especially because you haven't committed your normal summon, you can still deal with it here. Now you have the thing back. The ninja. Actually
crazy. I was deck building. I was tweaking up my warrior build and actually added 1 copy of Compulse last night. Swapping out a Saku. I like Compulse.
I think it's pretty decent. It came up pretty okay there. Now here's a nobleman. Getting out of Dekoichi really good. Like it sometimes just turns like a removal spell into an MST for you, which is kind of what you want with warriors. You'd rather trade your back row to and keep your monster.
Yeah.
It worked out for Moxie's here because Moxie's didn't use his normal summon that turn. He used the Call of the Haunted to get back the Samurai. Sorry, the Ninja. God, what is wrong with me? Anyway, he didn't use his normal summon, so he was able to just bounce it back, trade with the ring, and then cleanly deal with the tribe via Exile Force. Here comes a Blackluster Soldier. Just kidding, can't play that. Showing you I have it though.
Kidding. Just an Earth monster in the graveyard.
Yeah, I wanted to double check to make sure. So giving away some free information there. Now getting this pot of greed back.
Yeah, it's gonna clear out the light in the grave.
Well, now Zekrom's gotta think now. Now that he knows that there's BLS in the hand, there's a light and dark on board. If you want to answer them, but you don't want BLS to be live at the same time. So what do? There's the Thunder Dragon that was tucked away earlier in the duel.
I have a feeling that's a solemn down to meet this pot of greed.
It's a good place to solemn, I think.
I think so. I have a feeling, yeah. Yeah. So Breaker will be able to run over. I believe the call was on the Sasuke, right?
Yeah, the call was on the Sasuke, but it was bounced back to the hand. Yeah.
It was compulsed, yeah.
We're correct. All right.
Yeah, I actually added 1 copy and seen Moxie's with it in the deck now live. Pretty cool.
I mean, if you already have an established board, it can come up. It's also decent versus control decks, right? If they summon out a Thousand Eyes, you can just bounce the Thousand Eyes away. It's like a Book of Moon, but you can do it on your own monsters and get stuff away.
With Wing Blast too, right? You can just bounce it to your hand instead of going back to the deck. It'll clear out 2 cards, but
you're essentially trading their a 2 for 2 there. But you get to not get your draw locked out of. Same with Regeki. Well, Regeki Break, they would just die anyway.
Right.
It's another way to basically do a Book of Moon effect sometimes, without having to open yourself up to stuff that's good against Book of Moon, like Nobleman, right? Because normally Nobleman's not good versus Warriors. So if you Book of Moon your own stuff to protect it from a battle trap, then now you're opening yourself up to those dead Noblemans. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You tempo yourself, but it's not a bad trade-off.
Of course, it's chainable too. Saku's a little bit slower this meta.
Moxie's trying to go in here.
Break on the BLS.
Yeah, gonna use the Regeki Break. Knows that he's losing cards anyway. He has 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand, so this is 50-50. See what he's gonna hit. Hits the other Thunder Dragon, so it doesn't hit the card that is potentially real here. Zekrom looking for a big draw after getting Pot of Greed. Ooh, that's a big one.
Ooh, man.
After getting the Pot of Greed Solemn, we got Graceful Charity now. See if in these 3 cards you can find some amalgamation that can answer this board or maybe even seal the game up. Big BLS here. Attack for 16, attack for 3,000. Does he have a Dark in the graveyard, though? No, he doesn't. Just has some Thunder Dragons. Maybe drew BLS, but no other action. Get rid of the Nobleman. That's not good. Getting rid of Regeki Break as well, opting to keep this card in their hand, despite there being a Donzalug on the board. Gonna set in response here. Did Moxie's use all of his Noblemans? Used one already. To use another Reinforce of the Army? No, still has access to that. Potential outs to this face down. There's another monster on board. Hopefully it can wall. Or that card in hand is going away. Oh, it's just Magician of Faith, so what do you get back here? Because you're going to lose something to this Dawn. Get back Charity.
Gonna get Charity, yeah.
I'm going to shuffle them up here. Don's Luke triggers. Moxie says top 2. Gonna roll the die here. See what we grab. Oh, and it was the BLS. He was holding on to it. What was in the...
Kaiku's on the board.
Well,
too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he just added there, but he was looking for a dark. Yeah, I think Zekrom made the best play that he could have. Yeah, because his draw was like... His draw for turn was graceful. He probably already had the knock in hand, and so he drew Regeki Break, Faith, BLS, then discarded the Regeki Break and knock. Wow, okay. So, graceful drawing in the Night Assailant. Yeah, gonna recycle the Spy. I think that's the best target for him. Upstart Goblin now. Just gonna have to set the Gravekeeper Spy and set another one.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Moxie's knows that Spy. Not gonna attack into it. Rather make them flip it manually so that it's stuck in an attack position for a turn. And just a pass back from Zekrom's end. Gonna pass it back. Moxie draws a card. Sets.
Uh-oh.
Book of Moon coming out in the draw phase. Ooh, Ring of Destruction, and then Regeki Break in response to Ring. Wow. So that was a lot of cards that he had to deal with just to deal with the Kaiko. But does he have another Chaos Monster? Because he discarded the Chaos Sorcerer. What could be that card in the hand that he wants to keep so bad?
I don't know.
It is another Chaos Sorcerer.
Sheesh.
Oh, wow. Getting rid of the BLS and the other Sorcerer that was just discarded. Finally found a Dark. Well, had the Dark and Night Assailant after
Moxie...
the Gracefuls.
Wonder if Moxie's runs 2 copies of Sasuke.
It would be pretty big here, and Zekrom playing it safe, not electing to get in some damage with the Spy that he has face down. Could have flipped it up and tried to poke in for 24.
Yeah, but
he does run a Chaos Sorcerer. This will banish.
Yep. Gonna be able to deal with the spy next turn too.
This is coming down to the wire. Zekrom holding on.
Yeah. This is only game 1, right?
Yeah, this is still game 1. Mystic Swordsman now hits the second spy. Now Moxie's feeling safe, gonna go get it. It's third spy in the deck still. This'll thin. Does he play a third Chaos Sorcerer is a question to ask.
I don't know.
A lot of people, I mean, from looking at the stats, the most winning decks play with 2. Once you start playing 3 Chaos Sorcerers, your win percentage actually goes down a little bit. Oh, but the Mirror Force taking out the Slate Warrior, and we're gonna go to game 2.
And yeah, Sasuke would have. I mean, not Sasuke. Swordsman would have just ran over for 900. That's the game. Tense game 1.
Very intense.
Saw some Slate Warriors. Saw Compulse. I really like Compulse in the Warriors. Crazy game 1. But Moxies will take that first one as we go into game 2. Gonna take a look at the bracket really quick, see if there's any updates. For round 3, we have Juve and SDL Killer. Pretty good match there. Andres picked up a win over Swisky. And he'll face the winner of Ghost Rider and Gib Nation. Snatch Steel and Matt Uber both advanced too on the winner side.
All right, we're back into game 2 here.
Game 2 underway. T set from Zekrom. Passed over to Moxies, who's going to open up with a Rhoda. And searching out Don early.
Yeah, this means you got knock.
Yeah. And picks up a spy. Love to see that if you're a warrior player.
Yeah, I mean, that tells you that this face down might not be a battle trap. But it is. It's Mirror Force. Set it up. Usually, a lot of players don't do plays like that. It could be something like Regeki Break.
Yeah, you gotta love this start though for Moxies, right? Knock a spy, dust shoot, forced out a battle trap, dark in the grave. So here, he's gonna choose between Deco, Slate Warrior, BLS, Night Assailant, and Zaborg.
I like the Zaborg pick from Zekrom.
What are you going with, Massis?
Well,
yeah.
All those cards do
I'm
different
leaning
things
towards
versus
the
you.
Deco. Yeah.
Deciding to take the Slate. I mean, it really depends on what Moxie's has in the hand, on what the best pick is for him.
Of course.
If you can deal with flip effects, then this is a good way to, you can just set a flip effect here. He knows that he's going to be able to answer it because there's no back row in the hand.
Right.
But if you can't deal with a 1900 beater coming down, then you take that. The two cards in Zaborg and BLS are very scary, but neither of them are online yet. Yeah, and here's Blade Knight, so you're just going to be able to run over. It doesn't matter what it is. And now he can set some cards.
The Deco of the Knight. So now we know Zekrom has BLS, Zaborg, Night Assailant, and this new card they just picked up.
Mm-hmm.
And, yep, won't see a dust shoot.
No, I wouldn't expect a dust shoot here. Yep. Setting another monster. I mean, Moxies can't really afford to commit another monster here. That's going to just be man-eater bugged by the potential Night Assailant that's face down. But it's Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master!
Wow.
Off the top for Zekrom. Wow. That is something that is not seen play in quite some time. This used to be, like, actually a very good anti-warrior card. But players decided to switch over to Kinetic Soldier. just to deal with the monsters and deal big damage.
Wow. Who needs Wing Blast, right, Masses?
I mean, this is
Kidding.
excellent.
Yeah, it was a great pick there, especially Blade Knight wasn't boosted, so...
I mean, yeah, I mean, he couldn't afford to
set him back
set
a draw.
another card next to it. He couldn't set more monsters into it. Now gets locked out of his draw for a turn. He can kind of just get rid of this Jujutsu Master. It's done its job. And summon the Zaborg in hand. That would put the BLS in the hand online.
Right on the board.
But if he's got Breaker, why not just attack, break the back road? You know that the Juju's not really going anywhere. You know what the next draw is.
Right. And meets a Warrior Lady. Moxie's gonna think on the banish. Yeah, you know he has Zaborg in hand, so this is gonna be an interesting choice here.
I don't think you banish here. I think the play is to keep the DD Warrior Lady up. Go into yeah, I mean draw, and then like if he's got a card he can set, he can summon this Blade Knight, set a card, make the Blade Knight big, attack over Breaker, and then DD Warrior Lady can attack and banish the Juju. This will leave him with still no light in the graveyard, and now that Night Assailant that's in the hand isn't doing anything anymore.
Yeah, and nothing to sack for the Zaborg.
Yeah, exactly. This DD Warrior Lady might be coming up big.
Let's see.
But if Moxie doesn't have a card to set to make the Blade Knight big, then this play is not as optimal. And he does it, he just has to crash it, and so he decides not to. He has BLS!
Oh, but there's BLS.
Oh, gosh, okay.
Oh, my God.
That's even better.
Yikes.
That's way better, because now you get to keep the DD Warrior Lady.
I was a little nervous with the Zaborg in hand, but, you know, it's Moxie's, you know? He's not gonna let that happen. So now we know Zekrom has the Assailant, Zaborg, BLS, two of them being dead cards. So there's the Night Assailant.
Standby Phase going to get rid of the Zaborg that's
that'll make the
not,
BLS live.
not live in the hands to make BLS live, yep.
Yeah.
Wow, that Juju...
So it just picked up the Raigeki break.
That Jujutsu Master was so crazy.
Yeah.
It did so much work for Zekrom. Locked Moxie's out of his draw, forced out a BLS that he can spin away finally. I mean, Zekrom's really been playing off the top of his deck, to be fair. But, man, the top of his deck has been very nice to him.
Yeah.
I don't know, though, because maybe if you do the play that I was thinking of, you're able to conserve your BLS this way. But if you don't have another card to set, then that might be ideal, right? To just finally deal with it. Because it could have been the BLS that was stuck in his hand the whole time.
Right. So now your Moxie's, right? You know he has BLS live in the hand.
I think you have to you just have to wave through what his top of the deck is and figure out if you're going to be able to deal with this BLS that's coming down. I mean, he might not ever play it. He could just wait to get a Heavy Storm or something.
Yeah, you don't want it to get met with a Solemn either.
If he draws into Graceful or Pot, that could also prompt.
Oh man.
A Solemn from Moxie's end.
Slam it.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like it's resolving. Now it's on Zekrom to decide what he wants to do. Just gonna banish. I like it, and then Pot of Greed afterwards. Okay. I think you should Pot of Greed first, but
I agree.
Like I was saying earlier, you want to get as much information as possible before you decide to commit to a line. So if you want to Pot of Greed, I mean,
yeah, and you want.
To be fair, like I don't think if Moxie Solemn's the Pot of Greed, and you just throw down your BLS afterwards, I don't think you're attacking with it.
Right.
Now he decides to, though. There's Ring of Destruction. I mean, that could have met...
He just...
I mean, that could have got rid of the BLS anytime.
What was that just set though? Did he just pick that up?
No, he just set the card in the middle.
Okay.
MST, this new fresh set. It's a solemn. It's a good one to pick off. This will
Ooh, this is a little threatening. with
not
two
flipping
lights in
that
the
up,
grave.
so that's probably Sinister Serpent.
Right. Yeah.
And getting rid of the BLS that was summoned and the other light monster. I think those are the only two monsters in the graveyard, so not looking good for
Blade
Moxie's
Knight off
end.
the top will be. Yeah, not at all. Needs to see Blade Knight here. Right. Has to answer this Kaiku because it's lethal. There's the
Blade Knight's a great way to do it. Very clean out.
Yeah. Again, would have saw the turn earlier if it wasn't for the Jiu-Jitsu Master.
Ooh, but here's the Snatch deal. Gonna take Moxie's lunch money, but God says no.
So now you know the one in front of Blade Knight is the Sinister, right?
Yeah. Ring of Destruction
no.
in chain to the MST. Are we gonna go to game 3? Looks like it.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see Compost there again.
Oh man, that would have
been nice.
That would have been spicy. So Zekrom off the back of legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master, something we haven't seen for quite some time. I'm pretty sure that's what won him that game.
Definitely... Yeah, because it set everything back a turn. Like that Blade Knight came a turn late.
It set Moxie's back a turn, and it also prompted the BLS to come down from Moxie's end when Moxie's already knew that BLS in the hand already from Zekrom.
Yeah, he had to. And again, he was probably Monster Clock too, right? He picked up the ring off the top and not the ring, the Dust Tornado. So I think he was just Monster Clogged at that time. Going into game 3, kind of saw some surprises he can like mentally prepare for. Let's see how he opens game 3. One back row. I'll pass it back to Zekrom. Winners round 3, Moxies and Zekrom, game 3 as well. Pick up a set MST, and then we're gonna see Graceful.
Yeah. No dust shoot from Moxie's end. Night Assailant. Ouch! Big Graceful Charity from Zekrom. And I'm not familiar with this player, Zekrom, but he's brought some spice. Slate Warriors, Night Assailants. I mean, Night Assailant's been falling out of favor for decks in general. People have been finding them to be not as effective as they once were, but coming back in the in the meta, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because if he's playing like those discard traps and the combo with Graceful, your Night Assailants can bring back your Slate Warrior.
We saw Spies too. We saw Decos. So he's probably running like some aggro flip control or something.
It looks like it's an aggro like chaos deck that just plays a lot of flip monsters. Like instead of main decking Kaiko, you play Slate Warrior, right? This way you can like combo it off, and it's just like you can get rid of the opposing Kaiko. Speaking of, he's right on time.
You're able to pull it off.
Getting rid of Jiu-Jitsu Master.
Can run over a Sork. And Moxie's got his vengeance on the Jiu-Jitsu Master.
Yeah, if you do flip it, it can run over a Sork, huh?
Yeah.
But Zekrom's still with a ton of cards in hand. 6-4 here. 2 of those are Night Assailants, though. Night Assailant's not bad. Like, being Man-Eater Bug. Wow! A big card destruction.
Yeah. Wow, and it's gonna resolve.
Yeah, this gets rid of a Chaos Sorcerer, and oh my god, Cyber Jar too. So these Night Assailants will trigger.
Flips.
They can target each other. See what he decides to get back.
Yeah,
Night
that's what
Assailant.
he's gonna do.
So he's gonna keep one in the graveyard. This way he can actually do like the loop instead of keeping them both. So now
He's
any
pick
like
up the spy with the other.
any single discard is just free because of the Night Assailant in the graveyard already.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't draw an answer to Kaiku, then he can just set the spy that he got. It's very unlikely that Moxie's has another Snatch Deal. He used one already. He could have drawn into it because he did give 2 new cards to Moxie's. But instead is going to elect to steal Kaiku and get rid of the Chaos Sorcerer in the graveyard, setting a bunch of cards in main phase 2, and now Snatch Steal, giving Moxie's 1,000 life back. So, if I'm Moxie's, I don't know. It depends on the cards in my hand, of course, but position is tough right now. You got to contest your own Kaiku that's looking at you. Yeah, Moxie's used a heavy pretty early.
Yeah, Zekrom's not even gonna allow this breaker to even
Well,
see
yeah,
the light of day.
doesn't get the counter.
Whatever.
Can't use the effects, and
Yeah.
Night Assailant triggers. We'll add back the other Night Assailant. Free discard from the Regeki break. And then another Regeki break to deal with the fresh set. Oh my
man.
gosh, that card destruction came up huge.
This is a tough spot.
Now Gravekeeper Spy gonna add some more defense to the board. Gonna keep that one in defense to play around a Mirror Force. Kaiko getting rid of the breaker in the graveyard. 3,000 to him. So gonna go up to 37 next turn. I think Zekrom's got a cool deck.
I like it. So Moxie's attempting to run over one of the spies with Kaiku.
And I got kicked out of Dueling Book, so you're gonna have to do some work for me.
Yeah. I got lagged out too. It went through. Banished Cyberjar and Night Assailant over to Zekrom, who's just gonna enter battle and try to crash the Kaikus together.
Gotcha. Okay. We're back.
Yeah, I lagged out a little bit too.
So Moxie's sitting at 37, which is kind of comfortable here, but here's Heavy Storm, not comfortable in the slightest. Solemn Judgment's going to have to deal with it, so this is MST for half at 37. I can't do math. 1850 is the number that I was looking for, but another 1,000 is going to be added onto Moxie's life total, thanks for Upstart Goblin. Now we got Pot of Greed. Big turn here from Zekrom.
When it rains, it pours.
Indeed.
Just gonna try to jab here with Gravekeeper Spy for 12. I was just looking over at GoFormat.com and he highlighted there was a Moki SmackDown sighting in the tournament today, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, shout out to Spooky. Spooky's going to be updating GoatFormat.com. If you haven't checked out the website already, with interesting decks that are being played in today's tournament. Of course, all the results for today.
Reach out to...
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No, my bad. Go ahead, Masters. You got it.
Yeah, like I said, all the results for today will be posted on GoatFormat.com in the coming week. once the tournament is over. We'll have a breakdown of the metagame, I believe, as well as the top 8 deck list for today. So
yeah, I can't wait to see it. I was just gonna say a big shout out to everybody, Go Format staff. I know the beginning of this tournament was a little bumpy to get started, but we're here.
well, it's the first GFC of the year.
Big
124 players. Couldn't have asked for a better turnout for today.
Yeah.
As we
Could
see.
have asked for 130.
Yeah. Thanks for chiming in there, Scully. What did the Sekirotsu armor just hit? Oh, it was the Kaiku that was called haunted. Okay.
Kaiku, right.
So, representing
Right.
lethal on board, let's see if
Zekrom got
Zekrom
lethal.
can attack. Gonna get finally hit with this Mirror Force. I feel like that's been down there for a while. This has been a back and forth
Like the
game.
hill.
DD Warrior Lady off the top. Oh no! Another Jujitsu Master.
Jeez.
So, I mean, this is gonna...
Is that it?
He can banish it. You can banish it with the DD Warrior Lady, because damage calc happens before the end of the damage step. But that's still not ideal, because this forces the DD Warrior Lady, right? You're gonna take the 300, and then you have to banish it, because you don't want to get locked out if you draw. And now your board is clear, so, like, you can just pressure him with that flip monster that's face down. And a monster that can be normal summoned.
If Zekrom wins this match, which during a comeback he will, Itsu was the MVP of this match at least.
I mean, it's come up. Not once.
Yeah.
It definitely was the MVP in Game 2. Game 3 here just dealt with a DD Warrior Lady pretty cleanly. I think the surprise factor, though, is where that card shines. Because once you know, like, if they don't flip it up, you kind of can tell that it's Jujitsu Master.
Right.
Like, usually it's like not, if like,
easy read.
say like they T-set and then like you don't do anything, and then like they don't flip up their, like normally players will just flip up their spy, right? If you think it's spy.
Right.
You might not...
Deco for that matter, right? Try to push.
Yeah, you might not think, like, initially, when they don't flip it, that it's Jujitsu Master. You could think, like, okay, maybe it's, like, Kinetic Soldier, right? That's been pretty popular against Warriors, if you're in this position. But once you know that it's in the deck, it becomes kind of an easy read. But here, I mean, it just did it did its job. It cleared that DD Warrior Lady this game. That presented an avenue for Zekrom to finally summon this Kaiko and get in some damage. So... GG, that was a great game to watch between the two. Zekrom defeating Moxie's and moving on winner's side. Again, Moxie's not out of the tournament yet. This is double elimination. So we should see, hopefully we'll see Moxie's later on today in the loser side of the bracket once we start covering there. We're going to continue on in winner's side. Take a look at who is still playing. We covered...
Check out
It's DL versus Dale.
Where's that at? I don't see it.
winners semis already.
I guess it's winners round 4, but let's
want to take a break and then go to it?
No, we can just go for it now.
I don't think they're up yet as well.
Oh, okay. Then we will throw to a break in a moment. Let's take a quick break, yeah. If I can find it. And we are back here for winners side round 4. To update that momentarily. SDL Killa versus one and only Dale Bolito. Shout out to Dale Bolito for adding a couple of bucks to the prize pool today. For this GFC prize pool, top 4 are going to earn an invite to the World Championships that will be held in October this year. The winner is also going to receive $100 and 3 copies of Scapegoat, the Ultimate Rare version, as well as a Qualifier Playmat with Graceful Charity and Premature Burial depicted on it. Looks so sick. You can check out GoFormat.com to take a look at that playmat as well. Second place will receive additional to their invite $50, and third and fourth will get $25 as well. And these tournaments are always free to play in. That's right, free to play in. So if you want to participate in the GoFormat Championship Series, head on over to GoFormat.com, join our Discord, and keep an eye on the announcements for when these events will be happening. Should be couple more this year, as well as some 3v3 team tournaments that we are planning to run. And if you want to play Goats in real life with some other people, we are sponsoring the Goat Grand Prix. We just announced Goat Grand Prix Cincinnati coming up in March, I believe March 29th. Be able to earn additional prizes there. And invites to the World Championships as well through participating and doing well in the Goat Grand Prix. So if you're in the Cincinnati area, or if you want to travel to head on over and play some goats in real life, go and check it out on our website. That's www.goatformat.com.
And you can also apply to host a Goat Grand Prix for free by going to goatformat.com and clicking on the Goat Grand Prix application on the right side of the page.
Mm-hmm.
And they can now be sanctioned tournaments too. So
thank you, Konami.
If that was holding up your store from wanting to do Goat format, let them know that they can now do sanctioned Goat format tournaments.
All right, so back to this match here. Dale Bolito starting off with Thunder Dragons, but being met with SDL's Trap Dust Shoot. Taking a look, we see the hand of 2 Thunder Dragons, no one to cross out Ring, Chaos, and Breaker. And Breaker was spun back to the deck. So it looks like Ring of Destruction is probably one of the set cards here from Dale Bolito's side.
This is winners round 4 now?
Yes, correct.
Nice. 2 heavyweights.
Yeah, two heavyweights. SDL, one of the grinders here on the in-goat format. Definitely, both of these guys definitely are going to get an invite down the line. If it's not today, it'll be sometime later on in the season. Dale earning his invite last season by coming in 2nd place in the 2020 GOAT Format Championship. GOAT Format World Championships, I'm sorry. It looks like he's playing a Thunder Dragon Chaos Control deck today versus SDL's Warriors. Yeah, 2 Noblemans, not very good for Dale versus the Warrior deck. But
see that
Metamorphosis off the top is pretty good for for Dale's side. Now has a dark access. Is going to try to take this Blade Knight. I think this is the Thirst Out Ice Trick we saw today. I could be wrong.
I think we've seen a couple already. I think.
Yeah, so Book of Moon is going to be met with a normal summon Thunder Dragon just to put that Thousand Ice Restrict in the graveyard. And now Dale's going to decide if they want to commit to a Chaos Sorcerer, and I guess they will.
Well, SDL's got all the knowledge now if he has the cards to do something with it.
Right. Knowledge definitely is power here. But I don't think SDL has a dark. Just 2 lights and Blade Knights in the graveyard. So no access to Chaos just yet. I mean, that can change over the course of a turn, of course. Exile Force now comes out. I'm going to attack a Goat token. And yeah, Dale sees the line. Exile Force away the Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, that Metamorph off the top was very strong in turning this this game around for Dale. I mean, his hand was not very good. He was able to wall for a turn with those Scapegoats. But the Metamorph is definitely really strong for him to be able to take out SDL's board. And, I mean, he's dropped SDL down to 17.
But SDL here, good response, right? Big Blade Knight to run over the Thunder Dragon.
And Dale's on the decrease.
Token. Alright.
Gonna give SDL extra 1,000 here to cycle a card. I don't think he minds that because he wasn't gonna kill him anyway. Not with the hand that he has.
Right.
Got two I think he has got a Thunder left. Could be wrong. Yeah, he's got a Thunder left.
2 Noblemen still.
2 Noblemans, yeah.
2 Noblemans and a Thunder Dragon that we know of.
So in a better position, SDL is, but just has the board control. Dale's searching for something.
Premature is on the Swordsman, right?
The level, no, it's on the Blade Knight. The level 2 is the draw.
It's on the Blade Knight. Okay.
So it's setting a card here. Surely it's something that isn't a flip effect, yeah.
I mean, Dale also doesn't want to just, like, if he would just lose to another Blade Knight here, right?
Yeah.
No, that's still only be 4,000. So yeah, I guess he probably wouldn't set something unless he. I don't know.
You also don't want to like get hit by a million like points of damage because if he doesn't set something and he has like a Kaiko, then you know you're not getting the. I think that's just game actually. I don't know the math. I'm probably not.
No, there was no monster that he could have put next to the Blade Knight to make it be game.
Well, if the Blade Knight gets big, 2,000, and then yeah. No.
He was at 44.
Well, if he doesn't set anything, is what I'm saying, because of the Mystic Swordsman. So like there wouldn't be anything in
okay, gotcha.
way.
Yeah, it could have been like another Blade Knight.
Yeah. But it looks like the Trap Dust Shoot was just strong enough. Being able to see
what
the hand.
monster did he put back with the Dust Shoot anyway?
Put back a Breaker. So put back the Dark Monster that Dale needed. And it looks like we're going to go over to game 2. See how Dale adjusts. Don't know how many of you out there are podcast fans, but I advise you guys to check out the I Am Nerd podcast hosted by Fraser Smith. I just listened to the episode actually with Dale Bolito on it. It was a great episode, so if you want to hear about old Yu-Gi-Oh times, some throwbacks, recommend that podcast. Check it out. Find it on I think you can find it on like Spotify or somewhere.
What's it called?
It's called I Am Nerd. I think that's what it's called.
I Am Nerd. Check that out. I'm a big podcast fan.
It's very serendipitous as I am covering a Deluxe match after just listening to it like last night. So. So we're going to start game 2 here with Dale hitting a Delinquent duo, getting rid of Smashing Ground. Let's see what else SDL elects to throw away to the graveyard. DD Warrior Lady puts a light in the graveyard. Thunder Dragon now from Dale Bolito. Will we see a huge Graceful Charity follow-up? Pot of Greed, just as good. Well, I guess it's not just as good. It only gets you 1 extra card. Charity will trade for 3. And 2 back rows and a monster from Dale's end. See how SDL responds with just 4 cards in their hand. Grandmaster gonna attack a Magician of Faith, get that Pot of Greed back, just get more cards. That's the name of the game for control. Royal Decree now coming out. These are the main deck Royal Decrees, made popular in the World Championships just recently. Bit of a double-edged sword. Decree is very good against the field. There are a lot of powerful trap cards in the format. Decree just shuts them down. But it does limit your back row outs as well. Can't use stuff like Mirror Force or Torrential while you have your Decree up, but you can't use your Scapegoats and Book of Moons, which is what these control decks like to use. And this is the second Magician of Faith here. Gonna get back Pot of Greed. Dale's resolving Pot of Greed 3 times this match. SDL just had to attack. Draw did nothing. Smashing Ground from Dale's end. Hey, I mean, if they're not gonna set cards, you can just smash them, right? Take out your Noblemans, bring in Smashing Grounds. Solid removal. And Dale's setting a whole bunch of back row with his Decree up. Hasn't found anything to pressure life points with, but giving some time to for SDL here.
And here's that double-edged sword of Decree.
Well, there's a Scapegoat, so
Scapegoat's down though.
I mean, it's likely that something in there is going to be chainable. Unless you're just a sicko who sets, like, 2 traps along with your Decree so that if they breaker it or MST it, you have the traps already.
When you have that many cards and you have to just set stuff, it's not bad to do plays like that.
Yeah.
SDL's gonna have a hard time dealing with this many cards.
I mean, Dale resolved Pot of Greed 3 times this match. Tsukiyomi, though, it looks like this is a side deck tech for the Chaos matchup. Book of Moon gonna be able to book the Tsukiyomi so that the Thousand Eyes Restrict, while face down, stays on board for the time being, and SDL does not have a follow-up to that play.
Lafia is on round 4 of winner's side with their Emissary of Darkness deck.
Yeah, we saw them play earlier today. Made a interesting play versus Mark Field, and basically just admitted that they forgot how their cards worked, and that's why they made the play so weird. But it worked out in the end.
Yeah, the Abyss Soldier.
Yeah. Would love to see more from that deck because it seemed very interesting. And I saw that Spooky did a write-up of it as well, so you can head on over to goatformat.com and check out the write-up there. Shoutouts to Spooky as always. So Dale elected to summon the Thunder Dragon and poke in for 16 after flipping up Thousand Eyes Restrict, taking the Tsukiyomi. And now Kaiko is able to come down. This will attack the Thunder Dragon. Not a lot of defense that you can have here because Decree is up. And we're not necessarily sure that SDL doesn't have like just a bunch of monsters in hand, because he could just have a bunch of spells and traps and just isn't setting traps, because what's the point if Decree is up? Doesn't have a Blade Knight to make big, so
We're gonna see another meta.
not bad. Dale just has all the cards. It seems like. Book of Moon, though. See, I like the Book of Moon better than the Compulse in the Warrior deck, for this exact reason. Sometimes your opponent just has a Royal Decree.
Yeah.
Book of Moon also lets you like keep your guy on the board. I mean, it doesn't answer as many cards as Compulse does, but keeping your dude on the board and keeping your tempo is pretty important sometimes.
Yeah. Also love to see it when you summon BLS, right?
Oh, for sure. Thousand Eyes Restrict, number 3 from Dale's end, taking out this Kaiku, sucking it up at least. And I mean, if SDL answers this third one, there's still the second one that's face down. So 2,000 Eyes that he's got to deal with. And then who else is hanging out in Dale's hand? Probably some Chaos. There's a Light and a Dark from SDL, and that's BLS. You know this BLS is gonna come down. It's not gonna get solemned. Gonna banish the face-up one. Makes the most sense.
Dale is out of darks now.
And yeah, Mystic Swordsman level 2 is a great guy to have behind you. Giving a dark in the graveyard though, maybe not ideal.
No Chaos Monster played by Dale yet.
Yeah, that's what Chaos wants to do. Chaos Control, at least, it wants to primarily use the Metamorph into Thousand Eyes first, and then follow up with Chaos cards in response to their opponents. Make them waste, not necessarily waste, but have to use their outs on the Thousand Eyes.
I think Dale's, I'm guessing, is gonna book this level 2. Unless he's got like some weird enemy controller play.
Ooh, a weird enemy controller play would be like what Dale is more likely to have. You could put it in defense, right? With your weird enemy controller.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're not getting any damage in, but if you really want to keep the Thousand Eyes, it might be what you have to do. No, the better enemy controller play here would be just summon your Chaos monster, attack the Mystic Swordsman, and then enemy controller take the BLS, attack for game. Or you can just do this.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess SDL there could have put his could have just banished one of the Thousand Eyes, put his BLS in defense, to then banish the next one next turn.
Yeah, it didn't need to summon a guy in attack.
Yeah, to keep the darks off. They just banish the face down one, put BLS in defense, and then next turn banish again, right?
Mm-hmm. You have to think that he's gonna have at least a Chaos Sorcerer. If it's BLS, and I mean, that stinks, but
I think you have to play around the darks in like that scenario. Dale just has so many cards, you know he has Chaos in hand.
yeah, he drew from Pot of Greed 3 times this match.
And it wouldn't have worked out anyway because he would have got Smashing Ground out his BLS,
But the Dark would not be in the graveyard, so he would just have to flip up the Thousand Eyes and attack.
Yeah.
I guess there could be a play if we are reading that Dale is on the spicy enemy controller. You can enemy controller the other card.
Nah, you don't worry about that.
Ooh, there's the activate Smashing Ground play. They chain Book of Moon. You chain enemy controller targeting their Book of Moon target. And then so Smashing Ground kills the other monster. Starting up game 3. See how SDL adapts. Summon and Blade Knight set 2. And Trap Dust Shoot.
Olivia just won 2-0 against Reclaire.
Wow, that was one I wanted to watch as well, but so we got.
Now be taking on Matt Uber.
Oh. So on Dale's end here from the Dust Shoot, we got Scapegoat, Berserk Gorilla, Thunder Dragon, Book of Moon, Magician of Faith, and Sangan. I think you take Gorilla. There's nothing you can really do about booking Scapegoat here, so unless you have some kind of back row removal. Gorilla is the most threatening thing here. I mean, Sangan's pretty good. You can just set Sangan or just summon it. Faith doesn't really do anything, so that's definitely not the take for me.
Yeah, if you have the answer for the Gorilla.
Yeah,
SDL Spell and Trap.
Just writing down what the cards are. Now it's thinking about what to send back.
If you have an answer for the Gorilla, I think you send back the Sangan.
Yeah, I like that. If you don't, then you probably have to put back the Gorilla. This is not like a great hand from Dale, though.
He's got goats. He's gonna be okay.
Yeah, he's not gonna die, but
if SDL like has like a sewer priest to go with this hand, it'd be insane though. It'd be so much pressure fast.
Yeah. Tribe could also do it, but it's not as good as a Sure Priest in this spot. Yeah, depending on the complexity of like what's in SDL's hand too, this isn't necessarily like a tough or an easy decision. Is what I'm trying to say. Deciding to go with the Faith.
Yeah, I mean, I do see the line of going with the Faith, because like that's like the card that could lead to things getting out of hand. But I do wonder, like, if they have Sang in any way, and they're just gonna set it against your Blade Knight.
Maybe he just elects because he knows that there's going to be a light in the graveyard anyway. If he's got a Nobleman in hand, if he sets the Sangan, he can just Nobleman the Sangan away that keeps him off dark. But he's got Goat, so if he draws into meta, then he's got access to a dark. It's tricky. Dale's got to decide what he wants his play to be, because does he want to run the gorilla into a battle trap, or does he want to just summon Sangan and see what happens? Could also just set Sangan. SDL asking SDL if he's got ring set. Something is set to stop gorilla. Or is this the mind game? SDL playing 4D chess, making Dale think that he has something to answer gorilla, so he won't summon gorilla. When that's just a nobleman face down, huh? Little banter back and forth here from the two. And Dale called that it was ring set. Pretty sick to actually call that it was ring. Not gonna lie. How do you do that? I wouldn't have thought it was ring. I mean, it was possible that it was, but it could have been like Sakuretsu armor as well. Obviously,
Ring is like the best card to set turn one like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it could also just be Sakuretsu armor.
There's the King Tiger as well.
I guess you also have to think if you're gonna see Decree, which is forgetting this is a game 3, of course. You're probably not gonna see Sakuretsu armor after games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
King Tiger, good follow up though from SDL's end. A lot of damage now through the Ring of Destruction. Scapegoats.
33 plus the ring.
Scapegoats have been made not viable. Well, Dale could do a play here where he goes Book of Moon on the Tiger, flip Goat, and then have to like set Sangan or something.
But more likely book the Tiger when it attacks and then
Yeah.
do it.
Does SDL have the answer in... Well... When you have a second
Yes,
King Tiger, I guess it doesn't work.
Is lethal on board.
I mean, he's got to book one of the Tigers. Yeah, so that's a Scapegoat set. Magician of Faith was the card that was tucked away, but Dale shuffled his deck through the Thunder Dragons.
He picked up book just now.
Yeah, he picked up the book.
Yeah, kind of interesting that Dale didn't set the Sang in there, just like in hopes of drawing a Chaos Monster. I mean, I guess he could still just go summon Sangin, die to King Tiger, get effect, and then summon Sorcerer.
Yeah, if he hits it.
Yeah, no, but I was thinking like, why didn't he set the dark? That's a good reason why to not set the dark.
True.
Because you don't have to.
SDL has not played any back rows as well. Yeah, here comes the main phase Scapegoat play that I was mentioning earlier. Kind of has to now if you don't have any other action. And this is where a Sheriff Priest will come up huge for you, Scully.
I don't think he has it if he brought in King Tigers.
Yeah.
Might have Tribe still.
Tribute summon for Mobius the Frost Monarch. Set the Metamorph. Interesting. I guess he was just trying to bluff something.
That was a nice pickup, though.
Yeah.
He couldn't have used the Metamorph last turn, obviously, because of the Scapegoat. And it was going to get turned off anyway because of the Tigers just getting flipped up.
What did he grab off Sang in there?
He just got Spirit Reaper.
Alright.
Yeah.
So he's got Reaper to stall out, and then the other two in his hand are Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, so needs a big draw here. SCL adding a back row finally. After using
Ring's
his on the
already
first two
gone,
turn.
and Ring's already gone for SDL, so he's not going to have a real quick, clean answer to this Reaper.
Unless he draws Nobleman right here.
Yeah, Nobleman, Snatch Steal, Exiled. Well, you can't even Exiled right now.
No. Snatch Steal will take a turn. Yeah, attack.
Lady.
I wonder if he's going to attack the Reaper.
I think so. Just flip it up.
Well, flipping it up means you can't Nobleman it.
Oh, he said it was a misclick.
True. Okay. Yeah, Dale did remove the goats pretty preemptively there, so. Yeah, you know Dale can't ever flip it up with the Tigers on boards. Looking for that timely Chaos Monster right now. Instead, we're getting a set from Dale's. Delinquent Duo off the top. Just going to rip away the Thunder Dragons. I feel like if you got nothing better to do, just go for that. And there's a second Mobius the Frost Monarch.
Wow.
Ooh, but that played into Torrential Tribute.
Well, Dale has life. That's not.
And Dale has 0 life now because Premature Burial
0 life
comes through. Why? So why do you Torrential? Oh, because you're gonna activate it he's gonna get rid of it there anyway.
Yeah.
You had to kind of do it.
And he didn't have the life for the duo.
Yeah.
That would have got the 2 in the hand.
Jeez. Good side deck cards in SDL for this matchup. Definitely was prepared for the Decree and Scapegoat package. So he will knock Dale Bolito into loser's bracket. Dale's not out of it yet, of course. This is, again, double elimination. Let's take a look at the rest of the bracket here. That was round 4, right? Winner side?
Yep, I think Olivia and Moxie's are just, or not Moxie's, Olivia and Mad Uber are just finishing up, so don't jump into their match.
See,
How about Ivan?
I don't know who he's playing, which Ivan you're talking about either.
He's playing against Jinzo
Who's he
Dude.
Oh no, just finished.
How about 222 Broken? They're in the same.
Against Dead.
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Agent Broken versus Dead Zero here. Looks like Agent Broken won game 1. Oop. Still winners round 4 here. Getting duoed, though, in this game 2. Looks like we just got in at the start of game 2. Hitting Rescue Cat and Injection Fairy Lily, followed up by Upstart Goblin. So it was Pot Duo, and then Upstart now from Dead Zero. And Graceful discarding Sinister Serpent. I guess you, if you had to pick a turn 1, this would be a good one to pick. Now with all these cards, what do you do? Just setting 1 and passing. Following up from Agent Broken's turn, gonna use Graceful Charity, see what they discard if they're picking up 3 new cards.
Winner of this match will face Ghost Rider in the next on the winner's side.
Yeah, Ghost Rider's still on winner's side here. SDL, like we saw earlier. Moxie's just got... Oh, we saw that earlier. Looks like Ivan Rosito was knocked in the losers by Jinzo Dude. We still got Delinquent and Faye V here. A little bit behind. Ron Swanson and JCDV as well, a little bit behind as well. Indors farther along on winner's side. And Matt Uber sitting in winners semis, actually. Would love to get Matt Uber on stream sometime soon. Looks like Delinquent actually just finished his match versus Faye V and came out on top. Back to our game here, though. Looks like Agent Broken, after resolving Graceful Charity, getting rid of Gakugaira Panda and Cyber Jar. Now, Premature Burial picking up Rescue Cat. Now, a Giant Trio picking up the Premature Burial. This will let you use the Premature Burial again. Gonna see Death's Wombats from Rescue Cat. Now, what does Broken do here? So we're going to get a Rescue Cat back, maybe? Is this just an OTK?
It's looking like it.
Injection Fairy Lily is going to be the Premature Burial. And here's Panda. So Panda's going to attack this face down. I mean, if this is Spy, not too great, but it's not. It's Dark Mimic level 3. 16, 16, like 36, 32. And 34. So this is 60...
32 and 34.
He's down to 100.
No, by 100. Wow.
Well, if this is a bird card in the hand...
Yeah.
Ceasefire, Secret Barrel. How about Sparks? Activate Sparks. Creature stays. Ooh, looks like there's no follow-up. If you would have got the Rescue Cat back, wouldn't you be just doing more damage? You get 2 Radiance and then you get Panda? I'm probably off with the math. Because you know me.
Yeah,
you know me.
I think that would have done it. I think that would have done it. Because the Wombats would have been swinging at 26 apiece. That's 52 plus.
You never know what's in hand or what was sided out for those situations too, though.
That's true. That's true. So let's see. Dead Zero. Itches for Thunder Dragon. Gonna pick up the Lily with the MST.
Now, if he would have went Rescue Cat instead of Lily and got the 2 Miluses, if he has Milus in the deck, then it would have been like over 8,000. It would have been 85, and Dead was at 7,000 to begin with, thanks to Delinquent Duo. Old calculator just ran the numbers here. But yeah, big chunk of damage now on the crackback. I mean, Agent Broken didn't have any defense to follow up with, so Dead can kind of just do whatever they want. Was playing a little bit conservatively, of course, not setting a whole bunch of cards. Here's Heavy Storm, though. Just gonna hit.
To hope they don't draw a burn card.
Nope, this is the game.
Yep.
You rat for Panda, and then Panda attacks over Tribe. Wow. So even with missing it, I mean,
2 by 100.
To be fair, we don't know if Milus is sided out or not. So it may not be in the deck. It could just be some Pandas and Wombats. But congrats to Agent Broken doing 70, actually 69 damage in 1 turn.
Yeah,
nice.
Meet Ghost Rider in the next round.
Yep. I think we will see here who's playing. I think we'll hop into Jinzo Dude. I think their game just started.
Jinzo Dude and
Zekrom, yeah. Saw Zekrom earlier today.
Get another look at that Slate Warrior build.
Yeah, and take a look at see what Jinzo Dude is on. This is still winner side round 4 as well.
Picked up a big win over Ivan. Winner of this match faces SDL Killer. On the winner's side.
Yeah, who we just saw. Let's take a look at the, just popping in losers bracket, see who's still in the tournament here. We saw Dale earlier. JDZ is actually making it pretty far down in the tournament. We is still in. The Nano. Lucas is still also in. Ivan Rosito. Rickler 91. Big Llama 67. John Wick as well. Losers bracket still has a little bit of catching up to do. Some games a little far back. But for sure we'll get there. Starting this game off now, we've got Jinzo Dude with a Delinquent Duo hitting Mind Control, main deck Mind Control, Magician of Fate. Pot of Greed is going to come off from Zekrom's side in response, followed up by their own Delinquent Duo. And this Delinquent duo from Zekrom was going to hit a Metamorphosis. Let's see what else. And a Magician of Faith. No Mina Crossout now from Zekrom's side, getting rid of Dekoichi, Battle Enchanted Locomotive. So no chugging along here from Jinzo Dude. It's going to banish just one extra copy. And one copy from Zekrom's side, so that might be one in hand. Yeah, it'll probably be set. Set another card. MST and the end phase taking rid of Scapegoat. No flip up though from Zekrom. What would this down card be? Sangan? Oh, does he main deck the Jujutsu Masters? That'd be insane, right? I guess it could be.
Yeah, that would.
I guess it could be the Night Assailant. We know he main decks Night Assailant.
My guess is that they're sided, but who knows at this point, right?
No, I'm pretty sure the Jujutsu Masters are sided. Like, it's really, really hard to main deck that card. Jinzo Dude cycling some Thunder Dragons. Looks like they're on Chaos Control. We saw Metamorphosis, Scapegoat. New Thunder Dragons from the side of Zekrom. I'm going to tribute Sangan off for the Thunder Dragon.
See what he searches out here. Gonna pick up a Night Assailant from the Sangan search.
So my read is that face down is Night Assailant, and he wants to just get this second Night Assailant so that the discard trap that he has in hand is now free.
Yeah.
And I mean, if Jinzo Dude has to like set a monster here, like if he sets Gravekeeper Spy, now the Night Assailant can come down or can flip up here, get rid of the set Gravekeeper Spy, you normal summon your Thunder Dragon, and then you're just attacking in for a bunch of damage.
Right.
Yeah, the Man-Eater bug effect on Night Assailant is quite strong. Jinzo Dude, does he have a Dark in the graveyard? He doesn't. He's just got a couple lights.
Lights, yeah.
Nothing to really summon, it seems like. They kind of just... all they did was Thunder Dragon and pass back last turn. Doesn't have an answer to this face down. Has to contest a back row as well. I mean, the Thunder Dragon's not really, threatening, but it's... you want to, like, kill it by battle. That's the best way to get rid of an onboard Thunder Dragon. You never want to do something like, I wouldn't want to use my Metamorphosis to turn something into Thousand Eyes and then get rid of the Thunder Dragon by taking it. Unless, I absolutely need to. I wouldn't want to use the Snatch Steal here, but there's nothing else for him to do, it seems like, so he kind of has to.
Yeah, looks like he's limited on his options here.
Metamorphosis and Thousand Restrict is, the cheapest option. If you can take it away and, kill something else, that's great. Ooh, but this is actually pretty okay if you're using the Metamorphosis to go and make a Vaulter. Well, you could also make a Fiend Skull Dragon.
You can, but Vaulter. Well, he already used Pot. He used a few normal traps already, normal spells already.
Yeah, if Jinzo knows that he's on the he's not on Chaos, or sorry, if he's not on control cards like Scapegoat, it might be better just to make Fiend Skull Dragon. Nobody respects him, but it's also like he might need this dark really bad. There's Mirror Force.
That too. We'll clear the Mirror Force. See if we have a Chaos follow up here. No. Wow, just passed.
So
and not able to, yeah.
If he did my play and got rid of and made the Fiend Skull Dragon instead, he's dead to Mirror Force regardless. Ooh, Pot Agreed. This might unlock Jinzo Dude's hand. But I feel like that potentially gives you better outs, because now you can't Regeki Break. You might have used Regeki Break on the Snatch Steal, but I don't know. It's kind of dicey if you're getting rid of one of the Thunder Dragons in the hand just to prevent a Snatch Steal. But you have to think something's up if they're going to Snatch Steal your dude. I guess
right.
if that is Night Assailant face down, you could just be like, alright, well, I'll let them attack it. But he used Mirror Force on there. So I guess, yeah, because it is Night Assailant, so you're not going to be resolving.
Yeah, he probably just wants to save it, like you said, for a follow-up play, or... and it just looks like Jinzo's stuck, right? Like...
He's got a bunch of cards, but he's
not
just...
able to just...
Yeah, he's sitting on bricks. He's just got, Thunder Dragons. Two of the cards in his hand are Thunder Dragons, so we know that for sure. He's got 4 extra cards, but they don't seem to really doing anything here. We can summon Kaiko. That's not too bad, but it's just going to be eaten by this Night Assailant. I feel like he knows it.
Yeah.
Something to do, though. At least you out it.
Anyway.
But his initial read was Gravekeeper Spy. So interesting
he did say that in the Walter play.
Interesting that he does that. That he's just is welcoming this Night Assailant. Maybe Jinzo Dude just has not been able. He might just not been able to look into the games. Sometimes you're able to scout your opponents ahead of time if you are finishing earlier. You can just not have that information that Night Assailant is there. You can just not have the stream up as well, because we did cover Zekrom earlier.
Yeah. Well, here comes Sorcerer. And the ring to make it lethal.
Yep. Zekrom's just going to do it. Can't respond to this when you got no cards. He had an abundance of cards, just nothing to do with them.
Yeah, I wonder what was in. Obviously we knew the TDs were in hand.
That shows you sometimes card advantage just it's not always king. If your cards don't do anything, it doesn't matter how many cards you got.
Yeah, you have to be able to interact with them.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what Jinzo Dude sides in here into game 2. On the winner's side, winner will face SDL Killer. The tournament's just pushing along here.
Yeah, you've got Ghost Rider versus 222 Broken right now. Is a good one.
Losers bracket, as always, a gauntlet. A lot of top players. Looking it out right now, you still got Moxie's down there playing against Funky, Ivan Rosito and Arcanus, Lucas and Shifty, Carl Waite. People's Champ JDZ, waiting the winner of Pui
What match are you guys in?
and Rizzo.
We're
We
in
are in
Zekrom versus
winners.
Jinzo Dude.
Okay. On that one.
Yeah.
Are they siding right now?
Yeah, they're going into
Yeah.
game 2. Zekrom's up
Game 2 just underway.
a game.
Jinzo's gonna open up again with the Thunder Dragons. Gonna add 2 to hand. See if he can get these dragons to work for him this hand. Unlike game 1. There it is. Where was this last game?
Not apparent.
And had the Sinister to go with it too. Not too bad. Much better start for Jinzo to open up game 2 here. Let's see what Zekrom has in response to the T set. Gonna ditch out a pair of Thunder Dragon of his own. Search out a pair from the deck, we assume. Yep. And an upstart as well. Let's see if we can mirror the graceful. Instead, we'll see Mind Control, and Zekrom's going to be able to steal the Faith's effect and keep digging in the deck with an Upstart Goblin.
Yeah, big couple of turns from Jinzo Dude. Mind control on the Magician of Faith is pretty big. Now it's going to just tribute summon for Thunder Dragon.
I'm gonna swing in here for 16.
That just seems...
Answer with a Raigeki break.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very good.
I
don't know. Like, maybe the hands are just super weak. It's possible.
I don't see the harm in just... You're already at 9,000. I don't see the harm in taking a 16 and saving the break for something else, but... Alright, so another upstart on Jinzo's side. Gonna keep digging. Zekrom, give me this turn some thought. Excuse me, Jinzo dude.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to game 1. A lot of cards in hand.
Getting rid of Cyber Jar. Maybe he just drew that for turn. I just don't see... I don't see a reason to Raigeki break the Thunder Dragon.
Yeah,
now,
I'm with you on that.
Because now there's Kaiko here, and you could have just saved the Raigeki break for this monster. If you have the Cyber Jar in hand already, like... You just kind of want to set that pass, and then, like, the Nobleman's going to take care of it, of course, but you don't know that your opponent is going to Nobleman it. You just have to pray that, like, this Cyber Jar will resolve. You can take the 16. It's not like you're both at 10,000.
Vanilla monster. Right.
Yeah, it's a vanilla monster. If you get another Regeki break, maybe you just are getting really liberal with it. But see, it's bad because look, like the Thunder Dragons aren't like they're cards, but they don't really do anything, right? They're just vanilla monsters, like you said, until they actually get on the board and like can apply pressure. They don't really do anything besides like pay the cost for another card that does something. And he just used both of his Thunder Dragons to pay the cost for these Regeki breaks, and it didn't really like pick up much. Just picked up the Kaiku, which is decent pickup, but the Thunder Dragon was not very good. And now that they're both gone out of the hands because he used both his Regeki breaks, this duo is super strong.
Yeah,
it's possible.
He's picking up real cards here.
It's possible that like he drew this Cyberdrive for turn, and his hand just like he didn't feel it was powerful enough and wanted to not take any damage, or maybe he was setting up for this BLS that he had in his hand, just wanted to get the Thunder Dragons out. But that doesn't really like make sense to me that much because he's like he could just keep these Thunder Dragons in hand and use the Regeki breaks later to like clear back row away.
Yeah, definitely could have been. I think it was just way too premature.
It's strange because like we've seen him play pretty well earlier in the day, and last duel he was playing pretty well. Like even when Jinzo, like he was down in cards and still was able to win because Jinzo dude couldn't find anything. Was able to maneuver through with his own Thunder Dragons. But these plays just seem kind of rough. It seems like plays that you make when like you don't know what you should be doing, so you feel like doing nothing is wrong. Where doing nothing might have been the correct thing here because now you have cards to work with. We'll see. That duo did come up pretty big, getting rid of the BLS. Both of them are at a lot of life though, so this game could just go long, and this might all just be like a moot point. But I mean,
maybe, but
he doesn't now. Jinzo dude doesn't have to fight through 2 Regeki breaks.
Right. They're already cleared out. I mean, he has substantial card advantage. Alright, another Metamorphosis on Jinzo's side. Gonna trade 1,000 Eyes for another. Take up the face down.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, he didn't have anything else to do. Let's get some Magician of Faith.
That's always a good card to scoop up. A lot of cards in hand, but 2-1 Zekrom side. A lot of life points between both players still. 10k to 9k in Zekrom's favor.
Yeah, there's upstart goblins on both players' sides. And
Especially
I think
in a control matchup where you know the the life points don't get a lot of big hits sometimes. These duels could last a lot longer.
yeah, that's what I was thinking because like it doesn't matter if you take like an incidental 1600 here. Oh, summoning
Exactly.
Jinzo. I guess if this is your namesake and you are the Jinzo dude, you should be playing Jinzo in your deck, huh?
You got to do it.
That could have been why he
Absolutely.
wasn't able to do anything last game. It's just he had a hand of Thunder Dragon and like Jinzo, and then nothing else to do. Like maybe it was some tributes.
Yeah. I play Don Zalug in my deck. He's in my username. Got to do it. It's the pressures that come with it, you know?
If you're gonna name yourself
Nonetheless,
after a
though,
Yu-Gi-Oh
so-
card and you don't use the Yu-Gi-Oh card in your deck, I mean,
Yeah, you have to do it. Don't set yourself up for failure there.
Yeah.
Sorcerer, banishing Jinzo. Let's see what the follow-up here is on Zekrom's side. Only 3 cards to his disposal.
Yeah, throwing out the Sorcerer. The third Metamorph.
Third Metamorph, third Thousand Eyes. Chaos Sorcerer, the latest victim. Gonna get a clean shot here for 23.
I mean, this could do it for Jinzo, dude. Just take over the game with this Thousand Eyes Strict.
Yeah.
He did poke in earlier for 24.
Did we see Tsukiyomi on Jinzo's?
I don't think we did. A creature swap.
2000.
Yeah, Jinzo dude is playing a ton of cards that just like combo with each other. That just might have been like I was saying.
Yeah.
Might have been the problem game 1 is that just didn't find the right combinations. Now he is, and is cementing his position here after. Oh, and that's a great pickup in the Magician of Faith. Just flipping to confirm it. You cannot flip the Magician of Faith this turn thanks to Creature Swap's effect.
Right.
But
and Thousand Eyes can't.
Oh yeah, and Thousand Eyes as well. So double whammy on that one.
Yeah.
Pot agreed. Gonna dig for
Right.
some answers.
Yeah, I mean, Jinzo Dude has denied 2 faiths this game already.
Yeah, first one with the mind control, second one here with the creature swap. And this just makes getting rid of the Thousand Eyes Restrict like really awkward for Zekrom because now they can just flip up the faith that they stole from you. Oh, they can just
there's the Suki. I called it.
They can just do it now. Yeah, and you just get back like anything here. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna go to game 3.
All right.
Just it's so far ahead. It was definitely better than last game where like they were at least doing something. Jinzo dude really couldn't do anything last game. It seemed like just might not have had the right, like I said, combination of stuff along with those Thunder Dragons to do much. Could have been a handful of like metas that couldn't do anything, creature swaps that weren't really powerful at all. But Zekrom, I don't think he played very well in the early game. Just using those Regeki breaks for like minimal value, it seemed like.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it.
Hopefully he'll be able to correct this and play well game 3 here. So no explosive start from Zekrom's side. See T-set playing fair.
Oof.
Delinquent duo now coming out for Jinzo dude. Gonna snipe some cards out of the hand. Love to see it, especially when the hand is 4 cards. MST and Chaos Sorcerer, so a Dark in the Graveyard. Not bad hits. MST's a pretty powerful card in my opinion.
One of my favorites. All right. And a T set of his own, Jinzo dude, after using duo and upstart.
Actually, I was going through my GOAT cards because I wanted to play MST in an advanced format deck, and I don't have a playset of MRL MSTs, which make me kind of upset.
It'll make me sad too.
I had to play like mismatch ones. It's very, very, very mad. Royal Decree though, getting rid of the Torrential, followed up by Mind Control into taking Dekoichi, and now a Sheriff Priest. Yeah, I mean, I feel like just that was the better play. To just take the Deco and then summon your guy and not use your Torrential.
Right.
Because the Torrential can come down if, like, he drops a... If he drops a Chaos Sorcerer or something. I mean, it's going to get hit with the Decree anyway, but... Now you just lost your Torrential. Could have had that as, like, a bluff back row. They would have been able to summon, like, Breaker. Yeah, see, Breaker comes down.
Speaking of.
But, like... I guess, like, what happens is that Breaker still adds the counter, and then, like, you're still in the same position. Because that is the Road Decree. But the Dark's in the
Dragon.
Yeah, Dark's in the graveyard for Zekrom, and Light now hitting the graveyard by way of Thunder Dragon.
Let's see. We see ELS here.
Whoa, try Infecting Virus. And clear out
That'll
the
clear
Spellcaster,
Breaker.
and we'll also clear out the Machine.
I thought the game shot was coming out. I thought he had the BLS for the 46.
Well, he did discard a Chaos Sorcerer earlier. Maybe it was just, like, the worst card in his hand because it just didn't do anything. Like, the rest of the cards were playable, but this Chaos Sorcerer just wasn't. And rather get rid of it to be a Dark in the graveyard for potential Chaos draws later. So, that could have been that. Now we're seeing Pot of Greed, though, on Jinzudu's side. Just refueling the hands after putting a bunch of stuff down.
See what Jinzo does here. Down 4,000. Needs to put some points on the board at least. As a Decree face up, facing down a Tribe Virus. Zekrom has plenty of materials in graveyard.
And Zekrom still has a Sheriff Priest in hand.
And has the Shore, right?
And is screaming, oh
Spirit
no!
monsters can be pesky.
That puts a light in the graveyard saying, yeah, I mean, if there's a BLS, that's not very good for Zekrom's side.
We're doing 44 if he does have one in hand. So we'll need to do another 23 for lethal.
There's a light, there's a dark. Which one is it? Just the Chaos Sorcerer this time around.
Sword.
I think you just run over it here. I don't think there's a need to banish.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna elect to run over.
Here's Suko, main phase 2 to put the sorcerer face down.
Yeah, this invites counterplay through Nobleman, but it gets rid of any potential sorcerer plays to
prevents the snatch.
Attack. I mean, I guess sorcerer can just come down and attack. It prevents snatch steal is what he's the only card that he's playing around. Pot of Greed off the top. Followed up by Card
Card
Destruction. This card has come up big for Zekrom before. Let's see what it got rid of.
Yeah.
Got rid of a Thunder Dragon, Regeki Break, Faith, Ashura Priest, and Sinister Serpent. And 2 Thunder Dragons from Jinzo Dude's side, Creature Swap, and Tsukiyomi. So now Delinquent Duo is going to hit some cards.
That was a big duo because that Card Destruction also helped Jinzo Dude out, pitching 2 TDs. Gonna pick up Nobleman. Jinzo Dude will drop the ring since
Yeah, it
Decree's on board.
Doesn't have an out for it since Decree's up, so he can't use the ring.
Just a not a T set. What would you call that, Masses?
It's a T set in the classical sense, but because he didn't make it in the T position,
Yeah.
this is like a, I don't know. It's not like a letter, so I can't. Looks like the number 7, kinda, but we would need another monster in front of it.
Just another face down for Jinzo Dude. Pass the turn over to Zekrom. Of course, picks up Sinister. Big Magician of Faith here on Zekrom's side.
He's gonna grab
He's gonna
MST.
pick up MST. Also had Mind Control. I thought he was gonna go. He's gonna slam down the MST to clear out the Decree.
What was this play? And then he's gonna just gonna set a monster, set a spell or trap. Okay, interesting.
Maybe sitting on traps. If he sided enough out, seeing the Decree turn game 2.
Well, this will unlock Regeki Break to take care of a face down. It's Magician of Faith, good one to hit. Does he have another Regeki Break? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But wouldn't you think Mind Control would have been good there too? Or am I?
Well, I don't see. He has Pot of Greed in the graveyard. I guess like Mind Control could be excellent if he takes that one that he wants to kill with Regeki Break. Then he can flip it up if it's Magician of Faith. I mean, he's taking a risk there, right? Like, you're not 100% sure if that's fake or not, and you want to just deal with it straight up.
Yeah.
Like, if you're denying a flip, but you can't, like, follow up and get rid of the flip, might not be the best move for you. Though, if that flips Magician of Faith, you might just want to get back Pot of Greed. He might just want to get back Pot of Greed to begin with and not the MST. Because now, if this is a trap that Jinzo Dude has, because, like, we saw that he still plays the Ring of Destruction. This turns the trap on. He did set it alongside the Decree. And we knew this was face down, so he used the Regeki Break to get rid of the Chaos Sorcerer.
I'm gonna try to punch in for 2K here.
Yeah,
so 2,700 points unanswered. So it brings Jinzo back into this game, only down 13 after the start that we had for this game 3.
Doesn't have a second Regeki Break. Does have a second Magician of Faith. What do you get back? You can get your Mind Control. That's what he's electing to do now. Yeah. I mean, Mind Control.
That'll answer the Sork.
Yeah, well now he's not going to answer the Sork. He's going to take this face down.
Maybe he has an answer in hand.
And gets punished. It's just Sinister Serpent. A sorcerer of their own, though, from Zekrom's side. Gonna opt to put it in defense position instead. And now we'll attack with our Magician of Faith. So, not the worst position in the world. I mean, the Faith did some work being able to finally deal with the Decree. Second Faith getting the mind control so you could deal with the face down. The face down was a bluff. I wonder if you keep the Decree up, the mind control looks a lot better because then you know that face down that's next to you in the Decree, like next to the Decree, like it's not going to be a trap. If it is a trap, now you're just turning it online. If your hand was trap heavy though, like he set 2 the turn after he got rid of the Decree with MST. So maybe just wanted to unlock himself that way. But if he knew he could access the mind control.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
He might not have had Chaos Sorcerer yet either. This Chaos Sorcerer could have been drawn for turn.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge when we don't see the hand.
Sometimes, yeah, without knowing what's in the hands, like we can make a read about what they may or may not have based off of their actions. But of course, this is just it's just guesswork at our point. If we were able to see their hands, we might be able to get a better thought and analysis of what they're trying to do.
I think we did a great job guessing today and with minimal knowledge. I agree.
Well, not as good as Dale because I couldn't figure out that was ring instruction the other game, but it made sense that it was most likely a ring after seeing the dust shoot.
Does Dale play poker? Because if so, he should get on that. Quick bracket update. Ivan Rosito won his match against Arcanus and will meet Moxie's.
That's in loser's side, huh?
Loser's side. Have teammates there, right? LRG?
Yes, believe so.
So is that the third Raigeki break we've seen?
Yeah, he was holding it forever. We thought it was the Raigeki break. So he had the double Raigeki break that's turn he got rid of the MST. Or used MST to get rid of the Decree. And here's Spy. Spy can come in and threaten lethal if he decides to put an attack, and that's what he's going to do. See if Jinta Dude has a response to this. He's got it. That's got to be Scapegoat in the back row. Right?
I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was the other one, but...
Game is kind of coming down to the wire here.
Yeah. Jinta Dude is pressured in life points right now. Trying to stabilize through Scapegoat.
I was reading the stream chat. Shout out to Necromancy for calling out that foul play on the zones, not making the proper T set. Call that out.
If only we could actually give warnings for that.
We got to make that happen for next GFC.
No, that's not against the rules to not T set.
Kidding. There's the OCD in me. I can't really function. All right. This dude's gonna come down with a snatch steal. Perhaps crash the spies here. Yeah.
Not your best snatch steal ever, but Jinta Dude seems to be okay with not optimizing the snatch steal. I mean, if you got to do it, you got to do it. If there's no action in the hands and you want to be able to get rid of these spies, then it's not terrible.
Yeah, now is the time. You don't want to be behind on life.
Yeah, you
and
are
having to
definitely
get
on the
over it.
back foot. Ooh, Nobleman is going to deal with this face down. That could be the Sinister Serpent,
Ooh,
but it's not.
Book
It's
of
the
Faith.
Magician of Faith. He still has the Sinister in hand then. And that's the last faith for Jinzo, dude. All faiths are gone for Zekrom. They're all in the graveyard. Just another set here from Zekrom's side. Getting down to low deck count. Have either of them seen Blackluster
low deck.
Soldier yet? No, they haven't. We've seen
No.
2 Chaos Sorcerers apiece. Thunder Dragons are gone. Metamorphosis the Sangan now. Or sorry, the Sinister into Thousand Eyes.
The Cine. Taking the new set. Cyber Jar. Man, this Cyber hasn't resolved all match.
That Cyber Jar could have gone either way. Cyber Jar is one of those cards where it's like,
Yeah.
it's very, very good, or it's very, very bad.
Yeah.
But it's still fun to flip. Those jar cards are very fun to flip.
I think my least favorite jar was Fiber Jar back in the day.
Yeah, I mean it's a little less fun than Cyber and Morphing. But healthier.
Definitely healthier.
Definitely
yes.
healthier.
Nothing doing for Zekrom. Gonna pass it back to Jinzo.
Yeah, Jinzo just has like, I mean, Jinzo has less life. Is up in cards right now, but still the pressure is on him to start making moves here and start attacking his opponent's life. Because he's just giving Zekrom turns to potentially like clear this board and like finally deal some lethal damage to Jinzo dude. Are both Ring of Destructions gone? No, so Ring of Destruction's still in play for Zekrom. Yeah. Ring of Destruction gone for Jinzo dude. I mean, he could potentially draw another Royal Decree. That down card has been down there forever. I thought that was the Scapegoat.
Yeah, it's been there for I think at least the last 3-4 turns.
It's been on the field since Decree was on the field. That was quite some time ago.
Big think on Jinzo's side. Still contemplating the discards.
Discarding Metamorphosis and Kaiko. Interesting. Yeah, well, I guess we've got Tsukiyomi. It's a little bit better.
The good find if he got it off the Graceful, but you assume he did.
Well, what could that other card be? Because you could have meted your own monster. Like you could have meted your own
Thousand Eyes, right?
Thousand Eyes. So that face down Sinister.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's Sinister on Jinzo's dude's side alongside with this this Thousand Eyes here. Because otherwise you could have used meta to get rid of the Thousand Eyes, suck it up, and then set it back down with your Tsukiyomi, and then be able to flip summon whatever you got there and start attacking. And if that's like a flip monster, it's Dekoichi, you get an extra card out of it. And like they're pretty much forced to attack the Thousand Eyes if they need to attack, because it's just gonna come up and steal whatever is if you try to set something across from it if you're Zekrom. But because that's a Sinister face down, it makes the play make more sense that you're not discarding the Sinister from your hand. So it must be a really good card to keep. That or they just, you know, wanted the the other card more than Metamorph. I don't know why you set the Sinister then.
I mean, you still had the tokens. So.
Yeah, that's weird. Especially if Graceful's still in play. And now it's just going to be this play. Whatever you set across, it's going to have to use... going to have to use Thousand Eyes to take control of. And suck it up. Can't really let Zekrom have any tempo here. We know that every other monster is going to be a Sinister Serpent if Zekrom just sets a card every turn.
Yeah, and like you mentioned before, we're low on deck too.
Yeah, there's a Dekoichi. Unless there's no Dekoichis in the deck for Jinzo Dude. No, it looks like there might be. There's one in the graveyard. Sinister Serpent gets added back. Yeah, that's probably the set there. So this is just like... Jinzo Dude needs to buy himself some time in order to set some sort of lethal up. But because he set this Sinister Serpent, he doesn't have like access to a BLS play. That's a huge mistake that he made by setting that Serpent.
Yeah.
Because he top decks BLS within like the next couple cards here. He could just put his guy face down with the Thousand Eyes face down with Tsukiyomi and then just summon BLS and attack. Because reasonably you know that like every other card is going to be the Sinister Serpent, right? And if it's not, I think the spies are all gone. There's 2 spies gone. So now he has to do a funky play like this to unlock himself from his own Thousand Eyes restrict. And it's all because he set that Sinister Serpent way, way back.
With tokens on the board.
Yeah, I mean, he could do this and set the token, and now he's got this up, but it's just like... It's not the greatest, and now you're still out of your BLS play that actually wins the game.
Yeah, because that would have been 41. Right on the nose.
I'm going to be honest, I would not even summon my Tsukiyomi here. Like, summoning Chaos Sorcerer is fine, because now you gotta make space for get rid of your own tokens. But the onus is still on the opponent to out the Thousand Eyes Restrict. And if you're pretty confident that that's a Sinister Serpent face down, like, you can just look at the graveyard and see like, what cards are they gonna set versus me? All their fates are gone. They might still have access to another Dekoichi. They might still have access to Night Assailants. We saw those before. But they still have to have a card that can out the Thousand Eyes Restrict.
What's the advantage to leaving it on the board?
We know it's Sinister Serpent, so this sets up our BLS play.
But what advantage is it still by leaving it on the board?
We just attack it. It doesn't matter what it is, and we just can Thousand Eyes Restrict the next card that they try to set.
But you could still do that anyway, though.
I just don't think it's necessary.
I think you still do it.
Oh, it's banished now.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna cross out taking this out, plus my control.
Like, you don't want to have to figure out how to deal with it the next turn if something goes differently.
If you look at the cards, like, I don't think there's a way that you're gonna lose the game by not taking it.
But
so,
you're
like,
not saving. You're not, like, there's no advantage to leaving it.
I don't think there's a disadvantage to not leaving it though, like, or to leaving it. No, I don't think there is.
Okay. I mean, it's just opening you up to losing to something stupid by leaving it. Like an enemy controller or a creature swap.
Jinzo dude is the one on the creature swap. I mean, I would just look at my opponent's graveyard and figure out the last 10 cards of their deck, but
there's no disadvantage to getting it off the board.
I was just saying because you know that every other set is going to be Sinister Serpent, right? So if you're just like not taking the Sinister Serpent, you just know that this card's Sinister Serpent, then you're opening yourself up to like the potential BLS line that I was talking about earlier. Now that he has BLS on the board, I mean, it's kind of just a wrap here. I don't really see how Zekrom's going to get out of this one, especially through 3 back rows.
Heavy Storm summon his own BLS. Hasn't played either of those cards yet.
True. Graceful's definitely going to help with that. Same with the upstart.
Ditch the ring there.
Well, he's at 600.
I mean...
Upstart again.
It was enough for a draw before that, but I guess you're assuming your opponent has decree set.
Just in the bottom 4. Jeez. That's not good.
Yeah, unless he has goats, I don't see him living.
I don't think he plays the goats. There's decree. I think it's pretty simple here. Just banish and attack.
Yeah.
Summon the
That's a
Suki.
little more complicated.
In case he has a book.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, that's game. Jinzo dude.
Yeah, well played. Well
Takes
played by
the
both of
match.
them in this match. And it was the book. You
Don't
were right.
set your sinister. That's what we learned.
Well, if he didn't set the Sinister that far back, I'm pretty sure the BLS play would have came up sooner.
Yeah.
That's about it.
So, big win for Jinzo dude. He's gonna meet SDL Killer on the winner's side. Broken, 222 broken. Beat Ghost Rider on the winner's side as well.
So SDL and Jinzo, whoever wins that, will face 222 Broken, sitting in winners finals.
You guys want to check out JCVD and Indors?
Yeah, this looks like it's
I think that's a good match.
winners quarterfinals. So, and they're still in the game 1.
Yeah, perfect.
Indors looks like they're on a warrior strategy. And I see Merchant from JCVD. They played Go Control last tournament that we held. The Patreon World Championship qualifier. We run those every month via our Patreon. You need to be a member of the Patreon in order to participate at the tournament tier. It's a great way to try and earn your spot for the World Championships. As we see Tsukiyomi taking out Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. A lot more cards in JCVD's end. Oh, it looks like we're wrong. Or I'm wrong. It wasn't Warriors, it was Bazoo. They do play similar cards. I wonder if it's Bazoo Fusion or Bazoo Return. I would think Return if you're going to play Kaiko, because you don't want to like Kaiko and then Dimension Fusion
Yeah,
and then they get all their cards back.
Counterproductive.
Yeah.
Always liked Bazoo as a card. I always thought the illustration was really cool.
For sure.
All right, Tsukiyomi down on JCVD side,
Yeah, it's
threatening to out this Bazoo.
something that Indors knew about. And Indors didn't use Bazoo to eat 2 of the monsters in the graveyard. It only ate the 1 with Exiled Force. Wanted to probably keep that dark for Chaos, maybe?
Perhaps. Winner of this set would face Matt Uber in the next round of winners bracket.
Yeah, it'd be winner semis.
Yeah. Top 4, right? If I'm not mistaken, get
Yep.
the invite tonight.
Well, yes, but winner semis is not top 4, so.
No, I know.
But top 4 do get it. Yeah,
Just making sure.
They winner semis will be playing
2.
for a good shot at getting their invite. Yes.
Right. Also, big shout out to Dale and Ib Nation. Those ultimate, goats look really nice. Really nice.
Yeah, that's a great donation. Thank you.
Yeah, big shout out to them.
So, Dust Shoot resolving here is Tsukiyomi, Faith Breaker, VLS, and Mirror Force in the hand for JCVD. And Indors is going to send back Breaker. We knew about the Tsukiyomi already. It's been up and down a couple times already. So, not putting back the BLS. You're just going to leave him on some lights. I guess the Tsukiyomi is the dark that would go in the graveyard. Delinquent Duo, kind of dicey. JCVD gonna think. Guess 1 and 3 to hit BLS ain't bad. Hits the Tsukiyomi and the Mirror Force, so BLS is now live. Not what Indors wanted, I don't think.
Yeah.
But he knows this.
Banking on that 33%.
JCVD used Trap Dust Shoot as well and took away a card, but knew that Bazoo and Snatch Steal were in the hand, so that's potentially what Indors just chilling on. So this Faith is going to flip up. What do you get? Probably Pot of Greed.
Graceful.
Graceful too, yeah.
I want to potentially see the extra card that might get my Magician of Fate back face down here.
Yeah, the extra Tsukiyomi, if you have that.
Mm-hmm.
Deciding Pot of Greed just wants the extra card, like, for sure.
He might already even have a book or something too.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see Goat Control doing well in the hands of Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, I mean, he did well with the Patreon as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I really like that build with the single Abyss and the DMOC. Really cool.
I reckon I haven't looked at any of the lists today, but I reckon that it might be very similar to the list that he did well with last tournament.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the list either.
I want to see Alefia's build once it gets released.
Is he
I'll
still
be
in the
checking that
tournament?
out once.
I think so. I think he's on winner's side.
Yeah, he's in loser's side.
Oh, he's in losers now? Yeah, he lost to Matt Uber.
He's pretty deep. He's waiting on like 4 matches still.
Yeah, losers bracket is going a little bit slower.
Fairly good progress overall for this tournament.
Yeah,
though,
that's all right.
Yeah.
124 people started only at 1, so
Yeah, you guys did a great job getting picking it up after the delay, getting it on its feet. We're making good progress. Scapegoat on the end phase here for JCVD. Let's see what the follow-up play is. Maybe a meta.
yeah, finally was able to deal with some pressure.
Does JCVD run swaps on his last build? Oh,
Well,
never mind. Spoke too soon.
Looks like you're right.
Spoke too soon. Gonna swap an attack position goat for the warrior lady.
Well, it's just game here. If that's not a real back row, you can just summon the BLS.
Yeah, that's 75 we're looking at.
Yeah, thinking on BLS.
This is the game.
Yeah, I figured JCVD had that down. Was solemn on the solemn. If I'm JCVD, I kind of like want to just flip it up and just show my opponent I already have the answer. You know,
Yeah.
You don't have to think anymore.
No, you don't want to show a card if you don't have to.
If you don't have to, no. But if the card does say "I win," maybe just show it anyway to make the day go a little quicker. So, Indors deck wants to put a lot of pressure on and then close the game out with a return from the different dimension. It's not particularly the best when you have to fight through Scapegoat, because the Scapegoat can just block a return push. So you kind of want to like try to set it up where Scapegoat's like not a factor. Could bring in something like King Tiger Wangu to help accomplish this. Saw that earlier from STL versus Dale. How effective it was there, making Dale use like main phase goats when the Tigers are face down. If I'm JCVD, I mean, I think I want to probably keep my Solemns in, because I can Solemn their Solemn like we saw earlier. I can Solemn their return from the different dimension if they try to do that. I'm not sure what other adjustments you want to make here.
I don't think there's too many to do.
Right. Maybe cut like Nobleman if you have it in there.
No.
Why not?
You gotta respect set mod. Oh, you're saying on JVCs?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, probably. I think meant Indors, cut a nobleman.
Yeah, Indors still wants Nobleman because they want to just Nobleman whatever their fest down is.
Goat format set, the Goat control set cards for sure.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he's playing Fusion, so it's not like you're Nobleman and then they get blockers back.
Alright. Game 2 here. Indors is gonna lead us off.
Now there's a T set.
There it is.
Breaker, the magical warrior. He's gonna make Indors think.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think I saw him Breaker there. Yeah, especially if it's this face down. No effect, okay.
Yeah, no effect. Gotta feel good though, JCVD, picking up a Solemn for free.
Yeah. I wouldn't be complaining. But no back row.
I would not either.
And there's the Tiger. Like I was saying before, going to help out versus the Scapegoats from JCVD's side. Just a great monster in general.
Yeah.
Alright. Does he have something big? I mean, we know he plays the Whale from before. He might not be on it now, but he could just summon Whale here.
Did we see Kaiku last game from him?
I don't remember.
Right.
I don't think he might have like stolen one. I could be wrong. We are going to see Tiger get stolen though. And that's going to take care of both his opponent's monsters. And that's not too bad for Indors to run into, because now that makes a return from the different dimension just a little bit better.
Yeah. That's 32 banished already.
Yeah.
Not bad either. Blade Knight gonna negate Merchant.
Yeah, take out the stupid little bug. Get him out of here. Hate that guy. Pot agreed though. This card I do like.
Fan favorite, Pot agreed.
Pretty poggers,
On the
as the kids
receiving
would say.
Yes.
Zambira the Dark. Good counter for the warrior, the big warrior monsters here from JCVD. Like we were saying before, doesn't pressure the life, unfortunately, but hey, if we're gonna be able to walk over some guys, why not?
Yeah. A lot of the common cards played today, Zambira gets the job done. Whether it's a spy or a big BK, even the gorillas. You don't like the gorillas.
He's definitely the most evolved ape of the bunch, right?
I would say so, yeah.
It's ending his turn here. What's taking Indors so long? There we go. This is where Dimension Fusion would be good. You could use Bazoo to eat the Blade Knight in the graveyard, and then Dimension Fusion all your guys back. But
Yeah.
doesn't look like Indors has a line that can do that, so it's just going to set a monster. I wonder if it's Gravekeeper Spy. That the Gravekeeper Spy doesn't really play nice if you're siding in Tiger. Well, we'll find out with this creature swap. To Koichi. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. So push for 900 here, search.
Yeah, retain all your
Not
cards,
bad.
and you stole.
He stole a flip.
Yep.
Yeah, JC picking up some pluses where he could here. Solemn, Zambira.
Yeah, I think the Solemn pickup was really strong.
Yeah. Right out of the gate. Too.
Every time Breaker gets a guy and it's nothing that they can chain to, it's always pretty good for you.
Graceful Charity on Indoor side. It's gonna resolve.
Let's see if this pot will find anything for Indors to answer the situation at hand. Tsukiyomi now. So Tsukiyomi can deal with the Zambira. Zambira doesn't have great defense. Just 500. Does reset Zambira's stats. So if there's like a Book of Moon play here,
Yeah, come back. So able to out the Zambira and stop the draw on the swapped Deco. So pretty strong play here from Indors.
and
Good response actually from the last turn.
not only does it stop the draw, it also banishes the rest of the decos from Indors' deck, making the return a lot stronger.
Yeah. Right now, return very much ends the game, right? 64 on JCVD side.
I think so.
3 decos. Yeah, 3 decos. I know, Masses, you're not the math man.
Oh no. But there's enough
if
numbers
we're
on there
eyeballing it,
that I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
right?
it will.
yeah. The eyeball test, we say it's game.
Gotta find a clear shot though.
Yeah. Premature on JCVD side is gonna search out the critter and just jab here for 1,000.
I wonder if JVC sides decrees.
Would be interesting.
There's
We're
the
gonna see a
level
level
It
limit.
does have level limit. Yeah, that's crazy. Not too crazy, but crazy.
Level limit beatdown with Sangan.
I would have kept it. I guess, nah, because if you get like Heavy Storm, then it goes away. You kind of wanted to keep the Sangan,
Yeah.
but it still floats. It just opens up to another Nobleman. Ooh, this Tiger is not very, very good here.
No, it is. It stops
Yeah, that
the
one's-
Suki.
I meant
Yeah.
for JCBD.
Oh. Yeah, it's awkward now, right?
Yeah.
And
Sangan
flip summon
can
the
run it
set.
over.
It can't run it over, and flip summon it won't kill it either.
Yep.
So you can't even be like, well, I'll turn it into a Faith or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
See what he does with the Sangan though. If he wants to.
I would think you want to flip
Flip
it
it up.
anyway, just so it doesn't get nobleman.
You can summon BLS.
No priority though.
You see a Solemn on Indoor side.
He could ring it. He could do anything to it actually. Because the level limit doesn't. It eliminates the priority for BLS,
It doesn't look
Even
like
though
he's
he
got
sum-
anything.
or it doesn't know. And even though you summoned it in defense mode, it
It still triggers, yeah.
still would activate. Does it? Does it still activate the same as Or I'm thinking of stumbling.
Oh yeah, I think this is
Level
just
limit might
continuous.
not if you level limit even stumbling if you put the monster in defense it still activates.
Yes.
I don't think level limit would though, right?
No, because I think this is just a continuous effect, so it just automatically applies. But
Yeah.
I was thinking stumbling too.
Tsukiyomi on main phase 2, gonna attempt to put the BLS face down.
If only there was a website that told
Indors.
us how these effects worked.
I mean, I don't even think those rulings are on the website, to be honest.
Mayday, Mayday, Breaker 19, JDZ on the stream. What it is, folks. Can you guys hear me? Am I coming in clear?
No, I can't hear you at all.
Damn. What up, Goat World?
In.
It's me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back on the stream, baby. I'm
And
looking
you know
forward
what
to this.
that means.
Oh,
He
man,
lost.
I'm lit. Yeah, you know what it is, Scully. You don't got to roast. It didn't go too well for your boy. One of these days, I won't play Burn, and I might make it a little bit deeper. But guess what? That's just the way it is. So we got my boy Indors in here, and we got John Claude Van Dam. What's been going on so far, folks?
Some great games on stream so far.
I'm super excited.
Solemn Judgment coming out from Indors' side. Didn't elect to solemn the BLS earlier. Interesting. I guess maybe he figured that BLS will actually help him out with the return from the dimension, killing a bunch of guys plan. Like summoning a bunch of dudes.
That could be it. Or it could be this snatch deal that's coming down right about now. Here we go, baby. Never mind.
Oh, try virus instead.
Yeah, I already had the answer maybe in the hand.
One light, one dark. Going throws down a BLS of his own. Do you attack here or do you
This
banish?
is lethal.
You attack here.
Lethal if he decides to attack.
Yeah, you definitely just attack here and make your opponent have something.
Damn.
Oh,
There it
Solemn
is.
Judgment. So we've seen
GG.
Solemn
Going to
Judgment
game
win
3.
both games so far in this match.
Yeah,
Good game from both players.
yeah.
I mean, that's Solemn Judgment. It's such a good card, man. You just got to know how to use it the right way. I think not Soloming that BLS may have been the right play.
Soon as that Suki got negated, you knew things were about to go bad.
Yeah.
Oh, and shout out to everyone watching the stream. Seemed like got quite a few viewers in there. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Get some likes on. Share this thing. Let's get it out there, baby. Let's go and turn it on up. This is the first GFC of the season, and we need to represent largest online Go format tournament so far. I believe. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. The numbers are pretty huge on this one.
Of the year so far.
130 of the year, yeah. But
Of the year so far.
Please hype us up, JDZ, because we won't do it ourselves.
That's the whole point. I'll be the hype. I'll sell the brand. They don't know. I mean, I don't know what it takes to put these things on, but 130 people in an online GOAT format tournament. Don't at me, but that's harder than Worlds, baby. This is basically better than Worlds. So if you're lit like me and you love GOAT format like I do, go ahead and put a like on the stream, share the stream. Let's get it out there, baby. We need more people in the comments. Let us know what you guys think about this. I know it's NFL Sunday if you're in the States and you like football and all that stuff. Put the stream up on the laptop, put the football on the TV, and let's make it happen, baby. GOAT format. Here it is. We're back. GFC 16, first one of the season. Let's go.
But we still have a lot of killers left in this tournament.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
this is nowhere near from
Browsing the
over.
Nowhere near.
On winner's side, we still have Matt Uber, SDL Killa. Then loser's side, there's still Olivia, Ghost Rider, Dale Bolito,
Delinquent.
and
So you mean-
Delinquent.
So you mean to tell me that everyone who qualified for Worlds, including both world champions, were in this tournament today? Come on, man. Who can ask for a better outcome than that? It's really huge. Love it. Let's go. So siding, what are we going here? Indors, and fun fact, I actually reached out to JCVD93, and his name is actually Jean-Claude Van Damme. So no roast. This is confirmed, like a Don King perm. He is Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Wow.
Let's go. Jean-Claude going
So
first.
we already seen. We've seen some sideboarded. Were the King Tigers main decked or sideboarded?
I don't know where they were, but they're definitely in the deck. Well, I feel like it was side decked, but it's kind of bold to main those.
I don't know. A lot of times, sometimes the return guys they'll main a King Tiger, and they'll return off a Scapegoat and then negate that for game. Sometimes I've seen that happen.
Yeah, but it's definitely more common because like, what if you go up against Warriors and you just have a 17 Dork that doesn't really do anything, just gets run over by all the Warriors,
looking real stupid, just sitting there. But
it's much better in those matchups where like you know that it's gonna actually get some value. So it makes sense in the side. But here's a Blade Knight, just attacking in 16. Now it's JCB.
Real little Blade Knight, little mini Blade Knight. No
Yeah,
big
it's
deal.
just a little guy. One's pequeño. Snack steal. Gonna steal BLS's lunch money again.
Okay, he lets it go. Oh, I hate this.
Suko.
Don't want to see that.
Thinking about it though, I don't think he paid 4,000. Unfortunately.
$4,000 is a tall order on that one. You
Nope.
don't want to spend 4K on that.
Now, Masters, what's this on the food menu? 4 cards in hand.
Well, I mean, he just stole his lunch money, so this is like whatever you want.
Is that
like
is that what that movie's called?
You can go to the lunch lady and take whatever you want.
When you snatch steal into a Tsukiyomi, is that called stealing your lunch money? I like that.
Nah,
Coin
that's
That
just what I
happens
call
all the time.
snatch deal. But 1,100 from this ring. Yeah, decides to get rid of the Tsukiyomi instead.
Not a bad hit. I mean, Tsukiyomi probably can nuke, a good portion of his monster lineup. Super annoying, hard to get around a lot of time.
It would have been awkward if he set like 2 cards, 3 cards. Ring of Destruction not chaining after getting MST'd. Now JCVD gonna think here.
Think about it.
You gonna trade?
Dark here if it goes.
Yeah,
man.
gonna trade for Solemn.
Yeah. Yeah,
Indors.
the dark. So you would read.
Yeah, that's a dark right there. Now BLS is he got
Yeah,
light and
I was-
dark? Oh no, he don't have it. He
He's
got
No,
gotta have a Chaos Monster in hand.
Maybe he just wants to keep the pressure up with Blade Knight.
I think he has a Chaos Monster in hand because that was threatening the dark and the light's already on board.
Well, the light is gonna go to Indors' graveyard since that's a snatch stolen Blade Knight.
Oh, that's right. That's his light.
Right.
That's his light.
There's the
My
whale.
bad, folks.
the whale.
Does
Oh
he
my
have
goodness.
Does he have Sinister to follow up though? That's the question.
Oh, that 1800 body is pretty beefy as well, but that Sinister would be pretty crazy. He's got priority here.
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he's gonna discard anything. I mean,
Oh, that's way too long. I would have dropped that serpent extra fast.
we saw the whale come up for Alephia earlier in the day. Let's see if Abyss Soldier will do its job now. I mean, if it doesn't do anything here to bounce, it can just attack. It's a good body. It's just going to get hit with Mirror Force. Now Light and Dark in
Love
Indors'
to
graveyard. And JCVD is at 2650 thanks to that Solemn Judgment.
Part has to be a real answer if he Indors does indeed have the BLS.
He brings out the king, and this is a good king right here because that might be Scapegoats down there. This is a very strong royal tiger right now. He got to take it, tank that. That's one thought that kind of keeps me up at night is that King Tiger is actually nobility,
And
he just scoops it up.
Yeah.
He just scoops it up.
It looks like Tiger was
King-
good enough. I
King-
mean, I don't know
King
if it was
Tiger-
right to to use your Solemn that early. Maybe you thought you were going to just cement your board position by doing this, but Indors having a Mirror Force and also the MST kind of helped out as well, picking off the back row and ring.
That was a clutch. That was a clutch MST.
Yeah, well played by both duelists. Indors,
Very
though,
good.
moving on in winner's side is going to face, I believe, Matt Uber.
Is that top 4?
That's a good match.
No, it's winner's side, winner's
Let's go.
Semifinals.
Sorry, I'm a little biased. I do know Indors on a personal level. I'm a huge fan of his work. Ultra, let's go. Wah, 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 wah. Air horns. Sorry. Apologies. Stream. So where are we going to next, fellas?
We'll take a look at another winner's quarters match. Actually, let's hop out of that and let's go to winner's semis with Matt Uber and Indors.
Let's do it.
Haven't got to see Matt Uber play today, and this should be an interesting matchup. I mean, we did just see the return deck. At least we think it's returned. We didn't actually see Return from Different Dimension at all, but we did see some Bazoo. And Matt Uber, we haven't seen him today on stream, but I'm going to go out on a limb and saying that there's probably a reasoning, and there's probably a Monster Gate in Matt Uber's deck.
And there's probably a Cyberstein.
There might be a Cyberstein. I don't know. If it's something else, that's very different.
And the average game length is probably about 15 seconds, and that's why he's there so quickly. That's probably what's going on. I can only assume.
But as JDZ said in previous streams, Matt Uber is must see TV.
You gotta see him. You got it. It's
yeah.
Are they in now? I can't seem to find it.
The game's being hosted.
It's hosted. I'm gonna grab a beer, and then join you guys. Be right back.
Yeah, in fact, we're all going to take a break, actually. Let's
break time?
Yeah, BRB. We will be back shortly with the winner semifinals. Thanks again for joining us, and stay tuned.
And we are back to the GOAT Format Championship number 16. We're going right into Matt Uber versus Indors.
Big Visor Shock here. Incredible. Indors called 2. And then Visor Shock from the from Matt Uber's side, putting back all those cards in Indors' hand. Let's see what Matt Uber can do here.
All right. Yeah, this is a very dangerous spot going against this deck. You got no back row. You got a Visor Shock that can easily jump right into a monster gate. You got 6 cards in hand for the Cyberstein player. This is, and he's got a battle phase. Very, very scary place to be. But it looks like he's not going to capitalize on it with a crash and
the light and dark.
Yeah. It looked like he couldn't make a big push.
No.
Went with the crash in the 800.
But I mean, for Indors' side, like 5 of those cards are now back row. Like we know that for sure.
All right. So he sets the whole dish and then he passes back over to Matt Uber. Matt Uber just goes ahead and swings in for 800. If I'm Indors, I'm feeling pretty good about what's happening right now. But at the same time, my spidey senses are tingling. I don't trust the process.
I'd always feel that pressure when I'm playing Reasoning 8, where they're not turboing off, and I have a few shots to at least dwindle down the life points. I kind of feel inclined to make the Cyberstein a little more expensive if they're at 6,000 instead of 8,000.
Yeah, same. I know whenever I'm playing a deck like this, I always get like the yips. It's like is it going to happen? You always feel a little fearful of what the potential outcome can be.
And
Bazu comes down.
I'm sure the pressure's on because this is essentially for an invite. Like, it's pretty cut and dry here. Whoever wins this is going to be at least getting an invite to the World Championships and is in a great position to actually win the tournament.
Indors thinks about it. The reasoning. I don't know what I would call here. And this is crazy. I'm not even playing, and I am absolutely nervous for how this game is going.
You could call 6 if there's a bunch of traps that are face down there. 6 might be a decent call.
I was just about to say that.
But calling 2 is like not bad. Maybe if you call 2 and he's forced to activate the Cyberstein, you have Ring of Destruction.
But if it's an 8 and then D-Mod comes down and he gets that Heavy Storm back, you definitely don't
hit the 2 there.
Hit the 2. Let's go. Okay, or I'm unbiased. That was a great hit by Indors and Matt Uber. Sorry. I forgot I'm in a professional capacity. I should not be biased, but that was a good call and good hit by the blue player. Some guy named Indors. I don't know who that is or what Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team he plays for. Matt Uber thinks about it. Go ahead and BLS here.
I got to deal with the Bazoo some way.
No negation. Prio. Declares Prio. Go ahead and banishes the Bazoo. See a Bazoo.
So, more return fodder from Indoor side, right? Even if he has to shield a hit for it.
Yeah, but you don't. You're not going to shield here. You're just going to take this Sang in.
Obviously not.
I do.
No, you don't shield the Sang, but if it gets a little spicy late in the game,
there is a BLS on board, so it could get spicy quicker.
Exactly.
Indors doing a little bit of mathematics. Bust out the abacus. Doing some arithmetic. Let's see what he's got coming up with. I think it might have something to do with Ring Destruction play, maybe.
I think it might have something to do with Snatch Steal, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Matt Uber wanted to throw this BLS out, but sort of had to here. Return. So this gets back the Blade Knight
and a Bazoo.
A Bazoo, yep. Blade Knight could go big. If he just drew Snatch, then this could be making room.
He might have it. Let's see.
Depends on what that face down could be.
There it is.
It is Snatch.
There it is. There it is.
Doesn't matter. There's Nobleman.
That's it, right?
That's it. We're Scoop. We're going to game 2.
We're going to game 2, just like that.
Well played. Well played.
Matt
played.
Uber had to commit a lot to the board there. Even after the Visor Shock bounced everything back, couldn't stabilize after that turn. They couldn't present enough pressure to play through 5 back rows.
It seemed like he couldn't. Matt Uber couldn't find a monster gate. He found the one reasoning, and I've noticed a lot in my reasoning gate gameplay. If you can get a couple of calls right, chances are it can go in your favor. You know, that thing will spiral out of control when they're milling a bunch of cards and you're getting a bunch of calls wrong. So getting that too was huge.
Reasoning is it's only amazing when you're actually getting the monster that it's turning into, right?
Right.
Most of the time, like, that monster may be able to plus you in some way. Something like a crane will get a body on the board, and it'll get the reasoning that you just activated back by drawing a card. If you get a Cyber Sign, then it gets a body, and then it gets an additional body. So you're turning it. You want to turn it into 2 cards. If your opponent is able to just pick the number and you hit that number, then
neg. That's a neg 1.
Not
right
the
there.
greatest, yeah. Sometimes it's good because you can dump a bunch of stuff in the graveyard, and now your graveyard's a toolbox, but that's not always what Matt Uber's deck is trying to do. It is really one of those reasoning decks that does want the extra monster on the board from it.
All right, so side decking. Maybe His Majesty King Tiger can make a return. I'm thinking that is a thought that keeps me up a little bit at night. That King Tiger is in fact nobility. He is royalty. He is in fact a king, warrior king, and he is a tiger. So take that with you in your travels. And someone explained to me how that works, but that card is so sick, and I expect to see that coming in. Maybe some type of threatening roar, or maybe Karibo. Who knows? This is for Worlds, baby. Anything can happen. GFC 16. Let's go. Matt Uber goes first. Stand by main. About it. Go ahead and sets what I expect to be perhaps Scapegoats, or maybe even a few traps. I know Matt Uber can seem to put traps in going game 2. He puts in Book of Moon sometimes. I've watched a lot of his gameplay. Delinquent Duo hurts these combo decks. You go and rips the Monster Gate. Don't want to see that if you're the Reason Gate player. And the D-Mock, you definitely want to see that. Now, Call of the Haunted and Premature are both super duper live. DD Warrior Lady comes down. Swings in for 15. And he hits the Mirror Force. So he did bring the traps in. Mirror Force is online. Not a good spot for Indors, having that clean open board 4 cards in the Steingate player hand.
As mentioned before, winner of this match moves on in the tournament, of course, but gets the invite.
That's
One
what
of
you
those
want.
4 coveted invites. Yeah.
Getting 2 Worlds is what you definitely want. That is what it's all for. Being qualified for Worlds, going deep in Worlds, becoming a GOAT format world champion has a great ring to it. Also, winning a GFC has a ring to it. That's definitely a major event. All the players show up for these GFCs and these FLCs that just happened last week. They're majors, and you want to when you say you're a GOAT format player, Cyber Sign comes down, Prio 5000. When you say you're a GOAT format player and you got your accolades, you want to say, I got an FLC, I got a GFC. That's how you know you're good or you're not. Being a champion. Topping a lot of events is good, but being a champion, that's what we all want. Very difficult to do. Brings out the King Dragoon. Oh man, this dude is a menace to society. Very difficult card to get off the board.
We have seen Tribe in Indors deck as well, so it's definitely an out on the deck for this.
And he has Bazoo as well. Bazoo can beat up that. Oh, never mind.
Here's the handshake.
Okay. Oh man. So that's a pretty strong.
That'll put Cyberstein at 23. 16 and 7, right? 23, if my math is right.
You know better than me.
He is, yeah. He's
I think so.
16 plus 7, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21,
22,
23,
23, 27 total.
23. Teamwork. We got this.
Making the dream work.
That's a pretty big hit, and this is another. That's tough. Main phase 2. Doing a little bit of think. He got 2 cards in hand, 4 cards in hands from blue corner. Goes with the Swords of Revealing Light.
Might as well.
Might as well. You got it. Might as well. Indors thinks a little bit. Go ahead and slaps down 1 in D. And then quick pass. Mind control. Oh, that's going to be a scoop central right there. And that was another way that was a pretty tough game. I don't know what Indors had in the deck. He had the Delinquent duo come out and not much of a follow up. But that just shows that this Mad Uber deck is not as linear as what people think. He's an extremely talented player, and he can find different ways to put the pressure on and put the opposition in a very difficult, compromising position, which he just did with a Cyberstein, with a United We Stand, and a King Dragon. That's a really complex board to kind of negotiate through with 4 cards in hand. Shout out to Necromancy. He activated Fatal Abacus doing calculations. And I noticed whenever someone says math or calculate, I'm about to lose. It's never a good sign. It's never a good sign. It's always like, okay, let me just count. It's usually a Burn player, or it's a Stein player, or it's somebody, hey man, let me tabulate something real quick. And then I just get absolutely blown right out of there every single time. So we're going into game 3.
All right. Big game 3 for an invite. Looks like, Indors are going first. Invite on the line, game 3. Gonna open up with 1
His
back
Majesty.
row and His Majesty himself, King Tiger.
And the Dust Shoot. All right. Hopefully they banish that for the stream. They probably won't. It's all good. Sends back the boy. Get out of here, Cyberstein. Back to the deck. Ring, Goats, Grenade, Megamorph, and Gat. What is Gat?
Gate. Probably
Gate.
Monster Gate.
Okay. Man.
Yeah. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. I've been playing Goats. I've been playing Goats all morning, getting my bell rung all day. So you got to give me a little bit of time. I'll get it together.
It took 3 of us to add 4,700 life points. It's okay, bro. You're excused.
So he hits him with a quick ring. Because he needs those tokens to stick right now. And then he can bust out that gate. And then he's got Grenade. I can kind of that's a tough spot. But Indors does have this information, so maybe he can find a way to navigate through this minefield of Scapegoat, Gate, Megamorph, Giant Grenade, because there's a lot of angles in there.
That's
that you got 5 cards you can have to navigate through. So Indors is a very talented player. He might be able to pull this off, but that's tough, and he knows that information. Thinking about it a little bit.
Gotta try to slow down to breathe,
Yeah.
think your thoughts through. Ooh, high pressure point here.
Yeah, because for those of you out there watching, shout out to the stream. Make sure you share this stream, like this stream, get it out there. But if you aren't playing these tournaments, I can't explain it. You get extremely nervous. You're like shaking. It's a really weird experience that I cannot fully describe, but something you got to work on. These guys are very talented, so maybe they don't go through that as much as a newbie does, like I do. But he brings out the Exile Force. And he just swings in. And Mad Uber just tanks it.
Could still afford the Stein from here.
So that's 1 back row behind the Exile Force. Main 2. That's another. And then he's going to go ahead and just main, and I think that's in phase Goats.
Yep. See if this monster gate's gonna resolve.
Matt Uber go ahead and goes into main phase 1. He goes Giant Trinade first.
Trinade, actually. I forgot he had the Trinade.
And he rings up the Exile Force. Okay, so that puts him under the Cyberstein threshold. But now he's wide open for this monster gate. And let's see what can come down here. Cyberstein comes down. Wow. Now does Matt Uber have this token Thanksgiving card? Is that something that is in the 2 cards in hand?
Or another gate.
Another gate would be pretty huge as well. Because 53.
Well, we know one is the Megamorph, right?
One is Megamorph. Yeah, what's the other one? And we've seen all the Ring. He's got Ring, so he's got Megamorph and Ring in the hand. No, he already used Ring. I'm sorry, Ring is gone. Yeah, so he has Megamorph and 1 blank. So that's 1 and pass.
Pretty even. Life points are out even. Indors has knowledge.
Indors back in the think tank. 4 cards in hand. Cyberstein on the field, bearing down in attack mode. That was slightly risky from Matt Uber, putting that Cyberstein in attack position when he could have gone defense there. But I guess he's trying to get Indors under that 5,000 to prevent Snatch Steal from being an option. Indors deep in the think tank, trying to find the right play. I've been there. We've all been there. Brings out the DD Assailant. Love to see it. DD Assailant, one of my all-time favorite cards. I don't know. Tell me what you guys think about DD Assailant. Very cool card. Matter, we're going draws. Go ahead and hit some with a set pass. Indors draws and still kind of walking on eggshells, still kind of tiptoeing a little bit because you don't want to get blown out by this thing.
The cards that you're considering that are set is either Cyberjar or Magician of Faith.
Yeah, he does bring in flips as well. Or, I mean,
the only other thing that could be another Cyberstein set.
Could be another Cyberstein, or maybe a Fusilier, the dual mode.
I think more likely though, Matt Uber would have held those in his hand as discard cards for later.
Oh yeah. Sangan, okay.
Oh, Sangan.
Search Injection Fairy Lily probably, or Cyberjar.
See what he pulls out of the deck here.
You
What
could
a good game. What a good game. Injection.
Now we can only pay for the injection once.
One-time payment.
Probably open a Reasoning or Monster Gate. I'm here to clear the other card. If you don't go for the injection spot here, you're kind of like really hope. Then you have to like hope that they don't have another third monster to put on the board if you don't have a Mirror Force behind these goats.
Right, because you're gonna have to, unless you injection and then Monster Gate the injection maybe, but that's kind of a.
Now, if he has the Monster Gate, he's gonna play before
right now.
Yeah, he'll play it right away. Well, not right away, but before
the injection. Comes out.
Yeah.
Matt Uber deep in the think tank.
Just gonna pass turn.
Just EP right there.
Yeah, so it's possibly has like a Compulse or a Mirror Force behind these tokens.
Or maybe another set of tokens down there.
It could be that too. He mains the Draw Trap card, so I doubt it's a Draw Trap card still set. It's set to boost the Blade Knight up. You gotta be wary that you're even gonna get Mirror Forced or Solemned on your Mirror Force even. Don't think it's Mirror Force now though. Probably
Indors thinking a little bit how he wants to coordinate these attacks. Call.
Interesting.
Bring him back, targeting Sangan.
But this will leave him with enough life to still pay for the
Lily.
injection if he has to.
To get
Yeah.
one boost.
Be down 25.
Yeah, now he can grab Cyberjar if he brought it in.
If he gets another Stein, I think he might have taken it back out. Or unless he has it in hand already.
I think he
You
would have
got-
set it. He would have set it last turn if he had the Cyberjar.
But you got the Cyberstein player, and you got him below 5,000. That's not the worst spot to be as the aggro player, because this is kind of the game plan that you want. You got a nice, thick, beefy board set up. You got 2 set cards. I mean, you kind of got him on the very low life points. You got lethal there.
This deck's never out of it. This isn't a Cyberstein deck.
It's more than just a Cyberstein.
Mhm.
Madu is super talented as well. Like I
It's
said,
It's a reasoning gate deck. But if you don't got answers for these back rows, might be a wrap. And he's got 2 Chunes already burned, so
he's deep back in the think tank. Big think, huge think. Big old think. While Matt Uber's thinking, make sure you guys go check out the GoFormat.com website. A lot of cool stuff over there. If you don't go there frequently, there's a lot of new things always being published, new writings, new everything. So make sure you get over there, check out the latest decks and what's hot in the game, and stay up to date. You don't want to be caught lacking with the old technology. GoFormat.com, check it out.
profile on Olivia's
Oh,
cool deck today. Oh wow.
that's hurting. That hurts. Will there be a response? There will not be a response. That was a lightning vortex.
That was a vortex. Back to
That-
3 cards apiece.
That was a vortex now. That kind of, man. Ooh.
Dumped a Deadstein.
Oh, man. Lightning vortex. Whew. Almost made me spill my yak on that one. Man.
One of the better looking ultimate rares, in my opinion.
Oh, it's so clean. It is so clean.
Yeah.
Full shiny all the way around. That ultimate rare rarity. Shout out to ultimate rare. Hits him with the set. So that's Injection Fairy Lily in defense mode. 400 attack, 1500 defense. Earth, Fairy, level 3. Very clean secret rare as well. I'm in the market. If you got one for sale, let me know and we can talk. I gotta say that this is a fantastic duel we got going right here. This is exactly what I would expect from the winners finals or winners court. What are winners semis? Is this winners semis?
Winners semis. Yeah.
This is exactly what I would expect. I mean, it's extremely back and forth. Both players are just killing it right now.
There's an invite on the line, so
DDS is down. Old Zabuza is down. Zabuza go ahead and takes out the Injection Fairy Lily. Matt Uber lets it ride. Hits him with the Soul Release.
Soul Release.
That is the tech of the week. I love that card. Soul Release, let's go. Or Soul Release is good.
Are gonna dump the darks, right?
He's probably gonna have to get the darks out of there. And then he might, he might actually banish some of his own stuff. He might banish some of his own. Oh no, he did 4 cards from his. I was thinking he'd probably take a couple out of his own graveyard so he can hit him with a return later on. He just hits all 5.
No, I think this is just to probably get get some good cards out of the graveyard for DMOC in case like I'm reasoning into DMOC.
Takes chaos offline. There's no darks in there now.
Yep,
Hits
big
with the
reasoning.
Big time reasoning coming down.
Does he have a solemn?
He's thinking about it. Indors is in the Mind Palace right now.
I think if you do, you would just solemn it, right?
I think you solemn. Yeah, I think you solemn this.
If you call 8 here, I mean, you got rid of. You didn't get rid of Premature. You didn't get rid of the True Nade.
His ring is already used. Both rings are gone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I do.
It depends on what those sets are.
You know one of them is. You know it's Megamorph.
You know one's Meg. Oh no, I mean for Indors.
Oh, for Indors,
because
yeah.
If he gets say if he says 8 and then a 6 comes down and it's Jinzo, that's not the end of the world because you got the Zabuza up there. You know he's gonna send him to the next dimension anyway. But if it is a Sacred Crane, I mean, are you really losing sleep over Sacred Crane right now?
Oh, well, he can Megamorph it and then attack.
He can. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
He can Megamorph the whatever he gets, basically.
That is pretty rough.
Yeah.
He
Gonna
calls
call
He's
4.
gonna go through. He's calling 4.
Calling 4. BLS. Oh.
Ooh.
If you sillier, the
That
dual
is
mode
the
beast.
dual mode
That is
beast.
the dual mode beast is on us. Okay. Think about position at 2K. 2K defense.
Yeah, he could just put it in defense and wall.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking about position still. And this is a very pensive match. But it's not I mean they're not taking too long. They're doing very, very respectable amount of thinking, I think. Sometimes people just be thinking, thinking, you know.
So
the game's moving at a good pace.
Gonna throw it in defense.
Hits him with the pot
like
of
to
greed.
see that off the top.
And to charity. Is there an answer? I am on the edge of my seat. I am on bated breath at this moment. This is a very, very intense position here. Discards the Solemn Judgment, discards the reinforcements of the army, flips over the Smashing Ground, hits him with the Heavy Storm. Scapegoats comes down. And he lets it ride.
It was a good punch, but here comes some goats. Megamorph gonna be dealt with as well. Let's see what that is. Just torrential.
Torrential. DD Warrior Lady. So he's got a lot of different dimension warriors on the field right now.
Definitely was a game push there, but Scapegoat doing its job, blocking it out. Now we're gonna be able
Sacred
to
Crane comes down.
Yeah, attack over it. Of course, you banish.
Takes the 100, and you got to get that right on out of here.
BLS off the top for Indors. We'll do it.
That would be humongous. Chaos is on board. The Koichi comes down.
Yep, normal summon the train. Get rid of the
Upstart.
you
You
get
get 1,000.
tokens. Turns off Monster Gate.
Swords.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. What is happening?
Picked up a
Breaker off the top.
swords.
Breaker off the top. No. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yugi Moto say what? Oh man, sick.
We've seen a lot of swords that are revealing light today, and it's It's done the most work here, I think, but...
I'm telling you, Swords is...
Oh,
Swords,
but the MST!
Oh, this is pushing lethal.
He's swinging. Mirror
Oh
Force.
my
Finally
God,
Mirror
Mirror
Force,
Force.
but God's
No.
judgment.
Let's
Wow.
go.
He said no.
Judgment says no.
And congratulations to Indors for securing an invite.
Wow. Congrats.
And shout out to Matt Uber as well. I don't know what time it is in Italy right now, but everyone in Europe is always going to be at a significant disadvantage playing in these North American style tournaments.
Matt's not out just yet. He's still is in loser side.
And he's probably gonna have that's what I'm saying. He's probably gonna have quite a long time to wait until the next match.
Yeah,
so,
he could take
Matt Uber, if you're listening, take a nap. Get some coffee on board, Red Bull,
some cappuccino first off.
Some cappuccino
or espresso.
But shout out to Indors, good friend of mine. He's taught me so much about this game and being a Go format player and how to do it the right way. And I am so very happy that Indors has qualified to be a world's qualified player. That is huge. Shout out to you, Indors. Congratulations. But the day is not over yet. Keep rocking.
And we're just going to take a quick break before we cut away to another match. So bear with us, and we'll be right back. So we are back live for the other winners semifinals here. This is the start of Game 3 between SDL Killa and Agent Broken. We've seen both of these guys on stream earlier today. Agent Broken playing the burn strategy. I believe it was Panda Burn, And with Rescue Cat attacked in as well, and SDL on the Tried and True Warriors. So winner of this will, like before, head on to the winners finals, and also will guarantee an invite, and will be in a great position to try and make it to the grand finals, potentially earn that top playmat, $100, and those beautiful Ultimate Rare Scapegoats, a playset of them. Thank you, Gibbon Nation, for donating that to the prize pool. Thank you, Dale Bolito, for donating additional cash to the prize pool as well. Premature Burial on the Mystic Swordsman, attacking over Cyberjar. Good pickup from SDL's end. SDL doing a good job at pressuring the life. Already had to use a Solemn from Broken side.
I'm having some issues finding the game right now. I'm coming in as soon as I can.
Should be Agent Broken and SDL Kill Up.
Oh, there we go. I had to refresh. There we go.
Yeah, sometimes Dueling Book is not the best, but we make it work.
Oh, here we go.
Smashing Ground. Ooh, there's Cliff. Cliff's so good.
Clifford drops on him. Clifford, here he is. Clifford, the trap removing menace. Let's go. And no disrespect to any of the burn players out there, to include Pui, to include Agent Broken, to include our world champion Delinquent. But if you're playing burn, I'm automatically rooting against you. So that's me personally. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I lose to burn so much that I cannot, in good conscience, cheer for a burn player. Clifford comes in, breaks the premature, gets the plus. He sets one. Pass.
Now, I have a question for you. I've asked this on stream before, but I don't think I've heard your opinion, JDZ. Oh, that's a huge heavy storm.
Oh, that's huge heavy. Let's see what he does about this.
Well, yeah, let's talk about this before what I do. Just go into the scoop phase.
Jeez.
Well, what can you do there? If you already used your Solemn and you don't have another one, I mean...
Yeah, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? It's most likely that these are all just like burn cards that can't deal enough lethal, and then...
That's right.
It's just going to, like... They're not protection cards. Your protection cards are already on the board in level limit, so... Yeah, just didn't respect any of the back rows, and you can just heavy everything away now.
But what were you saying, Mascus, before that heavy storm obliteration?
So, Cliff the Trap Remover, right? He's known for removing traps.
That's correct.
So it's a flavor fail that he falls for the trap does shoot, right?
I think honestly, I think that is him. In my theory, I think he is purposefully activating that trap as a part of his removing process.
I don't think so.
I think that if you look at his facial expression on that card text, and you will see that is a very deliberate, like he's stomping through the hole to say, okay, this trap is worthless. I'm removing this by forcing it open. Is what's happening. Check it out again with that in the back of your mind.
Hopefully, we'll see it in the next game here, and we'll finally decide.
You should do a Yu-Gi-Oh! You should do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Theory series on your channel.
I will.
Get to the bottom of all these illustrations.
But that is Clifford, the trap remover, is not falling into trap to shoot. That is not somebody getting it over on him. He is forcing that open, and he's like, yeah, that's a very aggressive guy. Clifford, shout out to Clifford, man. So we're going to next.
I think wait till the final start, right, Mastis? You wanted to finish up the winners bracket?
Yeah, so we're gonna finish up the winners bracket here in just a moment. We're anticipating them to report their losses and make sure everything is good to go before we hop into the duel.
But while we're waiting on this duel to start, if you haven't already, go ahead and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on the channel, make the Go Format stream live, baby. Share it if you can. If you're watching NFL, go ahead and throw it up there. Put picture in picture, baby. This is it. This is GFC 16. We're almost at the finals. This is it. I am lit. I couldn't even sleep last night. I was so excited.
SDL is hosting. Should be
SDL's
on
up.
our way for the winners side finals here. Both these players guaranteed at least an invitation. They're now playing for a shot at the glory of becoming a GFC champion. Now this is the winners side finals. So whoever wins this match will move on to the grand finals where they will play the winner of the losers side of the bracket.
So far, that is another Rampage invite. Qualifying to get into World, another Rampage player, which SDL Killer actually is. And shout out to SDL Killer again. He's not only a great Yu-Gi-Oh player, but he's also a great card retailer. So if you're in the card market to buy some cards, check out SDL Killer and also Give a Nation as well. I buy so many cards from them. These guys made so much money off of me. It is ridiculous. But that's just me. And we're still waiting on them to start here.
Still waiting.
Now I have to look up Trap Does Shoot again. Have to check it out.
That's what I just did.
Did you really?
Yeah, I had to look at it.
Yeah, look at his facial expression. Does that look like someone who's been duped?
Oh,
That looks like someone who's in complete control of that.
let me bring it up on my own here.
I think I have one right.
See
Let me
what you
pull it up.
started, Mastis.
Yeah, just like all right.
Yes,
also-
it does.
also-
He's falling into the hole. He looks concerned that he's falling into the hole.
does he look concerned?
Yes.
I think he looks positive. I think he
I
looks.
disagree.
Let me.
I think I don't know.
That is an aggressive. Look at the action lines. That is a. I'm stunned. Oh, that's like the light.
He's
Okay.
falling
He's-
into the trap dust shoot.
I think he's setting that trap off. Just like I'm also looking at I'm looking at Needlewall right now too. Look at Donnie Z. Donnie Z is not concerned about what's happening in that imagery. I think they're all
I love
running through the
Don
temple.
man.
They're doing a quick little temple run. Trap does shoot, or Clifford. He's out in the front. He's just activating all the traps, doing his job on the team. It's a heist. It's a heist team. Come on, man. I'm writing the script. I'm writing the movie right now.
I think I'm onto your theory, JD.
I'm telling you, the
I
Dark
disagree.
Scorpion movies.
Needlewall looks different. Needlewall looks like Don is getting through pretty quickly, but like he's narrowly avoiding it. But the trap dust shoot is definitely Cliff just falling into this hole like a moron, not doing his job.
Chat, what do you guys think? I think this is a part of his removal process. I think he's in full control of what's happening. He's been here. Cliff looks like a guy who's been here time and time again, and this is no issue. This is a no sweat situation. Look at those hands. Look at are they wearing? Is that on their pants? Is that like a onesie, or is that just the way the pants are designed?
I think it's just a weird like pant design.
Okay.
I'm trying to bring it up for everyone at home to take a look at, but unfortunately, it's not loading on my end right now. Come on, you can do it.
Viewers out there, go ahead and Google Trap Dust Shoot and tell me Cliff is concerned. He's been there before.
Go ahead and Yahoo Trap Dust Shoot.
Ask Jeeves about Trap Dust Shoot and see what comes up. Oh man, dude. Yahoo. Oh dude, I love it. I'm here for it. Oh dude.
All right, I've enhanced the picture here for the stream. Take a look at. This is clearly a man who's disgruntled, falling into the trap dust shoot.
Hold up. So you're trying to tell me he's now like, so in your theory, if your theory is correct, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Masochist, I'm saying that if he's in the hole, do you think he's done? Do you think Cliff is dead now?
No, he's just
you
back
think
he's back in the deck. Like he's.
You think he's back? You think he's done? Do you think he's finished?
He got caught with at least 4 cards in his hand, and now he's back in the deck. But the problem there is that He's
think
falling
he's
for the
respawn?
trap dust shoot. It
There's
doesn't make
no-
sense if he's supposed to be the trap remover to have him
Exact.
fall for
You
the
don't
trap dust
get-
shoot.
You don't get the name trap remover. Like they could just call him Clifford the whatever. Clifford the trap remover. He removes trap. He's not gonna get caught in the trap if he is the trap remover. That's crazy. That's
That's what I would think, is that he would
That's what
see
I'm
the
saying.
trap and remove it as his job per the role as the Dark Scorpion Bandits, right? Like
Right,
he's
as
part
the
of the
Dark
team.
Scorpion.
He's the
Exactly.
trap remover. That's his job. That's his function. Yet
All right.
clearly depicted on the card trap dust shoot, he is falling for the trap dust shoot.
So in any heist team, okay, you got the muscle. Okay, that's Morgan the Gorg. Morgan is the muscle. Donald, obviously, he's the captain of the team.
It's named.
Clifford?
First of all, back up. His name's not Donald. He is just Don. Like he's the Don of the group.
See,
He's the
you're-
leader.
Nah.
Nah. This is.
Nah. We're not having that. We're
Well,
not
well,
having
Bobby, you named yourself after Don Zalug. What do you think? Is he the Don, or is his name Don, like Donald?
He's the Don.
He is the
He
Don.
is
Oh,
the
no,
Don.
no,
He's the leader of.
See, you guys are in a different. You
He's
guys are in
the
an
leader.
alternate. You guys are in an alternate universe. Okay, he is Donald. Okay, his name is Donald.
No,
Okay,
not
His
Donald
name is-
Zalug.
His name is
He
Donald.
is the
okay?
Don.
He peaked in high school. Okay, he works out a lot. He has purple hair. All right, he has an eye patch. That's not even an injury. It's just like a stigmatism or something. And he just he's just got his group. His name is Donald for me. In my universe.
It can't
Maybe I'm
be
wrong.
Donald, bro.
What's wrong with
I
Donald?
think he's the Don. He's the Don of the Dark Scorpions. He's the boss.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't think his name is Donald.
It's gotta be. It's Donald, okay? It's Clifford, okay? It's Manene, Morgan, Chick. We call him Charles. His name is Charles. His name is Charles, but we call him Chick. You know, that's just how. That's how everyone calls him Chick because he's kind of scared.
Well, because he's actually the scared one. Like he is.
Yeah, he's just scared. He's the tech guy. He doesn't go out on the missions. He kind of stays behind. He makes the gear. This is all. I'm writing the script right now. This is happening.
Are we
There's
there's
a-
a money heist? Is that your theory, JD?
This is a heist. This is a heist. It's a heist film. This is a heist. This is a heist movie.
I'm sure this is all answered, like, or at least referenced in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, where these characters
sure.
actually come to life and start working at the duel school that
Oh yeah.
that the characters go to. However, I've not watched that far into Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, so I have no idea. If anyone out there actually knows, please.
I started watching that. I started watching that show with my kids, and I've seen that episode specifically. And there's a scene in that show where the Dark Scorpion, he's Donald. His mama named him Donald. I'm gonna call him Donald. And he has on his dual disc, he has Dark Magician of Chaos on there. I don't know what happens there, but that's something that shows up. Check it out.
I've seen
that
the
one or was that the Gravekeeper one?
I've seen the clip where he's like I summon Don Zalug, and he's like, that's me, and he just like walks around and like goes on the field. Like he's still got his dual disc. Like he's like, but I'm summoning myself, which is pretty. It's pretty.
Kind of pimp walks onto the field.
Exactly, he's pretty baller to do such a thing.
He just gotta. Oh, that is so funny, man. That
Like
is
if
so
I
funny.
had a Yu-Gi-Oh card, even if it wasn't like a good Yu-Gi-Oh card, I would put it in my deck just so I could just like summon myself.
I'm like, I'm out here. You see me?
Yeah.
And then you just win with yourself. Come on, man.
All right. It looks like the
Come
game
on.
has finally started between the two.
All right.
Back to the seriousness. Winners finals here between Indors and SDL Killa. Both of these guys have now guaranteed a invitation to the World Championships at Go format. However, still a lot of prizing to play for today.
And it's pride too. You want to be the champion. You want to be GFC. You want one of these in your hat.
Mhm.
I don't know if SDL Killa's got one yet, but he's always deep in these tournaments. Extremely talented Yu-Gi-Oh player, but he definitely wants to win. So the Worlds was a foregone conclusion for someone of SDL Killa's caliber. Of course, he's going to get in at some point, but winning a GFC is huge, and that's, I'm sure, what he wants to do. Comes down with the duo first. You definitely want to see that. Man, rough. Sorry. Light and dark setup, though. That's pretty cool. SDL responds with the Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer in attack mode to kind of knock that chaos play that could possibly happen off. So we got a set into a smashing. SDL thinks about it a little bit, lets him go.
Banishing the light and dark right now.
And then he does it right now. Okay, so he did have the chaos play.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, we're going to go ahead and swing. So he rips in there with 3,000. I love the aggression. I need to learn how to be more aggressive, and that was a very aggressive play. DD Warrior Lady comes down. Go ahead and crashes into the BLS.
It's going to be 15 from SDL's end, though. This is Indors' plan. Just try to get them. And you see here, it's going to get banished, and now return from the different dimension is, like, huge.
Yeah. Well, Dust Tornado on the new set, which is speak of the card that is Cliff, doing his job.
It's a bluff shoot, unfortunately, because it wouldn't be able to resolve here.
Indors came out swinging this game.
That set Speller Trap is terrifying now, though.
All right, hits him with the Book of Moon.
SDL might have a spell and trap protection that just they weren't using on a level 2.
Book of Moon on the Bazoo. That would have been lethal there.
Yeah.
Yeah, SDL doing what he needs to survive.
Comes down with the Kaiko, hits into the Bazoo, passes back over. He got his level 2.
He could have hit the level 2, and Bazoo can't pump it.
Yeah, but if he top decks something like a smashing ground, you're vulnerable, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I was thinking that too, Scully, but I think you're right with hitting the Bazoo.
Blade Knight comes down.
And have the tables been turned?
That's a full body Blade Knight right there.
Oh no, you're still in I lose to a return zone.
Return here is
well.
ridiculous.
If you got the solemn down, you can just solemn the return, right?
Rhoda comes down. So we got 2 full body Blade Knights hanging out on the board right now.
I think this is hitting the Kaiko.
Masses, the stream is just showing a trap dust shoot for some reason.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes behind.
Okay, you fixed it.
Oh yeah, we were. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, Scully. We had a pretty intense trap dust shoot debate, and just reading the comments, what was that?
Worthy. No, because I have the stream on my iPad to my left, and I looked over, and it's a giant trap dust shoot.
Oh yeah,
so I put it in the chat
so that everyone in home can get in on the debate about trap dust shoot.
So I think we both can be right. I think that he's activating the dust shoot by his removal process includes snatched it off the top, and that is how we're gonna do that.
Well, look at that. We thought that SDL was most likely out of it there, but a solemn judgment, dropping Indors down for half of his life points, and then ripping a snatch deal. Indors starting with a fiery start, but
he came out hot. But that duo, I mean, the duo from the very beginning is always going to be kind of rough to bounce back from, especially going aggro to aggro like this. So he played it well, and that BLS coming out swinging was pretty hot too. But he just ran out of gas at the very end, and that snatch off the top didn't help the situation. But it's game 2, and this is winners semis or winners finals.
This is winners finals.
This is winners finals. So anything can happen. These gentlemen have made it extremely far in this contest, and I'm sure they are both in the side deck right now, just trying to figure out the best way to do it. SDL Killer, are you taking your noblemans are gone, right? If you're playing them, I don't know if you take them out or you keep them in. Man, this is a tough spot.
I haven't seen or side. I don't know if he sides into flips, but traditionally, I would remove noblemans.
Yeah, I'm thinking he does, because he doesn't want a fuel return. But I know that Indors has flip effect monsters in his deck. right, so we're going to draw. Blue corner's going to be going first. Draw for turn. Throw everything to main phase 1. And now Indors gets the Delinquent duo. So the tables, oh, how the turntables have turned.
See what he
And
picks
rolls.
off.
Hits the TT.
Rental.
Not a bad hit.
STL
STL
is
thinks
gonna
a little
think
bit.
over Mystic 2.
He kept the Mystic 2 in, so he's got the Delinquent into the pot of greed. Brings down the Ninja Grandmaster. Sets up 2 behind it and throws it back over to STL. SEL jumps into main phase 1, throws down the Exile Force with priority. Go ahead and send Sasuke to the graveyard there. Sets 1 and pass. Throws it to main phase 1. I'm pretty sure SDL's got all of his trap death shoots out of there probably by now, based on how that last game went. Battle phase 1 swings in with a little baby Blade Knight. Just a little 16, something might. Pass back over to SDL. SDL sets up here. He sets up.
Yeah,
again,
I mean,
I've watched a lot of. Sorry,
this
go ahead.
could be the flip effects that he puts into his deck.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of SDL games, and I'm telling you, if he's setting it, it's either DD Warrior Lady or it's actually Gravekeeper's Spy. Gravekeeper's Spy, there it is. He pops it with the Exile Force.
Yep.
And he punches in for another 16.
Indors playing his deck like a warrior deck right now, just removing threats and punching in for damage, trying to end this game as quickly as they can. Leave their opponent with
comes down.
Not a lot of cards.
Indors thinks
Play
about
for
it a little
game
bit.
3.
But I mean, SDL came back last game from a vulnerable position. Can they mount the comeback now? I'm not gonna be able to draw 2 cards thanks to Solemn Judgment.
I think SDL his user handle being SDL Killer, and then his profile picture being those 2 creatures.
The Galen
I think
Duo?
that's a hilarious.
Jelen Duo.
Yeah, I think that's a hilarious juxtaposition. Pretty funny stuff. They look so nice and fun.
Interesting that he decided to not just use Book of Moon right away on the breaker.
You actually let them get a chance to break.
Yeah. They're chainable
that's
either
probably
way,
why.
so
Yeah, he did. That's probably why he didn't really carry it away.
yeah, it didn't matter.
So now he's got this DD Warrior Lady out here just being a wall, kind of holding this Blade Knight back.
It's holding both of them back as well. The breaker
Yep.
face down. Misclicked going into battle phase.
Go ahead and hits it with another set, passes back over to Indors. With the thinking emoji coming up.
Yeah, maybe trying to figure out how they can sequence breaking through this DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah, that's going to be a 1-for-1 in any way you do it. Unless you can bring out some chaos. It's not live yet. There are no dark monsters available to Indors. Except for that breaker right there. Bazoo comes down. Bazoo go ahead and pumps up the jam and brings to a full 22 into a return. Turn main phase 1. Cuts himself in half, bringing back the Sasuke, bringing back the Exile Force. Exile go ahead and pops the Unknown. And SDL just go ahead and scoops it up right there. I wonder what that set was. What do you guys think that set was? We'll have to check the replay.
Might have checked the replay for that one.
Yep.
It didn't seem like it mattered, unfortunately.
All right, so that's 1-1.
Game 3 it is, right? For winners finals.
Yep.
Winners finals of the winners bracket. Moving on to the finals. Love
Grand
to see it.
finals, as we like to
Game
call
3.
it.
The grand finals. Grand final. There it is. The finals.
The finals,
Double
the
final.
final of all finals.
Shout
Pretty
out.
cool matchup. Bazoo versus Warriors.
Yeah, both
I love
aggressive
the
decks
Bazoo
just have
deck.
different like win conditions, right? Similar win conditions, but Indors has his blowout card that he can flip up and just attack for a bajillion points of damage, huh?
Yeah.
That was a really technical play too, bringing back the Exile Force, popping that unknown, getting the damage on board. SDL comes out with the humble T set pass. The Rogue Ninja comes down, hits into the brick wall. Gatekeeper Spy. Go ahead and brings another from the deck. That effect is not voluntary. You have to do that. SDL gets Pot of Greed. The big Zombira comes down.
Yeah, this is a great answer to threats that Indors wants to throw up.
But now if you're SDL, do you push for maximum damage or do you just
I think that's what he's
settle with
fading.
your... Oh, he he half commits.
Not bad.
So that's 400 damage from the bone crushing Zombira and then swinging in with 12.
The fact that
Indoor.
Indors got Solemn and the Return from Different Dimension, like if you can fade the return push, that's still half their life points gone. So every time that you're dealing damage to them, yeah, you're making it a little bit cheaper for them,
Right.
but you're getting this incidental damage that's coming through that will add up over time. Indors,
Absolutely.
though, being able to just clear out everything here with this attack through smashing as well, and Dust Tornado coming up big. Dust Tornado is so strong versus the Warriors. SDL's got a ton of cards to work with still, though.
Which is very dangerous.
Yeah, thanks for that
Very
Pot of
dangerous
Greed.
stuff.
Deeper in the deck, too, thanks to Spy and Pot of Greed combination.
Indors going comes out with the Ninja Grandmaster. Hits into the Blade Knight.
Having to set Blade Knight, but that puts a light in the graveyard.
Yeah, that's a definite I need a light situation. That reads BLS or some chaos situation is near.
Also, if you're not going to set your hand as Warriors, might be in just monster hand territory.
The clog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is so funny to
Exile's
me.
gonna.
Because warrior players play like 7 monsters, and if you can get, sometimes you get so many in your hand, and sometimes you go on a streak with just no monsters at all.
Yeah, you don't want a lot, but you don't want very few, right?
Right.
You want to have enough that you're gonna see like a couple, and have those couple be able to ride you out for a few turns, so that you can like see good spells and traps, and then like a couple monsters or a mixture of the two. But playing like, this is not a deck that wants to see 20 monsters. This is definitely a
No
deck
way.
that needs a little bit few. And here's Return from the Different Dimension,
Here's return.
but that's only going to be for 17. So maybe a Ring of Destruction?
No, that's only one. Maybe he goes
Yeah, 1700 and then Ring.
17 and then ring. That could do it. And then he rings.
And that's
Yeah.
it.
So that's all she wrote. GG's.
Congratulations to Indors moving on to Grand Finals and one step closer to becoming a GOAT format championship champion.
Yeah, putting the title of champion on the back of your name is something that everybody wants. Indors is so close. SDL is not out of this thing yet. He can easily get back into it. I can easily see that being a replay. Very tight game. Very well played by both competitors.
Yeah, SDL sitting in losers finals now. So whoever comes on top here in the losers bracket will have to go through him. I'm sure he wants to get back into the grand finals. We are gonna now hop into the losers end, and the Nano is hosting, so we will take a look at Lefia 2 versus the Nano once they begin.
Oh, yeah, let's get into that one. This is going to be it. I guarantee you, whatever is happening in this duel, you're going to see some cards that you don't see every day, because these are two very dynamic players. Two players who, some of my favorites, the Nano and the Lefia 2, they both are consistently pushing the game forward. They're trying new stuff and new techniques all the time, and I love seeing both of them play. So seeing them matched up against each other, I'm here for it. Big fan of both of these fine individuals dueling right now. I'm all the way live with it. Super live.
And this is losers round 9. So I mean, this is if you lose it early on in this tournament structure, it's definitely a disadvantage. I'm gonna have to be clear with you there. You gotta really go. You have a long day ahead of you.
It's hard. So this is definitely hard.
Losers round 9.
And when you're going in the losers bracket, the losers run, you're going to be playing talented player after talented player after talented, just in a row of just heavy hitters behind each other, just waiting. And they're all going to be able to see what you got going on, because these are all unlocked games. Spectators can come in. So whoever's you're getting next, they're just waiting on you to come, and they could just jump in and see what you got going on, and you're at a disadvantage. But that's something you gotta roll with. Don't lose. That's it. Win, baby, win. All right. Then Nano go ahead and throws down those scissors. I'm thinking he's going to choose to go first.
I don't think there's a deck in this format that wants to go second.
I don't think that exists. I don't think that.
No.
Reasoning Gate to an extent, but Reasoning Gate does want like the 7th card sometimes.
That extra card is so important.
Just to have it, you know? Like there's some turns where they just draw and they do nothing, but
Mm-hmm. The Nano go ahead and hits that pot agree. Love to see that. Sets 2. Sets 3. Wave motion kid. Okay. Now this is where we're at. This is where we're at with it.
We might be lockdown bird from Nano's side.
This is where we're at with it. Like I said, you don't know what the Nano is going to bring. You don't know what Alefia is going to bring. It could be anything.
Well, we know what Alefia actually is bringing thanks to Spooky, who did a profile on GoFormat.com of Alefia's deck. Now, the profile probably doesn't show the deck list in full just yet. It will be published after the event. But Alefia is playing a recruiter deck that has Shining Angel here and Emissary of the Afterlife, right?
Emissary of the Afterlife?
Or Emissary of Darkness, whatever which one it is.
Emissary of Darkness?
Whichever, I forget the actual name of it. It's the Emissary of something.
The 1600 dude that gets normal dudes?
Yeah.
That guy, Emissary of the Afterlife. You had it right.
He has the dragon zombies to go with it.
Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, hot tech of the day. I'm with it. Plus where you can, baby. That's the name of the game. So he eats the smooth 14 from the Nano, and then wave motion gets a counter. Shining Angel's on the field.
There's an Emissary of Darkness card, I'm pretty sure.
Emissary of Darkness.
There's gotta be.
There is an Emissary of Darkness. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That sounds like it should be. If it's not, someone should make it up. There's a Emissary of the Oasis. Is there Emissary of Darkness? Go chat. Emissary of Darkness. Emissary of the Afterlife. Somebody Google that. Check that out and let us know.
Oh, you know what his name is? His name is Gores, the Emissary of Darkness. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
that's Edison.
Edison. Shout out to Edison. They just had a huge tournament the other day as well, and it was a great turnout for that. I just like to see people shining out here playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, it's not Go format. I don't know how to play Edison, but shout out to them for that. It was huge. Faded Face 240. Faded Face 240 says, how does he enter these tournaments? Somebody want to help him out with the info on that? First off, you gotta.
I think Necromancy got him.
Oh, does it got him? And for anyone else, if you don't know how to get in these tournaments, make sure you get into the GoFormat.com Discord. The announcements are always being published by the staff, and they will. There are some gracious, nice, humble people in there. Ask a question, and someone will be able to guide you on how to do that.
We also not to cut you off, but we also just published a FAQ that is still being worked on. If there's any questions that need to be added onto there about how exactly to enter these tournaments, the frequency of them, how exactly the bot works, and any other questions that you may have regarding how operations on the Discord are for these events. So check that out as well if you're new to the format or new to just the Discord in general, just to see how we operate.
Absolutely.
That will be updated over time as new things come in and out.
And it's a really cool, it's really fun. If you enjoy goats, this is definitely something to do. And this could be you being covered as a champion.
Yeah, and the Nano here, poking in for some damage, was able to wall with Spy against Sinister Serpent, and was going to use that Sinister Serpent, it looks like, from Alefia's end to creature swap. Solemn Judgment took care of that.
But that wave motion cannon is kind of building up some steam.
Yeah, it's a clock, all right. 3.
I can hear it in the background, just kind of. I don't know what it would sound like. What if you had to make a sound of what you think the wave motion cannon sounds like?
I'm not going to even attempt to make a sound.
You know, it's probably like a. It's probably like I think
I would
it's probably
say
like
the old AOL dial-up.
Nah, no way. It's got to be like I think it's more of a liquid, like a just like kind of charging up. I don't know.
Insane.
Oh man.
But I mean, it's sitting there. He's got to find like spell and trap removal. Obviously, a heavy storm would be great here. Already used a solemn judgment on a creature swap, so likely heavy storm coming down will resolve. Right. But it also is a clock in of itself. So if you can try to like poke in damage before the wave motion cannon actually ticks high enough to kill you, that's a strategy. However, Grateful Spy is a huge wall. Unless the Swords of Revealing Light.
Giant beefy wall and Swords of Revealing Light. Exile Force, we're going to go ahead and with priority, he's going to pop the unknown. Okay. Night Assailant.
We've seen Night Assailant today do pretty good.
Yeah.
So it looks like the Nano is playing a burn deck, but it's got some chaos elements to it. Or maybe not chaos entirely. A lot of dark monsters so far. Maybe wave motion to counteract some of the Decree players?
That could be true. And it probably goes also well against Burn, but they do play Giant Trinade a lot.
Well, yeah, Burn doesn't have anything in the side deck usually for Burn besides maybe like Wombats if they play them. There's Decree from Alefia's end getting popped by Breaker. But yeah, they don't really have like any anti-Burn stuff. It's not like they're going to play Decree in their Burn deck, right?
That's true.
I mean, it doesn't interact with Decree, but the Wave Motion Cannon is pretty strong.
I think the stock of Wave Motion Cannon may be going up. I think Bazoo's stock is on the rise. Night Assailant stock is going up. That's why I love this game, man, because you think you have it all figured out. You think you got, hey, this is it, and then boom, next thing you know, someone comes out with a hotness, and then your whole world's upside down.
Yeah, the meta's always changing, even though the card pool is not. What people are putting in their decks to counter what other people are playing is something that's always changing.
Oh, wow. Alethea comes down with the Tribe Raigeki situation here. Love to see that. All spellcasters are all going to the graveyard. But that bad boy is now going to be at 4,000 or 5,000, excuse me. This
is the last turn for Swords, so he's got to fade like 2 more turns, but the Nano has to stay alive for 2 more turns, really.
And there's already 3,000 on Alefia's board.
When there's a Nightmare Wheel, so this is only an additional turn then that's needed, unless the Nano can fire it off here and do 1,000 this turn.
Yeah, RV. Let's see. So he pops the 5. Would you pop it now? Because heavy is a thing that can happen, but you can't because you don't want to.
I mean, you next turn is the kill turn for sure. But can you do the 1,000 now? Like, MST is still alive. Dust Tornado is still alive.
MST is a card. Heavy Storm's a card. Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity into either one of those cards is available.
Just gonna set it here. So this this tribe can't attack thanks to the Nightmare Wheel. Let's see if Alephia finds the answer in time.
Just has to deal with this wave motion.
Yeah, he needs to deal with it today, or it's gonna kill him.
Like very quickly.
Yeah, right now.
Like immediately. They stack it up for the Mobius.
For Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, gonna take care of Night Assailant. I mean, if this goes through,
oh man,
this is lethal damage.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh, he takes
only
the
taking
14.
it there. Slow rolling you. Another Nightmare Wheel. Is there an MST? Is there a Dust Tornado? How are we dealing with this?
He
just go into game 2. Jeez, that was a nice push though. Main deck support from Alephia.
Man, that was close. That was very close.
That Wave stuck turn 1 and no answer from Alephia's side. Couldn't deal with it. I wonder how Alephia is going to adjust if they brought in any anti-burn cards besides just main decking the Decree.
Yeah, Lockdown Burn. A lot of people don't side for it as much as they used to. I know a lot of, Dust Tornadoes used to be all over the place, and Wombats. And
if anyone will be prepared for a burn deck, I think it might be Alephia, considering that his brother won Worlds with the burn deck.
Yeah. I can only imagine. I can only imagine that the duels that take place in their home, or they come home for the German holidays. I'm not sure what they all are, but they come together and then they play. I'm sure it's a. And also shout out to Alephia. He's actually an up and coming artist as well. I just got a commission done from
awesome.
Alephia. Yeah, so it's showing up. He sent me a preview of what it turned out. I love it so far. And it's awesome. I'm looking forward to receiving that.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what it is.
Shout out to Alephia for that. He has a art Instagram page, so if you're into art, always support your new artists. That's a whole nother thing. Support your local artists. All right. So we got matching sets. Go ahead and draw one per turn.
Yeah, not as explosive as the start from the Nano here with the Wave Motion Cannon, but
yeah.
Breaker coming down. Do you think you would save that for anything?
And he pops it.
No chain as well.
Yeah, I think I would have had to wait on that Breaker until he shows me something, because that's definitely one of your removal situations. But in this lockdown deck, if you wait too long, you might end up getting Solemn Judgmented or something like that too.
Yeah, he also might want to be. I'm going to take the pressure when I can. And if he has Royal Decree here, I mean, heck yeah, we'll Decree.
We take those.
Yeah, the Wind Blast would have been a little bit worse than if they chained it. Because it just would have, locked him out of a draw. And then he would have got his back row shut down.
Emissary of the Afterlife is here. Makes an appearance. Comes at him with... Oh man, with the old school Mirror Force
space on the
Decree, that works.
Well, it works, but we're gonna see Emissary be able to search here. Now, the big question is, does the Nano have a card to search?
I don't think people play too many level 3 or lower normal monsters in their 55 these days.
The Nano adds the left leg of the Forbidden One.
That'd be so sick. If Sonic Bird comes, is Sonic Bird? Can you play Sonic Duck?
It's Sonic Duck.
Sonic Duck. Sonic Duck.
That's
that's legal, right?
I showed up to my first tournament at a Toys R Us with Sonic Duck level limit gravity bind deck.
Sonic Duck beats. Everybody's been there.
I've been there. That was my deck for a little bit.
Dude, I remember my first deck was the Patrician of Darkness. Patrician of Darkness was like the boss monster. Patrician of Darkness into
Oh, yeah. My
whatever.
boss monster was Sonic Duck.
I ran 3 ground collapse back in the day when I was in the
Oh
Toys R Us
yeah,
tournaments.
yeah.
Killing it. Exile comes down. I'll go ahead and pop that
Yeah,
Shining Angel.
man.
And that's
Love
light and
it.
dark for Alephia, and Alephia's still got the Dragon Zombie in hand. Now, if the Nano is playing cards like Gravity Bind and Level Limit, I mean that's not
You're
very
feeling
good
tight.
versus Dragon Zombie.
Like, yeah, like if that's Gravity Bomb right there, you are so tight because you're gonna eat the 16.
Well,
All
we
of it.
what we see Nightmare Wheels, which are probably the lockdown card of choice here for the Nano.
Oh, here's a boy.
Yeah, here he comes.
If you look at Dragon Zombie for too long, you'll notice that those aren't ferocious teeth. Those are actually really giant red lips with like some shine on it. It's an optical illusion. Just think about it for a second and just get back to me. those actually really big like red lips.
I can't unsee it
You
now.
can't unsee it now.
Well, this Dragon Zombie's gonna
Can't
get
unsee
snatched
it
stolen.
now, bro. Thanks, JD.
My bad. Yeah, so he's working for the. He snatches the Dragon
Yeah.
Zombie.
It's so Dragon Zombie is a dragon revived by sorcery, and its breath is highly corrosive. Very,
Is it? Oh, it's highly corrosive.
very strong card here.
Oh man, the sorcery. Oh, he snatches it. He sets one. Lefty gets that 1,000.
Might be
You're fine with that.
a spy here. I wonder why you steal it. Like, was it really threatening you if you're gonna set Gravekeeper Spy? Unless it's something else.
Gets under G bind.
Yeah, it's probably what is that? What's that set? He's gonna flip it. It is.
Yeah, we're gonna find out via this mind control.
Let's see.
It is the faith. That hurts.
Oh,
You never want to see that. Absolutely don't want to see that.
MST in the graveyard for the Nano, and mind control and Nobleman for Alephia. Probably takes the mind control, I think.
Yeah, you go back for the mind control. All right. Go ahead. One light, one dark. Who's it going to be? That's the BLS.
And this is a game
Coming
shot
through.
here if it's gonna go through.
If it sticks. And he brings out the
Oh, here's the whale.
whale. Oh man.
So,
oh,
Abyss-
the whale is on a
I think-
free willy, baby.
I think if you Abyss Soldier here, you gotta target the unknown back row. But instead, we're just gonna try to attack
He's
here.
just
See if
gonna
it's
swing.
Mirror Force. It's not.
He scoops it up.
Yeah,
We're
that'll
gonna
do
see
it.
number
Whew.
2 here, or number
Man.
3.
Number 3.
Game 3.
I love to see it. I'm all about game 3s. I am all about game 3s.
I don't know.
Man.
I haven't had a chance to check out the article that Alephia was interviewed for on GoForMy.com, but Necromancy for Kids reminding us that Alephia said he chose the board over Mobius. And
In the
then-
main?
Yeah, in the main. And then
Okay.
regretted it because of like specific situations like that where he like walked into Mirror Force. I
Or if he-
understand the
Yep.
idea behind it because if you're already main decking decrees, you shouldn't have to worry too much about the back row because you're locking it down with decree. So whatever they put in the front, you just get to get rid of for free with support. But yeah, I mean, if you're locking down the back row, you can get rid of it even further by making sure it goes through. You know, like if you're just
Yeah, but
Mobiusing
if you're rocking old Free Willy over there, if you got the whale in your deck, Mobius and the whale are teammates.
Mobius the
They gotta
Whale
go
are
together.
teammates, yeah.
They gotta roll
Yeah.
together because you get him out, you throw that guy out premature. It's just a whole mess, man.
I'm sure that Alephia may have them in the side for warrior matchups because it shines in that.
You would, yeah.
But we're gonna go to game 3 here. The Nano's gonna start off with Delinquent Duo.
Delinquent Duo hits
See what he picks off here.
the creature swap.
Swap.
Not too bad. Alephia's got shenanigans with that creature swap,
Go
especially
card.
with this Emissary of the Afterlife.
Thunder Dragon's up. Okay, adds 2. right. I'm still trying to figure out the Nano's situation. Is he just a chaos with stall elements? Or I mean, it could be anything still, especially with the side deck. He's in the think a little bit. How he wants to make this next play. Got the
There's so many good matches going on at once right now.
Who's all playing, Scully?
John Claude Van Damme versus Dale, and Ghost Rider versus Ivan Rosito.
Ooh, man.
Good matches.
And I spoke to Ivan quite a few times, and he is driven, motivated, and determined to defend his title. So, as long as he's not eliminated from the tournament, he's going to give everything he has to repeat as GFC champion. Because currently he is the last GFC champion. He's a title holder. He wants to maintain that. So, I'm sure he's very determined right now.
He's also number one on the GoFormat.com ranked ladder.
Absolute number one. So that 16 goes to the grave, but you get a trigger here. The Dragon Zombie's back.
Yeah, that's kind of something that's really nice about the Emissary. You have to play a card like Dragon Zombie, which, isn't the best, but it floats really well like a Sangan into these cards like Ring of Destruction and Mirror Force, Torrential as well. Like, having that good Sangan effect is not too bad. It's just the pool that it can dig from isn't necessarily the greatest. Though Alethea trying to make it work here, doing a pretty good job at it too.
Getting those hidden pluses, And like you said, it's not battle or it's not some type of effect that kind of triggers that. It's just anything sending it to the graveyard. Those are always really good, very powerful.
Yeah, from the field.
So he sets right into the Exile Force, probably trying to bait that Exile Force.
No respect from their Exile Force, just attacking.
Just attacking right into it.
Swords of Revealing Light coming up again for the Nano. Preventing Alethea from dropping that zombie. Trying to attack over the Exiled Force.
Swords of Revealing Light stock is also going through the roof right now. That card is overperforming this tournament.
Yeah, from what we've seen, it's done really well.
Oh yeah. All right. Alethea in main phase 1. Just thinking about how he's going to make this next play. Go ahead and set, and pass. And he's just no respect again. He goes in with the exile and just swings into the Sinister Serpent. So 2 for 2 on the big brain play of the day. Stand by. Sinister Serpent's going to come back. I mean, this is kind of a good scenario when you start the game off by being duo. This is not you kind of slowed it back down. You kind of got all your cards back, and you're still not in a bad spot. So Alethea's got to be feeling pretty good right now. Swords on the last turn. He's got this Exile Force. He's tried several times to bait a response out of it.
He's not under the pressure that he was game 1 with the
absolutely
Waite cannon up.
Yeah, there's no cannon just. That's the sound. Just kind of chugging along, charging up, building steam. Okay. The server comes down. Into a TT. We take those. Into the Cyber Jar. Okay.
Nah, I can never see Dragon be the same again because of you.
It does. Look at it. It's huge. And then swords. So we got swords on swords.
Torrential Tribute. Oh, picks up a Cyber Jar.
That Cyber Jar. I'm surprised he didn't flip that. That was down a couple turns ago, wasn't it?
I mean, Mass is correct.
Bobby B, you are breaking up.
Yeah, you're kind of breaking up, Bobby.
Matt says, I think this whole stream we haven't seen one Cyberjar resolve. We've seen like 5 of them.
Yeah, we've seen Cyberjar a couple times here, and it's never resolved on
Not
stream
resolved
yet.
on stream.
But we've seen a lot more Swords of Revealing Light, and it's resolved a lot.
I'm telling you, Swords is so good, man. Because people are playing Upstart Goblin. You might as well play Swords of Villain Light, because the time that you would get drawn that card, the Swords is 3 cards or 3 turns. But your opponent gets a card too. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. Somebody just turn off my microphone. Zombie comes down, 16 to the face, and he's just going to take that. He's going to just tank the 16. Go ahead and throws back over to the Nano. Okay. That is a legal play. For all you out there in TV land, Royal Decree does not negate the activation. You can still activate it, but you cannot get the effect. So that was perfectly fine. So I'm fairly certain that Cyberjar set, unless the Nano is doing some type of high-level trickery.
Well, it's gonna get Zaborged here.
The Zaborg comes down.
This is where Zaborg's actually paying off for Alethea.
Oh yeah.
And the Nano's got to find something here, or it might be lights out.
That Royal Decree is putting in work too.
The Cyberjar was a hope, a desperation play, but just setting another back row, Swords is gone finally. Down to 1400 though.
Ghost Rider is eliminated. Ivan Rosito.
Oh, and here's Heavy Storm. Has to book a moon. Double book a moon here.
And the Mirror Force. The whale is back on.
And he's activating the whale.
Oh man, the whale for the win. Free
Good
Willy.
game.
Oh, Free Willy.
Alethea
for the
moving
win.
on.
Oh man, love to see it. Good GGs all around. Very well played by both
So
players.
Alethea will take on the winner of Jean-Claude Van Damme and Dale.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
So Ivan Rosito lost to Ghost Rider just
Yep,
now, correct?
so- Yep, so probably want to hop into the Dale match. They're going into game 2.
Let's go for
Alright.
it.
I'm jumping in.
And we saw Dale earlier today actually lose his match versus SDL Killa. But he's up a game now.
And
Chaos
I'm
Control
glad to
versus
see-
Goat Control.
And I'm glad to see Dale being able to play as much as he is this season. It's always a pleasure to see some elite level players, even from back in. Dale's been crushing this thing for a long time, as you all know. And just seeing him back in here playing, it always kind of warms my heart to see that. And also, if you're watching this stream, or if you know someone who's learning how to play, on the GoatFormat.com YouTube page, they got a whole series that Dale used to do. He said when he gets some time, he can start back doing it back up. But have them go over there and check that out. And he's really spitting on how to play this game at a high level. It helped me out a lot in my own personal game. And if you're trying to move to this competitive level, definitely get over there. Look at all those videos. It's like a 6 or 7 part series, right, Scully? I'm not sure how many parts are to that series, but he's definitely telling you how to cook and how to make decks and how to make reads and how to do it all. And that's straight from someone who's a definite GOAT format champion, Yu-Gi-Oh champion in general.
I've actually got one more of those videos to release too that's set to private.
Oh,
I'm
really?
gonna do that as well.
Absolutely. So it's really cool to check out. I binge watched all of them, and it's great, especially for someone who is going from who is just learning how to play and they're going to more of a competitive situation like I am. It's a great tool that you have access to. GoFormat.com. Go ahead and check it out. So side decking. Dale takes game 1, looks like.
Yeah, it was a close one. It came down to Indors tried to ring for the draw and Dale had the book.
Okay. All right, you got the John Claus gonna be going first. Opens up with the pot of greed. right, someone in the chat saying someone's mic is too loud. Is that me? Is my mic too loud? Let me know. I will turn this thing down. I'm still. How's that? Better? Worse? I don't know. All right, we got a double set. Monster set. I'm gonna throw it back over to Dale. Dale's got it. Main phase 1. We'll deep think. Dale gonna throw down a set, and he goes right into the. He gonna make that metamorphosis play right now. Probably trying to get around that Magician of Faith. That this could very well be, but John Claude just go ahead and rips a 4,000. And it's like I can't deal with this right now, and just sends Tear back to the fusion deck. $4,000.
That's a crazy meta. It's gotta be Faith set, right? To solemn that?
It's gotta be. And I'm pretty sure Dale saw that and he read that as Faith. Because you got the pot, and you got the Faith, and he just had to go solemn. I'm pretty sure he would have solemned a Nobleman there or anything. Once you get that Faith going back.
Like, do you solemn that if it's just merchant set, but you have a Suki in your hand?
No, I don't think so.
Because, like, the Suki could answer
the Thousand Eyes.
the Thousand Eyes if you have to. It does also keep Dale off a dark, but yeah, no, it's the Faith. Yeah, Dale didn't even have he's got a handful of monsters, I guess.
That's
Or
how it
didn't
is
want
with-
to play into a heavy.
He just used the normal summon and then threw away his Thunder Dragons here. Not really much else he can do besides set something, but guess didn't want to play into heavy. Jard Greed, just drawing all the cards in the world.
And then he had the Tsukiyomi Scully, so you were right with that read.
Well, he saw 4 new cards since I said that, so.
Well, I like to think he had to have had it. I'm giving you credit. You got the thick brain. You made it work out. So pokes in for that 11. Go ahead and slams in for the 11, main phase 2. Sends back to the hand. So now Dale's in a pretty tight spot with that Faith set, and it's known. You got Pot of Greed, and you've been Jar Greeded. You don't want to let this thing get too far if he keeps playing this Pot of Greed over and over and over again. So you got to figure out a way to break this loop up. Send his Serpent. When it comes back to the hand, and then he hits him with a Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, so that was smart.
It's a lot of stuff going John Claude's way this game. But he is at 4,000 life points, so I'm sure Dale's mind is ticking of how to just sneak in a game shot. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but John Claude does have a good sense of hand information. He's got the BLS, he's got the Charity. Oh, that's going to be rough. Yeah, the Charity's going off.
Yeah, this seemed before we saw the cards that it was like really good for
I don't know if I want
John Claude, and now you gotta look at this.
Yeah, I'm not sure John Claude's in the commanding spot that I thought.
You gotta put this BLS back, yeah.
You have no choice. You have no choice.
I don't know how many Solemns he plays, but if you got one for this Graceful, you want to probably rip it as well.
But then you got that meta play coming right behind it too. That's going to be
yep, like no matter what you do, you're dealing with that. He does have the Suki for the
He does have the Suki
meta
for
play.
the chair.
And Dale won't be able to answer that unless he gets some spells or traps off the Graceful.
Graceful comes down, and it gets through. All right. So Dale gets 3 more cards that are unknown.
Well, he's going to discard Sinister and Thunder Dragon, most likely.
He might keep the Sinister if he wants to make Thousand Eyes.
He may not make Thousand Eyes with that with that Suki being known. He might think about that a little bit.
It's a faith though, right? He's got to answer it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true. All right.
Depends on what else he drew. There's 3 new cards that he can work with.
Yeah, there could be a nobleman in there. There could be a main deck mind control happening.
He's considering all the other cards that JCVD possibly could have as well, on top of the Tsukiyomi.
So he's thinking a little bit how to set this next play up. Man, do you go meta here? Do you make that play right now?
No, he dumped the Sinister.
Oh, he can't. That's right. Okay. Man, I gotta pay attention. So that's probably that Spirit Reaper that's down. He goes immediately Raigeki Break.
Yeah, this works.
So he had an answer for it. Popping that Magician of Faith.
Yeah, this saves the meta for later.
So John Claw's doing a little bit of thinking. Trying to figure out the best way to navigate this field. I'm pretty sure he's confident on what's before him right now with that information.
Heavy Storm.
Gets the Book of Moon.
Man, he just picked him apart.
And it was a Faith too.
It is still 2 real cards plus a Sinister and a draw phase for Dale, but
yeah, we know one is in fact that Spirit Reaper that's in there.
Oh yeah, it's Reaper meta and then Sinister
Reaper
in the
meta.
graveyard.
You guys, can you hear me?
yes.
Yeah, we got you, Bobby.
Oh, awesome. Sorry about that.
All right, so what does JCV set here, knowing that Dale has the meta?
His own Sinister, maybe?
Yeah, probably got
like,
Sinister.
Like, you've got to set something too, though, because he also has the Reaper play.
Absolutely. Right. Or it's probably Sangan.
I think
Sinister
you
Sangan.
would probably summon Sangan attack if he had Sangan.
Yeah.
Though then he can just set Reaper and sit on that forever if you don't have a out to it, where if you set it, he might make the Thousand Eyes play.
How many Faith does
and then you have the Suki. Yeah, he only banished 1, huh?
Right.
Oh, there's 1 engraved.
Okay, so he probably rocks only the 2.
Dale might have another one though. They could both have a 3rd potentially.
Dale
I would think that they both have the 3rd.
No, he can't have the 3rd. We knew all the cards in hand. He just drew for turn.
Oh yeah.
No, he had 1 mystery card left, didn't he? Off the Graceful.
No, we saw his hand with Trap Dust Shoot. He has Reaper, Meta, and Sinister. The cards he kept in hand were Reaper and Meta.
Yeah, you're right. So I guess Dale's only playing 2.
Gravekeeper's Guard.
Oh, with us, man.
Ugh.
Oh,
making him think on the meta here. I mean, now
you
kind of forced the meta now.
Yeah, now he forces it.
This loop, you have to answer it. You have to, once that's Nobleman coming off the top, you got to do something about this guard.
Nobleman would be pretty big here for Dale.
It's Nobleman to a Reaper poke. That's a. He's doing it. He's going to make the meta play
graveyard. I don't know if he's happy about this.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think he wanted to do that. I don't think that was the play that he wanted to make.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I just think that you kind of have to.
It's a necessity. Yeah. It's. Benny711 says, "What's your favorite all-time formats? Top 5?"
Just go
For me, it's GOAT format is number 1, and then GOAT format number 2, number 3 and number 4 are kind of close. I got GOAT format and then GOAT format, and number 5 probably gonna be GOAT format. Benny, great question though. No, I'm kidding. I don't honestly. If anyone's willing to teach me how to play anything else for me, or I don't know how to play anything else. GOAT format is all I know, and I'm willing to learn. Shout out to all the other formats. I heard Reaper's pretty easy. I mean, it's basically GOAT format without some of the cool cards. I don't know.
If you're gonna play another one, you wanna check out Edison format.
Edison's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but great things about it. I need to figure it out. Once I get a little more time, maybe I can delve into that.
It's a big thing to jump into. There's a lot of legal cards and a lot of good decks.
So Snatch Steal now. Interesting that they decided to Snatch Steal here.
Well, he wants to put the Suki lock pressure onto Dale.
Yeah, I would definitely snatch. What do you call it? Still in the lunch money. When you got snatched into a Tsukiyomi, his lunch money is about to get taken.
Because JCV has so many more cards than Dale right now. Being able to put on the pressure of a Thousand Eyes lock right here is really good. Like now Dale's gonna have to use cards.
True.
Although like he could totally play into a big torrential here as well.
That's what I'm worried about. I'd rather just take the 1-for-1. I'm already up in cards. I'm not losing that many here. That's
Bring
not
out
what I
the
would
breaker.
do.
That's
So in this spot particularly, I think you should have summoned the breaker first. Yeah.
that'll happen.
Look what just happened.
Super punished.
And I think Tsukiyomi would have been pretty strong there too, because it would have went back, but it'll still have been face down. You could still potentially attack. It would have gone back, right? I need to learn some rules.
It gets targeted and then you chain and then.
No. Yeah, Dale would have had it well face down.
Yeah.
Right, and then you can still attack at that point. Now you're kind of trapped.
Now Dale can ram it and take the breaker.
Absolutely. Or he don't have to ram. He could just. I think it's just does he have anything attached to him? Yeah, he has the grapefruit spy. I can't tell. The sleeves are both the same. So that's
the guard, yeah. That's even. I forgot that it was the guard as well. That's even more reason that he should have summoned that breaker first.
Oh yeah, breaker.
It wasn't even a 50-50. Like, did he forget too?
It might be just with these sleeves being the exact same. He probably thought this was another set.
Yeah, I wonder if he forgot too, because why summon the breaker there?
Yeah.
After you snatch steal.
Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and summon, break the unknown, and then snatch, and you'll be right back. If that was your play, that's definitely the way to do it.
But yeah, so he will have to ram the Thousand Eyes now and take 1600, which then JCV still has the Suki. Oh, nope.
Okay.
JCV have a torrential of their own.
Yeah, I'm sure JC. I think he may have misplayed there by an unfortunate accident due to that car, not forgetting where his car was. But that's just part of the game. You gotta. I know it's been late. You guys have been playing all day, and you start to lose focus a little bit.
I don't know if it was an accident. It could have been well aware that it was his Grapefruit's guard. It's just that the sequencing doesn't work out when it's MST. I don't know if he was considering it being MST. Yeah,
sometimes you like play that snatch there, fully intending to like summon the Suki, and then second guess yourself.
Right.
But then there's other players who immediately would MST, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. If you're not thinking, then you're gonna immediately MST. Mm-hmm. But I mean, and Dale could have, like, if he was afraid of a tribute summon.
Yeah, this is a go control deck, so he may be on tribute summons in the main board. We do know that.
But
despite
Dale did see
DMOC.
Yeah, I know Dale did see JCV's list from the previous tournament. But yeah, this is really this is snowballing.
Yeah.
Now Dale has the Suki.
just cleanly answer it here. I don't think Dale's gonna make. Yeah.
JCV already used their heavy.
Yeah, like another potential play that you could have made was like setting the Reaper up first, but you know that your opponent has Tsukiyomi in their hand as well, so that won't work out.
Now always keep in mind these life points. 2,400 isn't that much.
Nope.
Oh no, that's what when I say it's snowball. It's like you're running out of cards and you're running out of life points faster and faster.
That breaker hit, like the Thousand Eyes Restrict sucking up the breaker and getting a hit in was pretty big for Dale's end. That's setting up rings. That's setting up potential game shots.
One sets here.
Dale's setting back is interesting though. Out of gas.
Well, his hand is 3 known cards in Tsukiyomi, Spirit Reaper, and Sinister Serpent. Not a lot that those cards can do versus a set card on JCVD's side. But, I mean, doesn't seem like JCVD has an answer to any of those potential 3 cards. Can't really attack the Reaper. I mean, you can attack the Reaper, but you don't get any value out of that. You just see it face up. It's much better to it's going to be face down to just maybe draw a knock and just have it dealt with cleanly.
All right. Dale Boy goes standby. Main. And for Dale to be so far behind as he was in his game, he's kind of back in the driver's seat of this thing a little bit. That's just very, very good play. Main one. Checking that graveyard. Let's see what he's looking for. What's that? Dekoichi goes off. Chaos is on the table.
Yeah, Dale got dust shooted. He got pot greeted.
He got pot greeted and then JCV flipped Magician with Suki and pot greeted again.
And a jar creed. And a send back with the guard.
And now he has more cards.
That's nuts.
Yeah, all from that breaker play is why this is where it is right now.
Yep.
Tsukiyomi comes down.
Like, even if he didn't use that snatch at all, he would have had a clean summon Suki attack.
That's what I thought he was going to do.
Yeah, I mean, it actually... If he at least... Like JDZ said, if he had at least summoned the Suki still, that would have been a little more salvageable of a misplay.
So he's got the magical merchant.
Ooh, that's a big hit from the merchant.
That's a hit. That's a merch, dude. Merch. Just a one draw right into a graceful. That is a very well trained magical merchant.
He's got to eat through these back rows though, without breaker and without heavy.
My merchant is going to go.
And all his faiths are gone.
My merchant is going to mill BLS, mill Chaos Sorcerer, and then give me like a dead nobleman or something. It's got the charity. Do we know anything else in John Claude's hand?
We know at least a Tsukiyomi.
Suki.
At least Tsukiyomi, right? Okay.
The DMOC.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about the DMOC.
Forgot about the DMOC. Oh man, whenever someone double sacks for anything, I'm lit. And then especially when it's the DMOC. Come on, man.
That's the normal summon. So you get the Sanguine triggers first, then the DMOC because optional.
Oh man, that is.
Get the heavy storm.
Oh, he gets
back.
the heavy storm.
And he didn't even graceful yet.
Nope.
He did not.
And he's searching for Sanguine, so he can go get Sinister Serpent here.
Oh man.
Oh,
that is just
wow.
mega lit.
That was so
powerful. A lot of people shit on this DMOC looking at JCV's list. I thought it was like a really good addition.
I'm for it. I'm for it. And look at JCVD has been crushing tournaments recently. He's definitely a talented player. So whatever he's doing, maybe you should try to do that instead of knocking the DMOC.
I mean,
it is probably Reaper set still.
I play Fusilier in my Go Control list, and I have normal summon Fusilier by attributing 2 monsters, like unlock
it's
myself sometimes.
It
But
is lit.
D-Mox is a little bit better than Fusilier there.
Okay, so he's chaining the Regeki break. Shout out to D-Mock. You did well. You came out and you. But now
You tried your best, D-Mock.
you did everything you could.
Yeah,
Oh
not
man,
opting the torrential there, so maybe the Spirit Reaper that could ward off attacks. But Graceful Charity finding a bunch of new cards for JCBD. One of them potentially could be a Nobleman Crossout. Had the option to put Nobleman back into his hand. I think I'm going for Heavy Storm there.
yeah, you
Regardless.
got to. You got to.
Really depends what you already have, because like, if you think that Dale's a chainable card to the heavy, then getting the Nobleman will clear out the monster, and the D-Mock's gonna hit at least one of the Speller Traps when you attack with it.
Right.
Anyway, so I don't think it's that clear of a shot. But Dale hadn't played like Mirror Force yet either, so
I think it works out because you got with the Merchant was pretty big, being able to dig for more cards in Graceful Charity. Maybe you Graceful first, but nah, because you want to get the Sangan off and get your Sinister,
Yeah,
so
get
that makes it better.
that Serpent.
It just to like inform your play more is what I was thinking.
well, it didn't end up working out too great, honestly.
No, and now this
Yeah, it's got the
just to flip
Dekoichi
again.
lock back on you.
I think the Nobleman might have been better.
Yeah, we knew it was Dekoichi because he flipped it back. I think I was saying it might have been Reaper, but I was having a brain fart because he flipped it down with Tsukiyomi last turn.
And Dale Asuki, yeah.
Yeah, but could you, if he wanted to, could he TT in that situation, or would
Yeah.
D-Mock miss the timing, right?
It
Or-
won't miss the timing,
No,
but
D-Mock
okay.
won't.
Okay.
but yeah, the Torrential would have made the Nobleman more dead. He couldn't like
Right.
wait till he targets the Nobleman and then
Right.
do that.
Okay. So that's what ended up happening.
hmm
He just TT'd there. Who
Scapegoat.
slaps down the goats?
But Dale's fine. He just can summon a Tsukiyomi here. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna torrential this? I don't know if torrential was gone already for JCVD. No, it's still in play, but
Dale just needs to keep putting back up his defenses, and he's not going to be able to lose this game.
Because John Claude has gone through a lot of heat.
a lot of
Yeah,
gas.
they-
Yeah.
A
They-
lot of deck material has been used by John
They have-
Claude so far.
They have like a mystical BLS play or something left, like maybe an Abyss Soldier play, a premature Abyss Soldier play could be deadly.
Oh, speak of it, there he is. Free Willy's back on us. The Will technology. He go ahead and wells up for the set monster. Well into, he books the whale. Oh, man,
Yeah, that's really big actually.
that's huge because his defense is pretty big, but it's not 14 big. And he metas up here.
Kind of forced to.
You kind of have to.
The rough meta
Yeah,
to
but
use.
he's just gonna get
Yeah.
so much advantage if he summons a Tsukiyomi and doesn't have a response.
Yeah,
Has Dale used his Heavy
Oh.
Storm? Is a question.
Oh, he has
Nope.
not. One of those cards is Heavy Storm. Hopefully, for John Claude's sanity, that one of these is a Solemn Judgment to protect his Heavy Storm, because it's got to be coming. He's over half the deck and he's got so many cards in hand. One of these has to be Heavy Storm, and that would just be the hugest Heavy Storm right now, because that would be a complete backbreaker.
I don't think JCVD got back his Sinister last turn.
I don't
Still in
think
the
so.
graveyard.
he discarded it for Abyss Soldier.
Oh,
That's right,
True,
that's
true,
right.
true. I'm forgetting the effect of the Soldier. Long day today, Scully.
I didn't sleep very well last night. Woke up very early this morning. Made it through this tournament as far as I did. Got shout out to Pui for destroying me as usual. You know, no big deal. I didn't have to play Ivan this time, so that's always a net win for me. Go ahead and sets into the Thousand Eyes.
No books played by JC yet. See, if he can book your Thousand Eyes, it's probably worth it. Just to flip over your Abyss. I'm surprised this was Dale's only play.
All those cards, you figure something is happening there. All the
Yeah,
Flaming Dragons are gone too. Sinister Serpent, Spirit Reaper.
You would think he was like dropping a sorcerer or something there.
Maybe he wants to just be absolutely sure that he doesn't get like destroyed by something in the back row, just waiting on heavy
I
storm.
mean, I could see JC figuring out a game shot here.
With 3, it's gonna. It would take. First, you would have to have book. Or does he play Jinzo? Was there a Jinzo in there? Maybe sack for Jinzo.
Second Suki.
Yeah.
Doesn't look
5
like
now.
anything's happening right now.
He's got his whole spell and trap zone is locked out.
He does play creature swap.
Creature's always pretty huge.
Yeah, but he can't change one of his goats.
No. He might have sided out. Oh man.
This is a big dust shoot.
Mega dust shoot. I love seeing people get dust shoot played on there when I'm watching.
So
Dale's
it's
hand was kind of trash.
Sagan, Sinister, Deco, Ring of Destruction, Tsukiyomi, Kaiko.
That's a lot of orange.
That's the Spirit Reaper face down.
That is a mega ton of orange right there.
Either put back the
I don't know who to put back
Dekochi, I guess you put back, so that he doesn't start a ring Suki new
Yeah.
Suki lock going on you.
Man, that is a lot of orange he's got going on there.
This just means that like all of his draws may be really good.
Yeah, no, I
Multiple
mean
row.
JCV is gonna have to like find some way to get the aggression going after this turn.
Absolutely. If I'm JCVD, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, I got to figure out a way to end this game.
Yeah, this
quick
does
because-
confirm like the worst card that Dale could have is a ring. You know what
And
the
he's
set
got-
is now.
He's got some really, really hot cards left in his deck. I'm talking.
The ring's a pretty big deal though. He's gonna put back a Suki. Wow, that Dale had 2 of.
Alrighty.
That's interesting.
He's probably got one of those face downs has to be an answer for the 1 Suki, but he probably didn't have an answer for 2, I would think.
But what could it be that's an answer for Suki?
Maybe. I don't know. Book of Moon? No, Book of Moon won't work unless because he can just flip the Spirit Reaper as well. Swing in with that. What else he got in his GUI over here? Maybe Battle Trap. He sets it. Battle Trap comes out. Well gets flipped, and then you're. I know Jean-Claude can play like Sakuretsu Armor, Mirror Force.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Dale is just gonna set this Dekochi and maybe set the ring.
It's either that or set Sangan.
Yeah, 'cause if you're Dale, you're not feeling too pressed about what's going on right now, because you know you got some hot ones left in the deck.
Yeah, I mean you're sitting you're sitting and you're up on life.
Yeah, you're just
You
kinda
know
hanging.
that he has to deal with a Reaper and whatever card you put next to the Reaper.
He can't summon BLS either. There's a ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're chilling, man. You're absolutely fine with what's going on right now.
The ideal card for JCV is a Suki, I think.
Just gonna attack.
It could be a Suki that he set.
That would be hilarious.
Then you can just
That would be-
reset the Suki.
Yeah.
To effect.
He's thinking about it now.
I mean, if it's Sangan, you just get the Tsukiyomi that you put
He
back.
just sent back. Just clear the deck a little bit more.
Unless there's like another bomb card that Sangan can search here, that'd be pretty good. Dale maybe deciding if he wants to ring or not. I probably would not ring.
Yeah, I would save that. Oh, we got a
Dale's
disconnection
deciding to
from
disconnect.
Dale. Come back, Dale. Come back, Dale. Come back to us. There he is. He's back. It was the Deco. Okay. It was the Koichi. Gets another card.
I mean, yeah, this or Sangan is fine. I mean, if you want to get rid of this, then you can still cycle a card. Plus, I think there's another left in deck for Dale. So,
Sets another.
if it gets Nobleman somehow, you get to thin your deck regardless.
Thinking hard. Stand by. Pass priority. So if that's another dust shoot, he's gonna. It's on him to play it if he likes, but I don't think he's gonna do that.
Doesn't look like it.
Dale with a nobleman.
That's a new card.
Getting that whale out of here. Man. What a game.
It'd
What
be
a
less
game.
annoying for Dale to deal with.
Yeah, no, that was one of JCV's win conditions, honestly.
Yeah,
Jar agree.
dig deeper. Maybe Dale plays for deck out.
Deck out is on the table.
10 cards left in
Deck out.
deck.
Yeah,
I
deck
mean,
out
he's
is-
got the ring to stop the BLS, so it's definitely possible. Not gonna Nobleman the Reaper.
It's the Sangan.
There's a
think he
new
should've
back
Nobleman
row.
I think he should have Nobleman the Reaper.
Yeah, I mean, that starts applying pressure because right now he doesn't need to do any pressure, right? Like Dale doesn't have to respond to this Thousand Eyes. He's in a comfortable position because of the Reaper.
All right. Go on, draw. Standby is good. Dale's thinking about passing that prio. Trying not to get. Let us ride. Main phase 1. Let's see what's going to happen here. I'm on the edge of my seat. What a game! This is is this game 1?
2.
Oh, this is game 2. Okay.
Dale won game 1.
Okay. What a game!
And the next match is gonna be a good one too against Alefia, the winner of this.
Oh wow. Delgon comes down with the Delinquent duo, dropping the Serpent, dropping the Ashura Priest.
And seeing that he had the Asura, I really think he should have Nobleman the Reaper.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Said it's like you Nobleman the Reaper, force Dale to Suki the Thousand Eyes, and then you can press with the Asura Priest.
But you know he also has ring too. So
None of those are
unfortunate.
none of those are ring for game though, and you have goats to protect you.
You gotta
not
get
to
that
mention
ring
there's
out. You need to
three
get
other
that ring
cards.
out of the way. Yeah, you're probably right. Getting that ring in the graveyard now before you draw your BLS is probably the way to go with it. He's Spanish. No. Yeah.
He
so
also probably still. I mean, we haven't seen any books from JC yet either, so. And like, what monster did he just set? I figured that he set the Sinister next to the Thousand Eyes. What did he set next to it? It's not a Sangan or a Sinister.
Let's see.
And now you don't really want to use your book on a Thousand Eyes at this point when you're trying to play around a Ring of Destruction.
I know, because you got to save that
There's no easy answers for any of these questions, but
I think it all goes back to that breaker snatch play. That's where it all kind of spiraled out of control.
yeah, that was a
That was
game changing moment.
And Dale still hasn't come across a heavy storm yet. I think that's going to be but I'm pretty sure JCVD has to have a Solemn Judgment by this point. So I'm thinking it's going to be a Book of Moon, Solemn Judgment, and maybe Battle Trap or his own ring. It's Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi's going to... Thinking about it. This is tough. Do you set Suki and just wall up, or do you go ahead and get rid of that Thousand Eyes now? If you're in the driver's seat here, what do you do if you're Dale?
I think I'm still. I don't know. Dale could kind of try to go for the deck out, but JCV still has Book of Moon, MST, and BLS, so it's like, and potentially Solemns.
Yeah, he's got to play through Solemns. Dale does.
But Dale just all those are just answers for Dale's ring, so like.
And Dale's not on main deck decree, is he?
No, Dale has a Kaiku in his hand still too.
I think actually Dale, we did see decree from him. I think this is game 2 and he might have sided him out.
Yeah,
he probably taken it out against the control man.
Yeah, I think he probably sided him out. He's gonna set the Reaper.
That's next level.
Yeah, so now he'll still have the option to put the Thousand Eyes face down if he wants to on his own turn this way, instead of having to make that decision right now.
And get your Tsukiyomi back to your hand, just in case. If Dale does have goats set as well beside that ring, he can just stall out even longer.
Yeah, no books have come out from JCVD side either.
Not even one. And Dale hasn't played a pair of Scapegoats yet either.
Yeah, Dale can't just rest on the ring alone.
Yeah, he's got to have a backup card.
There's too many potential counters to it.
So we know Kaiko in the hands. We know.
Oh, Dale's getting to the heat now, so he's got the pot of greed.
Yeah, we know Kaiko, Tsukiyomi. Is there anything else that we know from Dale's hand from earlier? Sinister. And now some back row that we're not sure of, or we're pretty sure one's ring. I think we know
the one behind the monster is ring for sure.
Yeah. And the Spirit Reaper still face down. 2 unknown cards.
Man, what a tight game. What a tight game. Dale's thinking he's in the think tank. Just really going Doctor Strange right now. I'm just all over the place, trying to find the best play. I just wish I can be inside of these players' brains when they are thinking, because I know what I'm thinking about. I'm just like, what's the next thing? I'm just hand to mouth. Very hand to mouth player, just like, okay, what's next? and just doing. I don't project out. So he's probably really going through what 9 cards could potentially be left in the deck, what 12 cards Dale has left in the deck, and with that information, you can make a positive
Dale could like heavy, and then tribe for game.
That would be sick.
Heavy BLS tribe.
He get heavy. Whoa!
There it is.
He did it.
So,
it's
you
the
can't
first
solemn,
storm,
and you can't
solemn.
You can't solemn because then you lose the ring unless you have book with it.
Oh, yeah,
But
book
then
as well.
he passes it back, and now you can chain Ring of Destruction here.
Yeah, which is fine.
So if he solemns that, so that's 12.
Now he could like MST or book
Just
to
random,
save.
just throw it out there.
Well, if he goes, I'm saying if Dale rings, he could MST the Dakochi.
Yeah, MST or Book will save it.
So Dale can also probably bring down a breaker and just like YOLO one of them, and then see if he can hit a random card. Hopefully, draw out the Book of Moon, and then he got ring that way as well. Snatch Steal.
Spates out another interaction point.
He's baiting Book of Moon. He wants Book of Moon bad. Show me the Book of Moon.
He's not. There's no way JC's gonna book there.
No way.
Yeah,
And then
JC's only gonna book when he's dead for sure. And now he gets to do the play with his.
This is a mess.
Now Dale could chain the ring here onto the Thousand Eyes and force JC to use the Book of Moon so that the Book of Moon can't then counter the Thousand Eyes.
Do you flip the Reaper and try to attack some tokens?
Space on the ring now.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a good space.
Yeah, that's well timed. Two well timed
That's-
spaces this match.
That is how you use space as a weapon right there. That is a very, very well timed space.
Probably just gonna get a token, right?
Yeah, I don't think you deal the damage here. I don't think it's worth it. This way you don't have to flip your Reaper up.
You want a token? Okay.
I mean, he could. Yeah, just attack the token, then flip the Thousand Eyes.
Yeah.
And you're in the driver's seat.
But what are JC's last set cards?
One's got to be book.
Yeah, it's book or...
Now he's thinking.
The no books have been left. I mean, he hasn't used all of his goods yet either. Have a goat in the back row there.
It could be goats. One of these has got to be Book of Moon. There's no way he took out all of his Book of Moons.
Especially in the mirror match, right?
In the mirror, no way you take out Book of Moon.
Still no goats used by Dale. Incredible.
How many metas has Dale used? He used 2 metas. No goats. Trinity's down. Snatch is gone. Heavy's out of here. 2 books down.
A lot of using each other's Thousand Eyes restricts though. Ring of
And then he's
Destruction
got
of his
ring.
own for
Okay.
0.
What's the last set monster?
Man.
Is it his Sinister? I think his Sinister's in his hand.
Yeah, it's either he set the Sinister now or the Sinister.
I don't think so. The Sinister's in his hand, I'm almost certain. This freaking Reaper's still sitting there.
Hanging out. What a crazy game. This game is intense. This is what the format's all about, I think. I'm here for this. Because a lot of people, a lot of detractors, they say things like, "Oh, this format's this, it's that. It's all about Lucky. It's all about Saki. It's all about whatever Trinity."
It's
BLS.
about It is sometimes, but a lot of time
It
it's
is.
about this intricate play.
Like if I'm playing on any of these 2 players' sides, I lose from both sides.
This is
Wow,
scary.
so JC could just go BLS Nobleman and win, right?
No,
Depending
I
on what his
don't-
set card is.
I don't think
Pro-
both Noblemans are gone.
Are they both gone? I thought just
Yeah.
one was gone.
Yeah, both are gone. Both Nobles are out of here.
Oh
This
wow.
is crazy.
But he has access to a third meta if he has that.
But then he's got that Tsukiyomi back in his hand, so he brings
could have-
Thousand Eyes back
You could
out.
have a mind control.
That's just it. He just sets and pass.
He
Okay.
just lets him pass. Can't deal with the Reaper.
It must.
for the
Maybe it is Sinister set. Maybe I'm wrong.
He hasn't drawn BLS and he can't deal with Reaper.
8 cards left versus 11 cards left.
And clock
Kaiko
is
comes
ticking
down.
down.
Oh, we
There's been
we knew Kaiko was there.
a lot of removal spells already used on JC.
into the
JCPD side.
Nobleman. Oh man.
It was
DD
Warrior Lady, which wasn't out to the the Reaper,
Flip
but
that and swing. Oh my goodness. Okay. He comes in. What are you gonna do here?
gotta book a moon if you got it. You can't die
You
here.
got scapegoats. Clearly scapegoats, right?
So I mean, he could have warrior ladied. He could have warrior ladied and banished, and then set the sinister.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to save it for the play that he, like with BLS, but yeah.
No.
I think
Kaiko's shutting down all that.
I think you just deal with it. Like, you just deal with the Reaper.
He knew that he had Kaiku. I guess he was trying to save the warrior lady to answer the Kaiku because he didn't draw the BLS yet.
That too.
I think that's what happened. Get the meta yet?
He drew BLS this turn. That would be so unfortunate.
Probably what just happened.
But if you met, okay, he's got. If you meta here, how many metas does Jean-Claude have? He hasn't used. He's one.
Yeah, what does he have left in his deck?
How has he not seen a Book of Moon yet? That's crazy.
Mirror Force, Book of Moon, Meta,
Blacklusted Soldier,
BLS,
maybe another Solemn Judgment, maybe
another Suki. I would think he's got 2 Sukis in this deck.
Oh yeah.
Torrental.
Yeah, no TT has been used, no Mirror Force. Call the Haunted, Premature.
Oh wow, yeah, he does have recursion stuff.
Dale's still got his BLS.
And Chaos Sorcerers. We forgot about Chaos Sorcerers on Dale's side.
Mm-hmm. Premature Burial still for JCV. Call.
Yeah, that could be Call the Haunted there, or it's already.
He's got nothing good. He's got nothing good in the grave though.
That you want to bring back, yeah.
Tribe? Does he have Tribe access still?
Nope.
Is Tribe banished?
Tribe might be still in the deck.
No. He hasn't.
Tribe's in the deck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could draw into Tribe. He's got the Sinister in hand already for fuel.
Here's JCV's way to win. Normal summon Sinister, activate Torrental, summon BLS, Premature Burial.
Anything, yeah.
It's still not enough for game, even that.
Not enough. You got nobody strong enough to bring back.
Oh my gosh.
You can't bring back any of those spirits. You can't bring back
And the Abyss got banished, so he can't combo that with Premi.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have to do that and flip a call. Summon Torrental or Meta Torrental.
Oh, Meta Torrental will be huge. Sinister Serpent coming up.
Is he just banking out no Mirror Force from his opponent? Dale is?
I mean...
He's just going for it. This is risky.
Mirror Force.
Wow.
Oh,
I think he did this to try to bait the Torrental out, because he wanted to drop a Chaos Monster.
I mean, he can still do it here main phase too. He hasn't normal summoned. Those were both flip summons, correct?
He has not normal summon. Wait, no, did he bring down? Yeah, they both were set. He had the Sinister Serpent on the field already.
They were both set.
Yeah, so he could afford to actually get all these Mirror Force. If he brings down a Chaos Sorcerer here. But he doesn't need to because that's a Scapegoat. So he can just flip Scapegoat and be fine.
I think Dale just put down a Scapegoat right there?
Yeah, like there's not a lot that could be. It could be his own Mirror Force. He's already used books. He's got access to another meta, but he hasn't seen a single goat all game. This is a
duel.
This is a duel, all right.
This is a duel. This is a battle. Jean-Claude's thinking about it. He go ahead and duos. Wow. Okay.
Actually, a really good duo.
So strong. Got 200 left. Might as well. But now your Premature is offline, so that's one less card you can.
It's true. He might have sided it out though.
Egg might be gone. That's correct. Suki's gone.
And duo hitting Tsukiyomi and Chaos Sorcerer. Now a stat monster from JCVD that's likely the Serpent, just as an extra layer of defense. This is insane. 200 life points, 5 cards left in deck, 8 cards from Dale's End.
Man.
Just hasn't been able to find a way to deal the lethal points of damage.
200 to
Not
48.
for lack of trying.
Just Ukuzi. Breaker comes down, so that's going to force a response. Here it is. Will we finally see a Book of Moon?
There's Torrential, but any Chaos Monster, and he just
There it
shows
is.
it to him.
And he shows it to him.
Wow.
GG's. What a... Oh, man. That was a masterclass.
That
GG.
was mind-numbingly insane.
That
my.
that right there. That game, I didn't see the entire duel, but that game specifically was a masterclass of how to play this game at a high level. It shows how to be patient. It shows how to move. It shows how to fight through adversity. What a game. What a play. Oh my goodness. I love that. Oh man.
That's gonna leave us with Ghost Rider just defeated Jinzo Dude, so Ghost Rider will be taking on Matt Uber, and Alefia will be taking on Dale Bolito.
I think we're gonna move over to the Matt Uber Ghost Rider game once they get started.
You
Alright,
can. I gotta watch Dale versus Olivia.
I have to take a quick 5, but I'll be ready to jump back in just 1 second for me.
We're gonna throw to break as well, so we'll be back with more dueling
Matt
action
Uber.
here
And the Ghost Rider.
in just one moment. So we are back here for the losers semifinals. Actually, Matt Uber versus Ghost Rider 15. Update the match title here in a moment. Matt Uber starting off not in the blistering fast start that Matt Uber wants to see, but setting some cards nonetheless. Draw some cards with Jar of Greed. Maybe there's a second one hanging out. Scapegoat is going to be the second card to be activated at the end of Ghost Rider's turn. Ghost Rider just electing to Upstart Goblin, cycle a card, set some things, 2 back row and a front row and a monster. Monster Gate here. Going to be met with Solemn Judgment. So an MST for 4,000 by way of a Scapegoat token.
All right, Mask, I'm back with you. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. I forgot I was still muted. It's like, man, Mask is extremely rude. No big deal. All right, but that was me.
Reasoning from Matt Uber's side. Ghost Rider calling 4 and calling correctly.
What round of the tournament is this?
This is losers semifinals.
Okay. So the winner of this game gets an invite as well? Or the winner of the next? Oh, the winner of this one gets. Okay.
The winner of this game will basically guarantee themselves an invite. Yes.
Nice. Okay. Oh, Ghost Rider's back. Ghost Rider and Matt Uber met last round, and Ghost Rider got all of the calls right. So he is in tune with this deck, and he knows how to call it right. So I'm sure Matt Uber did not enjoy matching up with Ghost Rider in this tournament.
And Ghost Rider does have an invite already, I believe. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pot of Greed after all of the reasoning and Monster Gate shenanigans from Matt Uber's end. Now setting a monster in the front. Wing Blast though. Stacking that monster back to the top of the deck. Ghost Rider gonna go flip up a spy and find another spy. Maybe summon another monster, take care of these tokens. Doesn't look like it, just gonna attack. Probably is valuing a set monster in his hand instead. Yep.
So he's drawing that same set card again.
Yeah, now we're working with the same 5 that he ended with last turn. But the circumstances have changed.
That is not something a Reasoning Gate deck likes to do either, because they kind of play like all their best stuff, or there's stuff that's going to let them see new things.
Yep. Sangan is the summon, going to attack a Gravekeeper Spy. This could set up a Light in the Dark.
Oh, okay.
So also find a card for Matt Uber.
Matt Uber's getting the deck master, Cybersteins, in his hand.
He doesn't even need to drop. Well, I guess you drop the BLS just to protect your life points, or the Sorcerer anyway.
You could just have an answer to this face down. It might be like a Magician of
Yeah,
Fate.
Yeah, you want that face down out of here while you can. And it's a Sork. Never mind, he can't do it.
He needs to protect the 88.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take a whole bunch of damage.
And keeping that dark offline too is another thing you want to do.
If that's a Faith, Ghost Rider just gets back Upstart Goblin. Could be a Decoy.
And then you got 9,800 to deal with. You don't want to do that either.
Jar of Greed finds him a Thunder Dragon.
No, because like a thing that happens too is like Matt Uber in this spot. Like, what if he just like summons Balter next turn even? Like if he doesn't have a game shot, it's like, okay, well I'll just turn all your stuff off. But Ghost Rider is digging here, so
he's trying. He's got to get it started.
Oh, big Delinquent duo.
That's a huge duo. Hits the Giant Grenade. Okay.
Doesn't hit the Cyberstein. I think that's it's probably what they want to hit. But Giant Grenade's not a bad hit as well. Oh, you could just flip the Faith up.
It was the Faith. Okay.
And get the duo back.
Faith
but this is
the whole time.
You have to have some sort of defense.
where
here.
Or in the danger zone.
Yeah, you're very close to the bone zone.
Oh,
here.
he kept the BLS in hand.
Oh
Is-
man,
Interesting.
This is game on board if Ghost Rider didn't plan this properly.
he might be a. Hopefully, Book of Moon is somewhere in
Well, he
there.
has a normal summon, and he has Thunder Dragon in hand, so he can just set over the Magician of Fate.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to get that token off the field.
You might switch the Spy to defense and attack a token.
Yeah, and then set the T Dragon over the Faith.
Yeah, main phase 2.
Yeah, because you almost took a first class tick.
Yeah, but I mean, this
Trip.
is
There's a lot of cards Matt Uber could draw still.
Cyberstein is a great one to draw here.
Monster Gate.
Look at the
Vanish?
graveyard. Nothing
He
from
lets it
Matt
ride?
Uber. The Ghost Rider's putting him on the top of the deck. They're both kind of on the top of the deck right now.
Matt Uber's in the favorable position, I would say.
98 to 2000, yeah. But it could swing Ghost Rider's favor.
This is what this deck wants.
Graceful Charity. Okay, he's gonna rip it. Dude, I just had a vision. Visor Shock into Metamorphosis reuse entry for game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it could be Ryu Senshi. I think it's the wrong level.
Oh, that can't. I'm sorry. I'm high.
Could be.
I'm not high.
Could be Balter.
Balter. Okay, Balter's pretty huge too.
Fiend Skull Dragon, boys. Come
Fiend
on.
Skull Dragon.
I
is
called
also-
Fiend Skull earlier. I thought that would be a good card to make, but it just got hit with a Mirror Force, the Balter. So
Oh man, Jar of Greed.
Monster Reincarnation being the pitch. Interesting.
That's an interesting
Oh.
card to discard Monster Reincarnation with a BLS engraved.
I know that's next level right there.
Well,
I'm thinking about that.
if you have the reasoning here, this can turn into like
A
the
D-Mock.
visor. This could just turn into the Visor Shock that bounces everything.
Or DMOC.
Oh goodness, that's a damned if you.
Yeah,
do,
there's
damned if
there's
you
a
do
bunch of
situation.
levels here that are really good for Matt Uber to hit.
Or Cyberstein. It could be anything. Oh man, I'm.
Gonna call 8.
Ghost Rider is a
Wow.
beast. He's like 6 for 6. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Oh
Damn.
my
Does he-
gosh!
Does he
that's
have
why-
the answer? Solemn?
Space that phone.
Anything? Nothing. Wow.
Oh man, he got it.
That is
right, too.
rough.
Okay, but what do you trigger? Like you trigger him when
Mo-
you target,
Monster Gate.
because Ghost Rider
Let's think
can.
about this.
If you say you targeted Trinade
Giant
here,
Grenade?
you could just
You get
Regeki
Monster
break.
Gate.
Oh no!
He gets Giant Grenade.
This is
Oh,
our
he
main-
doesn't. Yeah, that's right. Trunade just gets the. It's gonna banish the DMOC, but
No,
No, it
it won't.
doesn't
It'll
banish
just
the D-Mock.
pop it to hand.
oh
Pretty
right,
sure it just comes back to
you're
the
right.
hand.
It's not called. Yeah, Trunade's perfect here.
And then
It's
you
just
get
that
another
this
one.
plays super hard into Regeki or Phoenix and Wind Blast is the problem, but
He would have chained that to the Premi anyway.
Oh yeah, already. That would.
yeah.
So now he's got another one.
Now he gets the Stein.
Yeah, now you get Stein, and then you get Gatling.
Oh, Gatling. I didn't even think about Gatling. You guys are so good. Oh my goodness.
That
What are
you,
those?
that you get Stein, and you just make anything because you know that the other face down is Thunder Dragon.
You know,
So-
one is Thunder Dragon, and you know one is unknown.
Yeah, just
Could be
get
Night
like
Assailant.
just get like Fiend Skull.
He gets Gatling.
Nah.
Oh, this is not guaranteed then because he can just miss. Doesn't
He's
matter.
got one
He's
already.
gonna hit.
That's one. All right, that's all you needed was the one. That's who. Okay, so he's got the one. He's gonna pop the unknown,
We'll never see it.
and we'll never see it.
But yeah,
Woo!
I agree. Well, it could have been Spy, right? So that'd be a reason not to get Fiend Skull.
'Cause he
But-
can't clear it.
But
he'll-
he's at
he'll
2000,
still
so you just
Yeah.
put the Sork into attack mode and attack with
Yeah,
The big
yeah.
boys.
So Fiend Skull is better.
Yeah, Fiend Skull's effect is that it's like floodgate
Fiend,
style. It just
Fiend
stops
Skull.
all flip-
Yeah, Fiend Skull plays around everything. Balter doesn't because like you have to attack with the big guys. Yeah, I think Fiend Skull was like guaranteed game.
Even Balter kind of was, as much as Fiend Skull would be,
But it's not if it's Spy.
but it doesn't matter.
No.
Even still, right?
Oh yeah, because he doesn't have any spies left in the deck, so it doesn't matter. He just has to attack properly.
Yeah, because he only had 2,000, so.
Yeah, that's the solemn judgments. Doing Matt Uber's work for him.
Right, that would have been crazy if it was a. So if that missed and it was a Knight Assailant, then I think you even wouldn't go through anything there, honestly.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a lot of damage you got to navigate through. All right. Goes reasoning here. See if Ghost Rider can keep the streak alive. He's going right now between these two tournaments. I'm thinking like 7 out of 7 so far.
We'll call 2.
You're calling 2 here? I'm saying 4. I don't know. Maybe Matt. Who knows? He just solemn judgments that 4 bands. Oh man,
Yep.
4 racks, 4,000.
This is what got Ghost Rider in trouble last game, though.
Oh man, Ooh.
Not enough.
I don't
action.
disagree. I don't disagree with the move. It could it could backfire sometimes, but it could also just like win you the game right there if the rest of the hand was reliant on that reasoning.
Yeah, it's a gamble, but Ghost Rider's willing to take it.
It's a tough match because there's no other players at Matt Uber's level playing this deck to get
No
the
way.
experience with.
Yeah, I'm sure trying to test against it is like really hard because you need someone who's just as good as Matt Uber to make these plays.
He's been playing this deck for a really long time. For as long enough. He's not that old of a guy. He's probably one of the youngest players, I think, that
He definitely got a
plays
baby face.
Yeah.
Throwing down BLS,
He just
Yeah,
swinging.
of course.
Air Force would be big.
I love the aggression. Sometimes you just gotta absolutely send it.
Maybe Matt
Is there
just takes
goats?
it here to keep the goats up if he wants to flip goats.
Oh
No.
man. That's rough.
Just take
That's
it
rough for
all.
Matt over there.
He's got a hand of monster gates. He'll do goats now.
So half the battle for Ghost Rider's game plan, I would have to assume that step 1 of the plan is get Matt Uber below 5,000. Step 2 is just gas pedal faster, I guess. Now you're in this position. So I think he's following the game plan pretty well.
Yeah, he's the beatdown. He wants to
Yeah.
kill Matt Uber before Matt Uber can kill him.
Right away. You don't want to be sitting back too much. You don't want to be drawing too many cards. You don't
Yep.
want to do all.
Dale's
Yeah.
up game 1 against Alethea. The winner of Dale and Alethea's match still has to go into the cat burn of Broken, though.
Oh,
Giant
Still
tree
got
coming
Bernie.
out from Matt Uber's side.
Terrifying.
we still got Cat Burn left. Oh man. Okay. Shout out to Burn players.
Ghost Rider gonna think long and hard about this.
Do you sound judgment here? Going down to 2,000.
No.
No way, right?
I mean, he could just die.
You could die to literally True Nade goes through, Snatch Steal United We Stand, or
And
Snatch
you're-
Steal
Yeah, there's
Megamorph.
There's a lot.
The deck has so many lines.
Something to think about though. That's gonna have 2,000. Oh, 2,000. And then you gotta have another card to protect your BLS too.
Book of Moon. It's gonna be the
Book 'em all
response.
on the BLS. I don't hate that. Matt is thinking about it. The snatch there is just very, very dumb. What could Matt Uber have here?
Compulse.
Compulse?
Wing Blast.
Well, it's not gonna be chains. Might see a reasoning.
I think we're going to see a game 3.
Oh, he played
Oh,
it
it
anyway.
was
he
the
did have
snatch steal.
steals. Huge brain activity from the Ghost Rider.
Visor shock?
Oh
Monster Gate?
no! Oh no! Oh no!
There's no light But
Oh
there
no!
is Thunder Dragons in Ghost Rider's hand.
Oh, it's a Cyberstein.
Oh, it's
Okay,
Cyberstein. Oh no.
we
Okay.
can chill. We can chill a little bit.
Is he gaining life? It's in attack mode.
He's swinging. Yikers! Next level.
Was played correctly by Ghost Rider, but he can summon the BLS again.
Yeah, he just discarded the Thunder Dragon. Failed to
Not
find.
getting. He's not getting the Serpent.
That's the game.
Yeah.
MST.
That's
That
good.
is GG's.
Unless he cited in threatening roar.
Unless he book a moons here, compulse. Oh,
Nope, that does save him.
that
No, I just gotta have another monster. Any monster wins the game.
any monster will do.
Well, not any monster, but BLS
BLS
plus like Ego,
And
Zangan.
Dekoichi. Sangan? Dekoichi?
I don't know that he has it.
He might not. Oh my god, he doesn't.
Oh man, we play on. Ring?
This is rough
that
though.
ring?
Snatch Seal's gone.
Okay.
We could be looking at game 3 here.
He needs a reasoning to go off to get out of this. Yeah.
He just scoops it up.
Game 3.
Refresh. I think I just froze.
Yeah, there's some lag there. I was confused myself. I was like, what's going on?
Oh, that was the whole thing lagging? Because
Yeah, the whole site was lagging because it was like asking me to view the replay. I was like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure this is game 3.
Yeah, I heard the music and my screen didn't move, so I just assumed it. Okay. Whenever Matt Ubering and Ghost Rider meet up in these tournaments, I'm always so impressed by their amount of experience that they have from the ladder. That is so insane to me. Like 9,000 and 12,799. That's incredible. So this is game 3. Winner gets another invite for Ghost Rider. Matt Uber would be getting his, I believe this would be the first one for Matt Uber this season. But again, more than the invites, because I'm pretty sure if I had to call it, this season's still very long. I'm pretty confident Matt Uber is going to put one together and get an invite. So I think if he can't get it this time, but the title of GFC champion is that's really what they're playing for at this point.
It is looming large right now. We got Indors sitting in grand finals, eagerly awaiting who is going to come out of this loser's bracket.
Don't forget the 3 ultimate scapegoats, $100, the playmat.
Ooh, that's a lot.
There's some good prizes tonight.
The title of champion too. I wanted all that, but next time there's gonna be more GFCs.
I think the title is definitely what people go for. There's only gonna be 4 or 5 GFCs this year, so
got the GFC, and I heard you guys announce the first Grand Prix is happening in Ohio. So
yeah,
shout out.
I've got a few more that are going to be announced this coming week too.
Shout out to everyone in the Rust Belt that's going to be able to go. I may not be able to make it to Ohio on such a short notice. I would love to be there and go myself. But if something pops off on the West Coast, I think I might be able to make it. Vegas, LA, Reasoning comes down. Portland, Seattle. If there's a Grand Prix in Seattle, believe it, I'm there. Vancouver, shout out to Canada. Vancouver pops off, I'm going. Let's see if Ghost Rider's going to. So that Solemn Judgment worked out perfectly last time. Doesn't do it this time. Calls 4. 4 is called. We're milling. and it's a 7. So Ghost Rider gets one wrong for the first time, probably in his dueling career. Fusiliers out. Nobleman comes down on the Dekoichi. Shuffle up. Let's see how many Ghost throws out here. Three Dekoichis coming out, so that's 3 darks.
Going battle
That's
phase.
gonna be a slick 2800.
It's a smooth 28.
To
Oh,
both
still
players.
28. Ring.
Not that slick.
So that 28 comes down. Ring of Destruction. Matt, you go and pass this back over. All right. So Ghost is still trying to pile on this damage so he can breathe a little easier. If you can get Matt below that 5,000 threshold, you'll feel a little more comfortable about your upcoming plays. You go ahead and pops the, and he's just going to send that breaker right on back to the hand there. You don't want to see that. You give him another chance to break something, but again, keeping that life points above 5,000 is vital for Matt here. Main one. All right. Matt's thinking. Probably thinking about a way to finish this thing quick as he can before breaker comes back down. You don't want to set too much stuff. Sacred Crane comes down. Thumbs up all around and go and swings in for 16.
Yeah, he's just poking. The pokes are going through.
That counts. That counts. It all adds
What happens with this deck is like it just hits you for damage, and like it can all of a sudden either gain a bunch of advantage on you because of things went right, or just the life point game happened and you're at 0.
Ghost Rider hasn't taken the damage off yet, so he's still thinking if they want to respond to this or not. I mean, it's feel bad to respond, but you're right, Scully. You might have to do something.
Oh, I don't mind Wing Blast in this if you have Wing Blast.
Especially when you got breaker.
Yeah,
Breaker coming back.
now he's down to 36.
Like Wing, you're thrilled if you could turn a draw off there.
What could that set be for Ghost Rider then? Because I think I
Agreed. Solemn.
Maybe Solemn, yeah. But he's got this breaker coming back. Breakers are clean, but do you do that? Because you don't want a chaos situation happening. That would just put his light right in the graveyard. Oh man. Here we go. Thinking, deep thinking. In the think tank.
Yeah, the Dekochi's got Nobleman, so it's a pretty weak graveyard for Ghost Rider now. And this is tough. Not the position you want to be as Ghost Rider here.
Yeah, because you don't want to get that Crane in the graveyard. You want to try to set up some type of chaos board so you can banish that thing.
You need time to get to your spells sometimes with the Chaos Turbo deck, and Reasoning Gate's not going to give it to you.
Premature here, bringing back the dual mode beast.
Could at least try to.
He's a very single mode beast here.
You want to talk about nice ultimate rares?
Beautiful card. Mind Control.
Taking control.
I think that's game.
You gotta SJ something. You gotta stop this.
Gotta wing blast something here, yeah.
Something's gotta get blasted. Something's gotta happen. These cards gotta start moving. You gotta do something.
I think he clicks admit defeat.
No, come on. This is your teammate, Scully.
That could be the case.
He's got a wing blast. He's got a something's gonna. One of those face down cards has to move right now.
I think he would have wing blasted already, and if you solemn, you still lose.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking. Oh man. Does he play spy or is that night assailant? Solemn into a night assailant.
Don't matter what it is.
Oh, it's getting snatched anyway. Yeah, that's right. So I'm saying if he solemns here to stop.
If it's a Magician of Faith, I mean, if you solemn it, then your other card still has to be real, because then you lose to Fusilier. So yeah, I guess Spy or Night Assailant. I see what you're saying.
Spy or Night Assailant could at least save you for another turn.
But Matt Uber's got 3 more cards in their hand.
Coordinates these attacks. So it's here. He attacks with the low one first, going for complete game, hitting the. What's the hit here?
Dale and Alethea are now starting game 3 right now. What a run for Alethea with this emissary deck! Wow.
Hey, yo.
Oh my.
What that was a professional Mirror Force.
He held that for so long.
Whoa. That was a next level Mirror Force. That was a Mirror Force that a champion would play. I concur. Man, that was
fantastic.
What was the thought there?
I fell into that bait of that being Mirror Force 10 of not being Mirror Force 10 times over.
What was the delay there? Why did he wait so long to play that Mirror Force? I would have flapped that bad boy over so quick. He styled a little bit. I like it.
He's probably thinking about future plays, not that one.
Oh, okay. And it is the Scapegoats.
And he did not remove the counter.
He didn't.
So maybe snatch steal for Matt Uber's side.
That would be huge.
19 is enough for game too.
Yeah.
I don't think Matt Uber has a monster gate unless he draws it.
Because I'm sure he would have. Well, maybe not. I don't know if he would have played it.
Yeah, it'd be worth holding. Like, go
Yeah.
for the game shot. Doesn't work. I still have Scapegoat Monster Gate.
You're right with the snatch steal.
There it is. Snatch steal. Let's break it.
On the Solemn Judgment, so he let that snatch steal go through
Interesting.
into a reasoning. Okay, so if this is you want Stein. You want Stein here. You want I'm not calling 2 here. Because he can't kill you with Stein. But he definitely can kill you with Visor Shock. Oh yeah, Visor Shock, you're dead.
He called 2. Ugh.
And it was 1.
Well, he's lucky on
Weird.
that. 2 was not a good call.
2 was a bad call there. I don't like that too.
What a weird card to side in Magician of Faith.
I think we saw him play Magician of Faith in a game 1 game.
Yeah, because he would play he brings in the flips and then the Book of Moons, so he can, get him on reasoning and then set him down.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We've seen Magician of Faith a few times already though.
All right, so Ghost Rider goes up 1,000. He gets back the upstart. I'm not confident in playing that upstart right now.
But it doesn't matter. 64 or 54 doesn't matter.
At least you get another card too. That could be the game changer.
He had no other card to get back, so.
He had to set it, but that.
Well, now it's back. Stein's back online, but that's probably not long for the world. Like he could do.
Stein was already online. He was at 54.
Stein was already live.
No, I thought he just gained another 1,000. Oh.
No. He gave him another 1,000. He's given him 2,000 this game so far.
I saw so we only had the 2 upstarts in the graveyard already. I saw that he.
Yeah, he played one and he just hit his faith with breaker.
Oh, okay. I saw the upstart in not in the graveyard, but in the.
So if that man
with that
bad call, if it wasn't Magician of Faith, Ghost Rider would have lost.
Yeah, if it was like any other monster in his deck. Well,
Yeah.
not the Crane.
Yeah. Crane gets another card, and then it's probably Monster Gate or something.
It's
if D-Mog drops there,
it's dicey at that point, yeah. Unfortunate flip for Matt Uber. Ghost Rider now drawing a bunch of cards. Still threatened by the life lead, but can make it work here. Scapegoat's not the hardest thing to answer if you got the stuff, but you gotta have the stuff. Assura Priest, Tribe Infecting Virus.
Assura Priest would just be absolutely bananas right now.
Lightning Vortex.
Lightning Vortex would be huge. If Ghost just dropped down to Assura Priest right now, that would just be. That's probably better.
That'll put him at 5,000 too, right?
Yeah.
From hitting the breaker. Turn off Stein. That's really good. Now Snatch is gone and Stein is off. You couldn't have asked for a much better turn than that from Ghost Rider.
Nope.
He needs to Matt Uber now needs to Monster Gate into D-Mock Snatch Steal.
Does Matt play Metamorphosis?
Not usually, but he changes the deck every tournament.
I know he has access to it.
Yeah, he might have it. He changes the deck constantly, which is part of why he does so good with it. You have to be able to mix, with how much he plays it and is on stream and stuff. He has to be able to mix up the numbers that he plays and everything.
So people can never quite put their finger on it.
Mm-hmm. So 2,800. What ways could Matt Uber deal 2,800?
Like you said, some combination of. Well,
at this point, it needs to be like a D-Mock Snatch Steal or like a United We Stand Megamorph play.
Unless he plays Ring of Destruction. Oh man, there's another
big Mirror Force.
Another thick boy Mirror Force coming down. Smart idea putting that Spy in defense mode though. That was really smart playing that, but man, that was a huge Mirror Force.
Yeah, Matt Uber's not out of it. There's the United.
United We Stand on a GOAT token.
Oh man. I'm for this. I am lit. This is
2,400 attack GOAT.
Oh yeah, we're here for this, baby.
He's punching.
You think he's seen it all?
He's shaking hands.
Oh man.
Now, if you flip Magician of Faith here,
you're feeling fine. You're fine as wine.
Yeah, because you could at least attack a token, and then if they normal summon, it's still not game. So yeah, you're okay with doing that.
Let's see
Snatch Steal from Ghost Rider would be good.
That's oh my god. Oh, this is go format, baby. United We Stand on. Oh, you're right. There it is. Magician of Faith.
Dale has defeated Olivia.
Gets back to Graceful Charity. Graceful's up.
Man, Olivia, what a run with freaking Dragon Zombie in your deck.
Oh man. That just lets me know the format is in good hands as long as you have pioneers out there doing stuff like that.
I've had the round wrong for a while now. It's actually losers quarters finals.
That's okay, because I don't read.
Oh, this is losers quarters?
Yeah.
Okay. So they do not get the invite on this one.
No.
Okay.
Let me double check here.
The round before was correct as losers quarters. But yeah, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people left in the tournament, so.
No, this is losers quarters here, this round. Because losers finals is between SDL and whoever comes out on.
Yeah, winners of this tournament and winners of
I feel like
Broken and Dale get their invite.
we already like we've had this argument a bunch, and like we keep messing it up.
Yeah, we get it wrong all the time.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No big deal.
At some point, someone will get an invite. Keep
Why did he
playing on.
summon Sorcerer before playing Pot of Greed?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of people do that today. Just play cards before they activate their draw spells. It doesn't really make sense to me, but
Well, it does if
Just
you're
been
playing
doing
around
it.
Dust Shoot, but it doesn't for this scenario. Like, what if you just... I don't know.
Ghost might just be someone of a, he just does the same thing every time. Just build good habits, and just so used to playing around Dust Shoot that just continue to do it even when Dust Shoot's not there. Because
Look at the ratings on these players, or the experience. 12,800 almost.
it's
9,000.
Oh,
Oh,
man, you love to see this.
this isn't going to be game still, though, right?
It's 19.
I don't like leaving this Magician of Faith in attack mode at all.
100 left. If he hits in with all these, space.
His other cards better be way better than Mystical Space Typhoon.
800 left. I can't count. I'm sorry. I don't do math either.
Because DMOC getting a... Okay, you got Solemns back there, you must. You can only have one Solemn. Okay.
Oh, there we go. And Ghost Rider takes it.
it was too much for Matt Uber, unfortunately. But well played by both players. Congrats to Ghost Rider for already having an invite. Going to earn a seeding point.
So that
And-
was for an invite.
Mhm.
Yeah. For
Okay,
sure.
okay.
And once Dale is ready, we're going to move over to Dale Bolito versus Agent Broken.
All right. Have they started yet? Are they in?
We're waiting on them to... Or waiting on Dale, it looks like.
Okay, cool. Right on. Getting close to the end. I'm loving it. I'm here, baby. Let's get pumped, chat. What you guys know out there? How you guys feeling? How you spending your beautiful Sunday evening, afternoon, whatever's going on with you on your side of the world, wherever you are in the world. Shout out to all the European players getting smoked right now. It's got to be super late there. I don't know what the time zones are, but if you like the view, if you like what you're seeing, if you want to see more goats, make sure you are hitting the like button on the stream. Get this thing popping. Get more people in here. Tell your friends. We're getting close to the end. Right. See if I can. Let me look at this bracket and see if I can make sense of this whole thing. All right. Is there anyone else playing right now?
Nope, we're just
Last-
waiting on this match.
Last match left.
Oh, okay. Is it up?
It's not up yet.
We're
Oh.
waiting for them to join.
Sorry. I'm excited. I am excited. I am lit. Cool.
Looks like they're about to start.
Yeah, and Olivia played Giant Soldier Stone.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Come on, man. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Giant Soldier of Stone.
Top 8 with Giant Soldier Stone
Come on, man.
in a 124-person tournament.
Come on, man. Love to see that.
Indors so far undefeated with a Bazoo return deck. We had SDL on Chaos Warrior. Ghost Rider sitting in 3rd right now with Chaos Turbo. Broken sitting in 4th with Panda Burn. Dale sitting in 5th with Chaos Control. Matt Uber sitting in 6th
Come on.
with Reasoning with
that is
Steingate. Then Olivia sitting in 7th with his
His own concoction.
what do you even call that deck?
His own
Emissary deck. And
Emissary.
then Jinzo dude got 8th place with Chaos Turbo. So all 8 decks are different decks in top 8.
That is really huge, man. I love it. I love it. Oh man, that just shows. I mean, the format is in good hands. You saw a lot of different techs out there, a lot of different stuff too. I saw the Nano had some different things out there. Oh, here we go with this burn deck though. I'm always gonna. Sorry, Agent Broken, I love you, but I'm rooting against you. Hits him with the Nightmare Wheel into the Ojamas. So is this game 4 qualification as well, or no? That they have to play one more.
This is for the winner qualifies as well.
Okay. Into a secret barrel.
Just throwing out damage here.
Pain.
Not a whole lot of damage though. Kaiko being locked down by the Nightmare Wheel.
That's another 5.
Looks like Duo took care of Wave Motion and Gravity Mine. Agent Broken didn't want to commit the full 5-card set.
Dale's at 4,900. Agent Broken's thinking. Injection comes down. Injection into the Kaiko for a Book of Moon. Okay. And just set some path. So you're not feeling too bad going against this burn situation. They don't have a lot of cards. They can't do a lot of damage to you. Whenever I play burn, they just start flipping Cyberdart 15 times, and I end up coming to my fate. But Dale's in a good spot, I think. Just be patient. Get to your stuff. Get some damage on.
As long as if he can answer the set monster, he's in a great position. Like, potentially, the 3 tokens could run away with the game for Agent Broken, but, like, yeah, he's down to 2 cards right now and a draw.
Which is where you want it. That's exactly where you want to be. So he's going to go ahead and just desserts here for 25.
Plus 900.
Plus 900 for the Ojama effect. The big just desserts.
Yep, and now that Nightmare Wheel's a 3-turn clock.
Bro. This burn deck is tough.
Dale might have the decree already for it, though, in hand or something. Dale needs to win game 1 with the main deck decree.
Dale's thinking a little bit before going into battle phase. Maybe he doesn't have to decree. He's thinking about maybe I'll just go ahead and chunk for the spellcaster right now, and then I don't have to worry about the burn anymore. It's going to be 1 versus 1.
Yeah, that just desserts is really huge.
Yeah, I mean, now Agent Broken could top deck a number of cards to just win off 1 card, right?
Absolutely.
That's what this deck is sometimes tries to do. Set up these turns where it just needs a single card to win. And there's a
And
lot of them.
There's not much Dale could do here because like it is terrifying that this is Cyberjar, but if it is, it is, right?
No,
Yeah.
that is. Oh, if he draws Cyberjar, we know that's
Oh,
that
what's
is
this
our draw.
monster?
That's injection.
It's injection. Okay, yeah. So this is
Yeah, we
it's
know
actually really good for Dale then, unless the Agent Broken draws a pot of greed.
that's into a
But
Cyberjar.
8,000 is gonna take many turns to get him to 0.
Yep. With just a Tri-Infecting Virus as well.
Right.
It's got to be sneaky.
Dale needs to draw Decree really badly.
Yep.
Punches in for 16.
That's all he can do.
Agent Broken just eats that.
Snatch, steal, attack for game. And now Dale can't even really commit a second monster to the board, or he loses to a 2-burn guard combination.
Yep, and he gets locked out too, or maybe another set of Ojamas come down, and then you got Panda and all that. It can get a mess real quick. Oh, he gets 2 more cards to the hand.
And then once you see wave motion, now you have to wonder, like, is this guy playing Magic Cylinder?
Oh yeah, huh?
Like,
Yeah.
it's like this is the burn version, right? Gravity bind, wave motion.
That kind. Yeah, it's not the speedy kind. It's kind of a stall. Got some stall elements to it.
And just cycling through the Thunder Dragons here, not adding the extra one because that turns Secret Barrel on for bigger damage.
This is the farthest we've seen Dale get in a tournament since the 2020 World Championship, right?
Yeah, he didn't play in a lot of the tournaments last season just due to already being qualified, that pressure being off. Now here's a wave
Here's some
motion
pressure.
cannon, that's a clock. That's
Uh-oh.
pressure in this game.
Oh, we need a BLS here.
And yeah, his performance
Oh,
in
okay.
Worlds last year, not the greatest. Obviously didn't replicate his success that he had the prior year, 2020.
And unless Dale has an answer for this wave motion, I think probably another burn card on Broken Side already.
Could be, it could just be Secret Barrel and then
Yeah, pop for a
fire
cannon.
this
Secret
off.
Barrel.
Secret Barrel for 800 here.
All right. Agent Broken. Look, it brings out the Gigante rat, the very large rodent. Takes the ram.
Yeah,
That
and
is a large rat.
what could he grab here?
Exile
of course. Why would he do that?
I'm thinking he's like, if he's got this,
He
well,
could've
BLS
just
still
set
kills.
rat.
So he doesn't have a burn card set, is why.
Yeah, because if he draw,
He didn't want to get like Nobleman, Summon, Attack for game, so he left it to,
Okay.
I'm just gonna win next turn.
Looks like that's the case.
Yeah, that's it. That's very unfortunate, but that's the game. That is how it is. Sometimes it's that way.
I mean, it's only game one. Dale's got time to adapt, but Agent Broken's going to look to replicate exactly what went down this game one here. Gonna have to do it going second though.
That's gonna be tough because as a control player myself, beating Burn game one is extremely difficult to do. I think especially if you don't see your decrees and they just get that thing rocking on you, there's really not a lot you can do.
I mean,
So
it's the deck that should beat it the most. Game one.
if you don't see your decrees and they're giant tornadoing your decrees back to your hand and they're just flipping their burn cards and you got Panda out there just poking all your tokens, it is hard. If you're not, but going into game two, I mean, you can bring in some wombats if you got it. But that
But
game,
as far as like the 3 top decks going against a game 1, I think you want to be Chaos Control.
I'm thinking if I want to be Warriors with level 2, and maybe a main Cliff at this point, and the Zings and all that stuff like Lucas and AJT's been doing. I feel comfortable with that because you can just get on them real quick and just beat the hell out of them real fast, and then game 2 you can kind of, I don't know, because I know when I'm there and I got my tokens in, tokens are a liability. You know, you got your, you know, it takes a lot of time to set your game up, and then that time that you're trying to set up, they're getting all their stuff set up too, and Cyber Jar is going off. But when it gets like that and you got them down to 1 or 2, maybe 3 cards, that's the one you kind of want to walk with, and that one kind of. So Dale's probably feeling pretty tough that one kind of got away from him. He felt like he would have got maybe a heavy or something, or mystical space or something. It would have been different, but
yeah, Warrior sometimes can have a good match against Cat, but I think it's kind of 50-50 with Warrior.
Right, yeah.
Just because like you can't really activate any of your solemns.
True.
Like you have to try to save them for the late end game.
Now I wonder if Dale regrets throwing that breaker out there when he pitched the breaker for the Kaiko. If he kept that breaker, maybe that game's different too, because he could just. You never know. I mean, you got to play the cards as they come. Yeah.
That spot's really hard because it's like you pretty much have to play that to just like assume, like to either play it as you assume they're gonna have like the burn card for game,
Right.
or they're not. So like lowering your monster count and turning off. If he didn't turn off the wheel,
You're dead.
then you lose to a 1 burn card.
Yeah.
True.
Compared to losing to a 2 burn card combination, which is less likely for him to draw. So that part's kind of just like you gotta do the math on it and see what's more likely. You can't like regret that not working out.
True. Also, living in hindsight, you can. All of us as armchair quarterback. I mean, look where I am, armchair quarterbacking from the side. It's easy to say what you would have done in certain spots, knowing the results. But in that moment, I'm sure he made what he assumed to be the best possible play, and sometimes it goes, and sometimes the deck goes cold, and sometimes you draw the right cards. That's how it is. Long side deck here. Getting those ratios right, getting everything right. So I'm thinking max decrees if you got them. Maybe some battle traps. I don't know. I haven't figured out this deck just yet.
I bet Dale kept in the decrees and brought in the Regeki breaks.
Probably just to kind of play around Giant Trinade as well. Alright, main phase 1. Dale's thinking about it. Giving it some thought on how he's gonna break this thing down. Knowing he's up against Burn, Agent Broken. Like you mentioned, he's playing more of the stallish kind of style Burn, getting behind those gravity vines, getting behind the level limit. But he does have a side deck as well.
Yeah, like that can side into like Rescue Cat stuff.
Absolutely. So maybe he's gonna probably try to play around those decrees that can come in and maybe just go more into an aggro cat.
Just
Light
a
on the
tea
trap
set, the
situation.
humble tea set from Dale's
The old
side.
humble tea. Very classic. That's a very dignified opening to a pot of greed. Don't want to see that. Asdale. Great for Agent Broken.
Panda now.
Panda right away. Panda comes in swinging, hitting the Sangan. For a smooth.
Some decent damage.
700, smooth 700 right off the top. You know, that's not a. He gets a search though. What do we search for here? Maybe a Sinister, maybe a Tsukiyomi. No, Tsukiyomi really isn't going to do much for you. Gets the Dekoichi. That panda's got a pretty thick defense as well, which.
Well, he'll be able to just normal summon Dekoichi and walk over the panda if he
just
so chooses. However, if that's a Jama trio, that doesn't work.
And fun fact, there is no replay involved in that scenario as well. I'm sure you all know this, but for those out there who don't know, here's what the Royal
doesn't matter. We got Royal Decree up.
Now it's going to be a game. Let's see how
this is the game plan.
They'll bring out the berserk.
Here he is.
Man, I love that. The
Monkey
boys
time.
In town. The beefy boys in town. I'm with that. Fully support Berserk Gorilla. Anyone playing Berserk Gorilla has my absolute support. Man, I love the art. Such a cool card. Now that's a card I wish they would have maybe redone. I know it didn't have the opportunity to be Ultimate Rare because it came out too early. But if they could just redo Berserk Gorilla and Ultimate Rare, I'd just take my money. I'd buy it right now. That'd be some sick art. Agent going draws.
A set card from Dale as well could be like Book of Moon or something. Maybe it's another Decree.
Just in case. But he might be right with the Book of Moon because Snatch Steel would just be.
Yeah, so the reason you're seeing Berserk Gorilla is because one of the strategies to counter this deck is just to go super aggressive and end the game before your opponent can draw too many burn cards.
Yeah, get them before they get you.
Yeah, that might be the way to go. I need to think about that. I need to. For all you people who are having issues with burn, I know as I do. I struggle with this matchup. That might be the way to go. Just come out and start swinging. Just getting crazy with it. Get your chaos out there and just start yeeting. That's my number one plan right now. Try to get BLS down and start throwing stuff out of play quick and just start swinging. Get behind that Royal Decree. Dez Wombat surprisingly does not do enough. That dude just gets beat up so quick and then you get burned.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. He's pretty good, but like just sort of being like a pseudo Decree. Not like a Jinzo level card, but only has like specific interactions at which it stops. It's pretty neat to be able to like Ring of Destruction their monster and not take any burn from your Ring of Destruction.
And then they'll just ring your Dead's Wombat. You take that damage, then they just burn you for the rest of your life points. Oh, Mr. Wombat. We got Dale's the main one. You got this Berserk Gorilla hanging out, powering up. Thunder Dragon up. What do you think the set card is? Is that Cyberjar?
It's possible. He just set a whole bunch into the Decree, right?
Oh, that could be a Morphing Jar then, maybe. Oh.
I mean, he might have something to turn the Decree off. That's why he set those cards.
Ooh. Because you don't want to get heavy for your life right now.
Yeah, this would be a very good Heavy Storm.
He brings down the sword.
Yeah, Chaos Sorcerer coming down. Has Dekoichi in hand. Can just summon it out.
Into the cross out. Okay. It was the Morphing Jar, so good read there. Go ahead and swings for a whole heap of damage, 43, and he did not bring down that Dekoichi. I have no control. I think I would have had that Dequechi out there too, getting another 14 involved.
Yeah, just
Where-
put
I don't really get why you don't play the Dekochi.
Yeah, or I'd probably set it maybe and you get another card, or definitely bring it down and swing and put him at 16.
yeah, just shorten the clock, shorten the window that Agent Broken has to find an answer to the decree and the board, or just find answer to the decree and a whole bunch of burn. Plus, that like it turns off potential Ojamas in the future.
Right.
Like, say
if you got
say you did summon a breaker, right? I guess you could breaker break the like attack over the deco and then maybe break the decree, but then you're opening up Book of Moon. Book of Moon's you lose to you either way.
yeah, I'm bringing Dequechi down right there, and I'm swinging. I'm putting him at 16, and
Vidal just doesn't want to overcommit.
that could be it too. That could be it. Agent Broken doing a deep think. He's in the think tank on this one, thinking hard. What could be thinking about? Maybe Snatch Deal, trying to work his way around Book of Moon or something. He's really thinking. Jeopardy music. And he goes level limit.
That's insane versus the gorilla.
That's crazy.
Gorilla dies here. He gets
out.
really sad about being in defense and just goes away.
He sets one behind it. Pass. I don't know why do you have to think so long for that? I don't know. Maybe think about future plays. That one seemed right away. Upstart. Goes up to 4,000. This is just a pass situation. There's that Dequechi that we all were talking about. Gaining another card. So whose position would you rather be in right now? I mean, I don't know who I'd rather be. Maybe Dale, because he's got that degree.
If something is like on agent side can be activated that's not of any consequence, I'd rather be on agent side because I have access to Trunade. So I can Trunade this decree back, and then I can like push all my burn up.
Yeah, Agent Broken is a very talented burn player, so I'm sure he didn't just or they didn't just lock themselves out of the spell and trap zone. So,
but if it's something in the back row like Ojama Trio, he might have to draw a second copy of Ojama Trio in order to make like a big burn play live, because like he can do like just desserts, like Ojama Trio. You know, like
I'm saying one of those set cards that Agent Broken has to be like a spell that he can just play at any time.
It could be. It could already be the Trunade.
Trunade could already be down. Yeah, there it is. I think that's what it is. So he's probably got Trunade already loaded up, ready to go.
He did set the morphing jar, so it was possible he wanted to use the Trunade on the jar, like in combination with the jar, but it didn't work out. Dale's got to figure something out here. Decree's pulling a lot of weight. If that decree goes away, those back rows could just potentially become live. But he's not able to advance any damage because of this level limit area B. This is something where the Wombats are actually decent because they're level 3s. So they could actually just start poking.
That is true. You know who else is level 3? Dragon Zombie.
Yeah.
Dragon, Dragon Zombie's on the field, and you're pounding right through this whole thing right now. Yeah, Dragon Zombie. New tech. Spicy tech of the week. And you know what happens? Alethea comes out with Dragon Zombie. People see him playing Dragon Zombie. They try to play Dragon Zombie, and then you just go and get absolutely murdered. So tread softly with your Dragon Zombie, but that might be the way to go. Sets another.
Yeah, and now can't even activate Ojama Trio to like unlock himself if he needs to. Would have to activate like a burn card or just a card that does nothing. Giant Trio, of course, would be ideal from just the set. But we're just acting like he doesn't have it set right now.
So how do you guys feel about these Sunday GFCs? Is that going to be something that sticks around?
Depends on the day. Like depends on how we're feeling, I guess. Okay. Most of the time we have them do Saturdays. That's just usually when everyone is most available. But there are people who can't play on Saturdays due to work, so wanted to try to give people a bone. And there's a Last Will, which is a card that we're talking about here, something that he can just activate. A double. Second Last Will. This creates two conditions. Oh, looking for True Nade now.
He's got to have it. Double Last Will is and Cat. So maybe no True Nade. Cat pops. We're going to go Cat first and then Will.
Yeah, they both would have the trigger on the same chain. You get Exiled Force with one Will, and then another Cat with the second Will.
And Wombat. One sec. Do you get Prio with level limit?
Yes.
Oh yes, in this case, he didn't have to change. Well, and that's level 4. I don't know.
No, it's a continuous effect. It's not like stumbling.
Oh, okay. So how does stumbling and area B differ?
So stumbling's effect text is like it's a triggered effect. So when you normal summon a card, stumbling activates and switches it to defense.
Got it. Okay.
Level limit is just a continuous effect. So as soon as a card hits the board, it just goes to defense, like through level limit. It never activates. So you still even you can summon something in defense. It doesn't like make a trigger, but like you summon something, it just gets summoned switched to defense through level limit.
Okay, that makes sense. I was so confused about that, but
yeah, it's just like think of it like a field spell, right? Where like a field spell has an effect that maybe like pumps a certain type of monster or a certain attribute. Like they just come out and they already have like that stat.
They're just a part of them now. Where it's
if you summon a Sangan when they had the when Mystic Zone's on the field, you could bottomless that Sangan because it's at 1500 as soon as it's successfully summoned.
Right.
In this case, it's summoned, it's in defense now. But you still can retain priority to activate its ignition effect. So he used double Last Will to get...
He got the Exile Force, and he got the Injection
Fairy Lily. Interesting. So this can go and pop the face down. That's the unknown in this situation.
Popping the unknown. And then I believe that Mama Panda can hit over the Sork if needed. And then he pops the Sork. Okay. All right, so mystical.
The Mystic Walk tech card coming out
The
from
tech of the week. The
Dale Bolito.
The mystical walk.
He's gonna cook up his sorcerer that's being targeted by the Exile Force and gain
That's plus
2,300.
That's plus 23. Tech of the week. The mystical walk. I'm here for the mystical walk.
That is interesting. We saw that before, but I never actually saw it in tandem. Let's see if this is enough. And activating Mystical Space Typhoon, chaining Royal Decree to the Mystical Space Typhoon. Wow, this was Agent Broken's push turn. Now they're gonna go to battle. Guess the panda attacks the unknown.
Mother Grizzly or Mother Grizzly, Mama Panda is going to hit into the. Thinking about it. Do you Book of Moon this? And if Book of Moon does flip, and that thing came out with Cat, does it still die or does it?
It does still die.
Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't?
It doesn't.
No, it would stay.
Sometimes this game confuses me.
I'm very confused 95% of the time. Most of the time, I just listen to whatever my opponent's saying and just roll with it.
Take
Let's
800
try.
here. I don't think this would have been lethal. If this
Why do you MST the decree?
probably because he has
He's
burn face down.
He's probably got a big.
But
burn
wouldn't
set.
you want to flip over your burn cards, then MST the decree or something? Like, make sure you don't get mirror forced while doing this? Right? Like, don't you do all your attack stuff, then MST decree?
Do you think that Dale's gonna set Mirror Force alongside?
Yes,
Decree?
absolutely. You just set everything when you're playing against these decks.
True.
He set decree.
For that.
Yeah,
that worked out too.
that's different though.
Not really.
Because you know he's not going to heavy, but Giant Grenade still packs your lunch. Okay, so he's boosting up here. Coming in for the smooth 34.
You can't boost with Injection Fairy Lily now.
I
think you're right though, Scully. You probably just leave it up and try to make the attacks work, and then MST in like main phase 2 or something.
Yeah, like I don't see what the benefit of MSTing the decree first is.
So now he cannot boost again. His injection is just out of juice with that 2000.
But still has to fight through level limit.
Oh, he hits the heavy storm. This might be a game push here.
Oh, I guess he was doing it so he could Death Wombat him, or so he could Geometry-O him was the idea.
And then Sword comes down, and that is...
That's why he wanted the traps to work in the battle phase.
That makes sense then. So he could actually deal the lethal damage.
And he goes for the banish here. I'm swinging into that injection and putting him on a... Oh, never mind.
Nope.
Game, never mind.
Winning the game with Mobius.
The human Mobius. The Mobius.
I guess he didn't have to banish there. You get to just summon Mobius and attack, but it's cooler when you banish, huh?
You gotta
play around. You want to play around Karibo.
Plus when you can. Oh man, that was a good game. I love to see the Mystical Walk coming out. Now the price of Mystic Walk is probably about to jump, 80%. Everyone's gonna be Mystic Walking now.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, come on.
Did that even save him there? It didn't, right?
No, it was the second decree.
It made no difference.
It was really the second decree that did it.
It was. You got to think about the psychological warfare. All right, Agent Broken psychology was under full assault when that Mystic Walk was played. His Exile Force to a Mystic Walk. Come on. There's levels.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy to get rid of their face down mystery card. that didn't make a difference.
It could have.
Didn't.
You never know. You never know. I'm not Mystic Walk, baby. Buy it. Buy your Mystic Walks today. Don't listen to Scully out there in viewer land.
What is nice to do with it though is you don't take the damage from tributing the Ojama token, and you can gain the 1,000. And just opening up that one spot of the 3 on the board can make a big difference.
Goes right away into level limit.
But I don't know. That's a card that a lot of people have been tooling with is Mystic Walk. I don't think it's the answer for this deck.
Someone's gonna find.
I kind of liked it how Dale played it because like he was using it as like with a card that was already dying, but I'm not sure either.
Yeah, like you get to lessen your secret barrels. They don't hit as hard.
I think Agent just baited a nobleman there. I don't know. Like if he has Wombat and does that mean he sided out all of the flip monsters?
No, he had Jar last game.
Okay.
Yeah, I think even when they're on the cat situation, I think they still keep the Cyber Jar and the Morphin Jar in at a minimum. Maybe not the koalas and all that stuff. I don't know if he's on koala. I haven't seen one yet, but. Yeah, because all the top players seem like they're walking it up. James Ark just won the FLC with walks. Ivan's got walks. Dale's got walks. Kids, get your walks today, half price, quarter price before they skyrocket.
Is there a hollow version?
I don't think so. Injection comes down and bangs for pretty beefy damage. 24 off the Sangan. Giving the Magician of Faith. Upstart.
Find a new card, turn on the Magician of Faith.
Yeah, gives them 2 more pumps with that injection though. Well, he always had 2 more, but no, I can't count. I'm sorry, it's late.
You can still get a near mint first edition Mystic Walk for 66 cents. So
yeah, that's
buy now, everybody.
Buy. Let me get on TCG Player right now and just buy up all the Mystic Walks before they're 85 cents.
There's so many of them.
Oh man, the Mystic Walk. Over under, what are the chances that this year's World's Champion has Mystic Walk in their 55? I'm taking those odds. I think Mystic Walk's about to blow up.
I think it is a card that's in people's side decks because they just don't know what to side against this deck yet.
Yeah, I think it could fall out of favor very easily.
How long do you think it's going to take to figure this out?
I just think it's like they already are attacking it on the dimension of main decking Road to create, and apparently it's still not enough to beat the deck, so they're just trying to figure out another way to break through here. And Mystic Walk does kind of do what you want in gaining some life, but it's only as good as whatever like you sack off with it, right?
Right.
You already have to be in a winning position for it to be good.
Well, that's not true because offering the Ojama token gives you 1,000 and gets the token off the board.
That's nice, I guess.
I would think Mass Driver is probably like better than Mystic Walk.
I do like a Mass Driver, especially it works well with your Go tokens.
Right, and Mass Driver being continuous and all is pretty good. You can just keep driving. Emergency provisions with the Heavy Storm into the Secret Barrel.
I'd be curious to know how many times that like
for 12.
That token Thanksgiving isn't just better either. or
So,
needle sealing.
It does destroy.
Yeah, but you gain more than you lose, so it doesn't matter.
You just offset whatever.
Yeah.
What do you gain? You gain,
800 for each.
but you're taking the 900, so yeah, you gain more than you're actually
Yeah,
gaining
and
with
then you
block.
could actually
And you get rid
could
of all
actually,
3
like,
tokens.
and you could keep your scapegoats in your deck.
Yeah. So Heavy Storm.
I don't think
It's-
Mystic Walk's bad. I just don't think it's.
But Token Thanksgiving isn't.
I don't think
isn't
it's
quick.
perfect
Is it
either.
quick play?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I think it's better than like not having an answer in your side deck.
Mobius comes down. 1 light, 1 dark. Into the boy.
Not a banish though.
Yeah.
Oh, he banished BLS.
Well,
I'll
this
take
like
that.
one.
That was priority.
And coming at you with a 24. Main 2. 1 sets the Mystic Walk. Sets Royal Decree. Pass.
Dale's played a bunch of cards. It's on Age of Broken now to see if they can break through these. Heavy Storm's a good
Snap
start.
Feel for game move here.
Yeah,
Heavy Storm hurts.
that would do it.
Royal Decree. Regeki Break.
Debating on if you wanted a Regeki break maybe.
Graceful Charity.
Again,
Smash
with
Deal.
these draw cards not being used before.
Smash still hurts here.
Well, if he gracefuled first, he could have got dust shooted, but
He would have just dust shooted right away, I think.
yeah, I think so too. I actually think dust shoot is good against this deck too.
Yeah, I think it's great against Panda.
Early on, but when they start getting that burn rocking on you and they're setting all their stuff, your dust shoots are going to be so irritating when you draw them. Like if they got, more like, they're set down and all their cards are set just like this, and then you draw a dust shoot, you're upset.
Turning off their monster though can like completely end their game plan.
Right away.
Yeah, if they don't have any aggression.
Like those traps just turn into minuses without the follow-up of the monsters.
Dale doesn't
There's
really
a hell of
commit
a
anything,
trap.
but Mirror Force is gonna take care of the monsters. Yeah.
Dale's thinking.
I think that was kind of risky to attack in a mirror force there. Like, yeah, you want to go for the game shot, but
I think Dale just put him on Better Habit.
Gotta have it.
I don't think Dale puts anyone on Better Have It.
Or maybe he could have.
Well,
Probably
he's
put it-
thinking here, he might have a Book of Moon from hand. He's got
The
the
walk.
Mystic Walk from hand.
Walk game 2. That's a double. Oh, wrong way.
Yeah, it's gonna gain 3,000.
Dale's really trying to beat himself here, banishing his BLS, losing life points,
So he's walking up.
and now Dale has 1 card.
I guess the theory is that if you're doing a walk like that, you're getting turns back because you're just gaining life, and so that's more damage that Burn needs to do to you.
Right. Because burn essentially they're trading their cards for your life points, and now you're in turn trading your cards for your life points
But-
the other way.
But what
Just
if
gives you a little bit more time.
what if that scenario happens right here, and then like it's just a rat off the top, and he just starts poking with rat. Eventually, like with 2 rat hits, it's basically this amount you just got with Mystic Walk. Like take it
True.
away right from you. Cat coming out. This is just going to be a cat that clears the board. Not the greatest for
Comes in
Agent
for
Broken.
16.
But I mean, this Mystic Walk might be exactly what the doctor ordered in this particular scenario.
Imagine if Dale had switched that BLS to defense and attacked with the Mobius, and still had the Mystic Walk and BLS.
That one pretty sick.
And decided to go for the game instead. Now Agent Broken fending off with swords, gonna give both players turns.
And I think the counter is wrong on the swords, right?
Yeah, this
counter's
should be
wrong.
2.
Yeah, that was 2 that just passed. So this is Dale's last turn on swords right here.
PLS gone for Dale. Mobius gone for Dale. 2 Decrees gone as well. Oh, Geometrio in the end phase.
Does anyone know what time it is in the UK right now? Shout out to Indors. Hopefully he's taking a good little nap waiting on this to conclude.
2000 now.
Okay. From the desserts.
I mean, 2 burn cards can do it. Another Just Desserts, double Just Desserts. How much is Barrel here? This is
240.
16 for Barrel.
16.
Not enough
Barrel's
for double
on
Barrel.
16. Sork's coming down. Force is already gone. Are you swinging in or are you throwing tokens?
And at this point, it depends what his set card is.
Torrential Just Desserts would do it. Right? 25 and 900? Oh, that's only 24. Or 34.
Thinking on position. Yeah, so he's having that same internal dialogue right now. Should he just start throwing these tokens out or just start swinging? Because Panda, if you don't have any defense right now, Panda coming down is not great for you as Dale.
I was thinking of position there. I mean, he's thinking about Magic Cylinder as well.
True. Oh man, I always forget about Magic Cylinder. Man, this is a tough spot.
Ceasefire is not enough.
Yeah, you probably have to chill here. And I mean, if you want to play on the conservative side, you can just start throwing tokens out of here and lessening what the burn can do to you.
Yeah, he's gonna retain Prio and looks like he's gonna target a token. Just Desserts.
Oh, hit the
Is
Just
the
Desserts.
flip. So this will be 25 because that token would be on the board in response. Just 11 more. Here comes a monkey.
And then the group comes down.
If that's Ceasefire, that would have been potentially lethal.
What do you think Dale's set monster is?
Maybe Sinister?
Serpent?
Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed.
It's 2 draws of burn cards.
Panda too, because summon Panda, try to attack.
Dale could have the 3rd decree.
Last Will.
Last Will.
Into
Exile Force. Do you hit a
Exile Force
token?
popping. No, he pops the Sork. Into Panda.
Well, it's a cat, and then Panda.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
He didn't summon the
He
cat,
didn't
did he?
summon the cat.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Pause. Yeah, he's excited. He's
Yeah.
trying to.
Dale should make him summon a panda after telling him the sorcerer's in attack mode.
He swings in for the Mirror Force.
Well, I think that's why he didn't care.
If this is Secret Barrel, I'm sick. Come on, man.
He can Mystic Walk.
If he walks right now, Scully, apologize. Please be walk. Please walk.
Why would you want him to walk here?
So he can go up 2,000 and not die.
Yeah.
Come on, walk. Let's go walk.
I think he would have flipped it.
Yeah, he would have
already.
flipped it
Chained it here.
Chain.
Chain something.
Chain. Book.
Don't think
I
that
don't-
It doesn't
makes
work.
it less, does it?
Nope.
No.
It's still on the field when it
It would have to
resolved.
destroy it.
Unless you got another chain. No,
I mean,
that's
that's why the walk is decent, because it destroys it, at least tributes at his cost, right?
resolved. Yeah, that's still
That's still 6 cards
That's
on the
still
board.
yeah.
6 cards total.
That's still 12. Yeah. Oh, the walk would have been so lit right there. Scully would have had to apologize. You would have had to apologize there. If that walk would have, if that Book of Moon was walk, oh man, we're
He
lit.
already used the walk and he didn't win the game.
Oh man, but if he didn't use the walk, he would have died a long time ago. That 3,000 kind of kept it in.
Not if it was Mass Driver, he would have won by dealing the 1,000 damage.
Yep.
Oh, you might be right. Dang, Scully's right. I'll apologize. Maybe Mass Driver might be the tech. What do you got? What are you guys thinking out there? In the viewership, what are you guys thinking about Mystic Walk?
I mean,
Either way-
the loss right there was attacking into Agent's Mirror Force.
Yeah, that was that attack was a little rambunctious. That was a little next level.
Either way, this was a good match between the two. Congratulations to Agent Broken moving on and securing an invite to the World Championships at Go format.
Shout out. Yeah,
That
shout
pot
out.
of greed gave him gave him Last Will, Exiled, and the Secret Barrel.
Come on, man. Oh,
Wild stuff.
Papa Badger with the Walkluster Soldier. Love it. Everyone loves a good pun. Shout out. All right, so where we going to next?
That leaves us with Ghost Rider versus Broken.
For this is losers finals.
Nope. The
Well,
winner of that'll face
losers
SDL Killa in
semis.
losers
Okay.
finals.
Got it. I'm terrible at this.
So am I, don't worry.
And we don't even get better at it.
I'm like, it's like losers double quarter single elimination finals. I don't know. Grandmaster. I'm shouting out to Indors right now. Hopefully he's getting some good Z's. Yeah, good little rest. He's in the UK. Shout out to UK. Super late over there. It's definitely tomorrow already. On Monday. Gotta go to work. But nah, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what it takes to be a champion. You gotta sacrifice some stuff sometimes. A little bit of sleep. Gotta stay up late. Gotta wake up early. It's all about the grind, baby. Grind time. But I might have to take a quick break so I can slam some food. I just got some hibachi in the house.
Yeah,
Shout out to hibachi.
We're going to throw it to a break, but we will be right back when the duelists are ready. Stay tuned for losers semifinals of the Go Format Championship 16.
Oh, yeah. Ghost Rider, Agent Broken.
And this is loser semifinals, but congratulations again going out to Indors, SDL Killa, Ghost Rider 15 here, and Agent Broken. They have all qualified for Go Format World Championship through top 4ing this tournament. Now it's time to decide who's going to be the overall winner, winning the GOAT Format World Championship Qualifier Playmat, winning the $100 cash prize, and also winning the three a whole playset copies of Ultimate Rare Scapegoats. Thank you, Given Nation, for the donation there. And thanks again to Dale Bolito for donating the additional prize money that are going into the pool for today.
That's really awesome.
$50 for second place and $25 for third and fourth place here. So one of these guys is guaranteed 25 for a free tournament. Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. And is this tournament? I mean, I might have misspoke earlier, but is this, as far as size goes, is this one of the largest of the season so far?
This has been the largest GFC of the season, but it's because it's the only GFC of the season so far. We are just starting off our 2022 season here. Started a couple weeks back with the Patreon World Championship Qualifier. Those are run monthly over on our Patreon page. If you want to learn more, head on over to www.goatformat.com. Join up on the Patreon through there, and also join our Discord where we run these events. Yeah, every month we run the Patreon tournament that allows players to earn a invite as well as additional prizes.
Excellent.
And FLC, our friends over at Format Library, held a tournament earlier this month as well. That was around 90-ish players or so, I think.
Which is also extremely, extremely huge for the game. It shows that, hey, growth is happening. People have a high demand for Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro specifically,
and
GOAT Format.
Of course, we're excited to announce the GOAT Format Grand Prix. More dates to be announced soon, but we have announced GOAT Format Grand Prix Cincinnati, March 29th. Check out GOATformat.com for more information. You can win not only additional invites to the GOAT Format World Championships for doing well at that tournament, but giving away great prizes at that event as well. And if you're a store or you know a store that can that might be interested in hosting a GOAT Format Grand Prix, head on over to GOATformat.com. Take a look at the website. There should be a link there to a Google form to fill out and getting you all set up to host a GOAT Format Grand Prix, real life GOAT Format tournament.
Yeah, anyone on the West Coast, reach out to me. I will help you do that because I definitely want to attend one of these events.
Back to the game though. Ghost Rider dealing in some damage here. There was a Ring of Destruction, a lot of cards being drawn through Jar of Greed and Upstart Goblin. Dekoichi as well. We got Thunder Dragon on the board for Ghost Rider. Not a lot of action from Agent Broken. Just has kind of slowed the pace down using Level Limit Area B. We saw Level Limit lock the board down versus Dale West feature match.
He's got... One pops the old Jama Trio. And three more. Then go ahead and goes Just Desserts here. For a cool 2000. Ghost Rider just takes it there. Then he goes Secret Barrel. He lets that one slide, so maybe the Secret Barrel will slip through as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can use Solemns. I know Ghost Rider has access to Solemns to, like, Solemn the last points of burn damage. This way you're not taking, like, you're just staying alive. You're taking half your life instead of, like, dying. But
the rest of your life.
Yeah, that does open up, like, kind of dicey.
But I know some of the best burn players know how to chain that stuff and not chain that stuff to kind of play around the Solemn Judgment to get maximum damage.
Oh yeah, I mean in this position too, like if you flip a burn card here and they decide they're gonna die, they probably have to use the Solemn Judgment, and you can just summon
Absolutely.
a guy and just attack like one of these Ojama tokens.
Big hit on that Nobleman getting that Cyber Jar.
Yeah, that would have been very good for Agent Broken to draw into some burn stuff. It wouldn't have mattered at that point for Ghost Rider what the heck he got off of the Cyber Jar.
Another Nightmare Wolf coming down, picking a token. Probably picks that token.
Well, he knows he has another Thunder Dragon in the hand, right? So
Right, he doesn't want to sack it up. He can just sack it off. Yeah, you got to pick the token because you can't tribute those guys for.
right, so you can just keep that token on the board. It can't attack. You don't have to attack it yourself. And now this is a 3-turn clock.
That's standby. That's 500. No, oh, it's only. It's on your draw phase, right?
Nobleman
Hits the
across out,
injection.
taking out the Injection Fairy Lily. Yeah, that's a fine pickup. He could have switched that into attack mode last turn, or yeah, I guess he could have did it last turn and tried to attack. Because if he does that, this makes the Nightmare Wheel lethal this turn.
If he hits, you mean if he hits one of the Ojamas?
Oh no, I'm wrong. I can't
Yeah,
do
he
that.
can't because
Well,
Oh,
this is a
wow.
lethal panda.
it's definitely a very nasty
I'm
panda coming down,
I'm sure about that.
and a TT. So I guess he's taking the sure thing.
Well, this will force Solemn Judgment now.
Got to play Solemn Judgment here.
And try to attack, force any battle traps coming down.
Book of Moon is another Solemn Judgment here.
Solemn your Book of
And
Moon.
SPGs. We're going to game 2. I think Agent Broken played that about as well as you could.
He
and
did what he
that's good.
needed to do. Ghost Rider tried to hold on, but was able to stabilize through level limit area B. See how Ghost Rider adapts. I haven't had the pleasure of being able to take a look at the deck list tonight, but I would assume that everyone has Burn on their radar. Everyone has a different idea on how to tackle Burn, it seems like. See if Ghost Rider is packing something that can deal with the Burn stuff.
I know, but like we said earlier with the Mystic Walk and the Mass Driver and all that, like this Burn won the Worlds. Burn is technically the best deck because it won the biggest, best tournament. Still, no one has figured out a way to completely remove Burn from the ethos at this point. Like Go Control used to be the #1 deck. Everyone figured that out, and Go Control is pretty much, a thing of the past. As much as that breaks my heart, 'cause I love Go Control. Why hasn't that happened for Burn yet? Why hasn't it? I don't understand.
Well, it's not something that happens overnight. We play these tournaments, and people
True.
figure out what to do. You have to also predict like how much of the field is going to be playing Burn, because it wasn't the most popular deck at the World Championship. It just even though it won, it was in a great position to win, and the player who played it obviously knew what they were doing.
Extremely talented.
Yeah, Delinquent is no slouch, and won a GFC earlier in the year with Lockdown Burn, just with zombies in it as well.
Right. Delinquent just topped FLC with Chaos Return.
Yeah, so and
With
he plays anything, right? It's not
Right.
just Burn for
That's
him. He makes meta calls as well.
I think I don't want to mean any disrespect to anyone who is a Burn player, or I think it's a very talented, very robust strategy.
And no disrespect to anybody like who's trying to figure this out and might be coming up with stuff that we're saying is bad or whatever. Right?
No,
It's all a matter of opinion at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Here comes Berserk Gorilla after Charity Duo. This is really strong for Ghost Rider, I think. But Pot of Greed going to be able to refuel the hand. The duo hit Rescue Cat and Cyber Jar. Not 2 burn cards, but 2 good cards to hit, I think. Cyber Jar just has not resolved all day. Last Will, though, into Exiled Force.
Oh,
This is going to go grab Injection Fairly. Clean 34 to the face. Already did 1,000 to themselves.
big take there from Ghost Rider. I know a few of the other events, I saw one of Ghost Rider's decks. He had 3 of the Hollow Life Barriers in his side deck.
Yeah, Hollow Life Barrier is essentially Wabaku Threatening Roar type card, but also has a negate burn damage type effect attached to it as well. So we might be seeing it here.
Wing Blast.
Now we just see a Wing Blast, which is good enough. This is just going to block a draw out. Sakuretsu Armor as well is pretty decent because you just get to Sakuretsu Armor the aggression that pandas provide.
And then this right here.
But yeah, the main phase, normal summon of your giant rat, applying more pressure. You know what's on the top of their deck, so you can play for that. But Ghost Rider needs to find some amalgamation here that's going to get rid of this rat and still be able to survive through the Injection Fairy Lily.
Chaos is out of the question for Ghost Rider. Snatch Steal, not bad.
Snatch Steal's interesting. It depends on what he does with it.
Just switch it to defense and set.
He just playing it for defensive capabilities, yeah. Because this forces Agent to attack the giant rat and use Injection Fairy Lily's effect.
Or that.
Or this. You could just have the panda.
I'm gonna get another Sakuretsu here.
No, I'm just gonna take it, and now you can get a panda.
Another panda.
And Ghost Rider kept in the Sinister Serpent. Probably to pair with the discard traps, but if he has to set Sinister Serpent here, it's not ideal. This panda's 1300.
Hits the Dekoichi.
Gets to draw a card. You notice the card in hand's just Lily, though. Very low for Ghost Rider. Maybe these 2 draws will find him the out. Already used his Snatch Steal.
Let's see. What can he draw? Chaos is still off the table. He would need definitely a combination of cards. You know, one of those is Sinister Serpent in hand right now. Can't set that. It would have to be a Battle Trap, maybe. One sets up behind 2, pass it over. So they got that injection. You got game on the board. If Ghost Rider have to answer some of these questions. Last will here.
Well, this is 1600, so you can just attack. Now at the last will, this is actually great because you can attack, and if there's Mirror Force, you can just go find, like, Wombat. Oh, you can't find Wombat because it's 1500. Sakuretsu Armor won't do the trick now.
Sakuretsu Armor is nothing here.
Yeah, using Last Will as sort of a Cold Wave-esque effect.
Wing Blast, sending back another Mama Grizzly here. Wing Blast better than Regeki Break there. I always like to point out when one is better than the other.
Yeah, definitely much better to Wing Blast here, especially with Last Will looming. I think it was correct for Agent not to commit his Injection Fairy Lily.
Absolutely.
And this, I mean, these Wing Blasts are doing a very good job at giving Ghost Rider turns. Locking Agent broken out of the draw.
To get more burn, because, you know, one
but he's not finding answers to the threats on board. Now, he could have the Mirror Force set.
And just didn't use it because of the last will.
Yeah. But
Panda comes back.
Panda doesn't have to... He doesn't have to summon another Panda here. He can just attack.
You can just swing right in.
Right. He's going to do it anyway. This plays into Torrential.
And it was a Mirror Force. He
Has
called it.
Mirror Force. Was trying to play around Sakuretsu Armor or maybe Regeki Break, but played directly into Mirror Force instead. I mean, if you're going to Mirror Force regardless if you have it, I think. Unless there's a Sakuretsu Armor down there or Regeki Break, right? You do the one for one over the Mirror Force.
Yeah, but you had the game. You had the game with just one. Why go for it with two? You could have just take. He's going to play a card anyway. He's going to play a card.
Yeah, now Jargreed gets him an extra card. You got rid of 2 Pandas this way. Summon the Fairy Lily. Have
Swing.
to attack. There's a Saku.
Is that the Secret Barrel?
I think he would have just flipped it.
He would have had to have already. That thing would have been over so fast.
It could be Magic Cylinder. Could be Ceasefire.
He goes heavy here.
Into just desserts. So flipping up the heavy first, smart move by Ghost Rider.
Pokes in for the 16.
Any burn card will do it. I guess not any burn card. Magician.
Oh man, clutch Mystical Space.
That's a great one. Yeah, that would have sealed the deal. Ghost Rider mounting a comeback here on 250 life.
He's fighting. I love it.
As long as you got a point of life, you're not out of it. The race is on. Is this a Dust Tornado? Is this a Regeki Break?
Oh.
It's not a burn spell. You would have just flipped it. It could be a Nightmare Wheel. Could be waiting for the end phase.
Nightmare will be hard.
Ghost Rider thinking here. Does he want to attack into this back row?
That's Magic Cylinder. That's a heartbreaker. You don't want to deal with that. You want an answer for that.
He's got to consider all the cards that Agent Broken could have possibly drawn here. And there's a lot.
It'd just be a giant grenade. Could just be a bluff. Could be a...
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, I think if you're Agent Broken, you're not just holding, bluffs in your hand. You're making them believe that it's something. If it was burn, he probably would have just flipped it. He could be saving it so Ghost Rider does like a funky play. He's going to activate Tribe Infecting Virus called Aqua to kill his own tribe.
Is that... Oh, he's trying to get Chaos, maybe?
He could be trying to get Chaos. Yeah, he's just going to summon BLS there because he didn't have a light. Wow, just drew a card.
That is nuts. Ghost Rider's brain has to be he's probably got like a 25-pound brain. Because I would have missed that. I would have definitely fumbled that bag all day long. I would have missed that one. Excellent play. Excellent play. That was mega brain activity. Getting that Aqua Call into the Magician of Faith in the finals, no less. I would have missed that one. Very cool. Instant replay. Somebody pull the replay up. No. See that one on the Megatron just going over and over again. Magician of Faith, call Aqua, BLS, 4 game. But at the end of the day, had that been Magic Cylinder, that would have been a mess. But you gotta send it sometimes.
Yeah, he just was like, I'm gonna push it here. If it's Magic Cylinder, I can't do anything about it, right? Rather just take the game shot that I have.
And that time it worked out.
He drew burn two top decks in a row, right?
He did. And then that just so happened to be Ghost just so happened to have the answers for it each time. And now we're 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Going to game 3. Winner of this faces Indors in the finals. They got to beat them twice. I see Indors up in the watchers here, so he's already awake. Hopefully, he's getting some caffeine on board. some tea. I know they drink tea over there, tea and crumpets and whatnot. Getting it back rocking, warming it back up. Agent Broken going sets 1 and just throws back over to Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider draws main 1, graceful up right away.
Is he gonna draw cards, or are we just gonna look at the art on Graceful Charity?
That is some nice artwork there.
No, it's not.
You don't think that's nice?
It's got a halo on it. I throw it in the trash can.
Dang, that's next level. That's next level. Are you just
Not the card I grew up with. Don't like those OCG arts.
Oh, okay. I just realized that. I didn't understand. Let me see. Let me look at mine. Let me check mine out. You're absolutely right. Oh, you're right. Man, I never noticed that. I gotta see which one I'm using in my dueling book now, because I'm with you.
It's probably the OCG version. Dueling book defaults a lot of the older cards to OCG art. There used to be an option for both, but they got rid of the original like TCG art for some of the cards, not every single card. So yeah, so if you have the original art still in your deck builder, it's cached there, so it'll show up.
Okay. I never, okay. 'Cause I know whenever I get that ugly pumpkin missing tomato, I just want to delete the whole deck whenever I, export it and I see that.
Oh yeah, it always exports and defaults to the OCG art as well.
Like, man, get that thing out of here.
Exactly.
Ghost Rider going slaps down 3. Draws 1 jar of greed. Here it is. Rips another one.
It's interesting that Ghost Rider is keeping the jars and everything in, mainly because you would think that versus Burn, the more cards that you have, the more damage a Secret Barrel is going to do. But I think Ghost Rider is correct in this case, because he's using the Jar of Greeds to find his answers to what Agent Broken is trying to set up. And look at this, it could have just found him this Heavy Storm. Ojama tokens are going to clog the board. Those are, in fact, Ojama tokens. If you are playing on Dueling Book, there is a token button. If you hold that button, it'll open up a list of tokens that you can select from. And then whatever token that you clicked last will be saved as the token you want to generate. So you can click on Ojama tokens there. Not a lot of people know this.
You seem like a man of esteemed renown. You have to have a fine, refined, dignified palate to put out actual Ojama tokens.
I mean, if you want to do what the card says, you should put the correct tokens on the board. That's just what I think. If they don't have the right tokens on Dueling Book, then that's on Dueling Book's fault. You might have to pay for the premium to like make your own tokens show up.
But sometimes when you're playing against a classy Burn player and they play the Ojama, they'll pop their own Ojamas and then give them to you. Yeah. That's how. Now that's classy. I think we should do more of that. Burn players out there, if you're playing Ojama Trio, it is your responsibility to give your opponent, because it's your card, your token.
Well,
you're giving them.
It could come up in a situation versus a control deck, right, where they have both Ojama and Scapegoat tokens. And
I 1000% agree.
Which one's which? How are you going to tell the difference? Chaos Sorcerer coming down from Ghost Rider going to be able to clear a token out. Not going to interact with the space down. At least just yet. You could use the Deco and attack here.
You could.
It's just a Wombat.
Okay, Wombat trying to bluff out
We've been seeing this from Broken, setting Wombats. It could just be a sign of a weak hand, or they're just trying to bluff and get hit with a knock.
Getting those knocks out of the way early.
Heavy Storm now. First damage coming through, but only the Ghost Rider gonna elect to Ring of Destruction himself. Agent Broken does not take any damage from this. fix the mistake.
Okay. I fully support that as well. Agent Broken, long day. I couldn't imagine, like, my brain would be absolute mush at this point. I don't know how these competitors do it, especially like Ghost Rider. He's always going late into these events, topping events, pumping it late, playing all day like this. My brain would just fall out of my skull. But shout out to them, they can do it. Yeah, Ghost. I'm reading the comments. Yeah, Agent's trying to. He takes the 300 for the burn. Agent's fading fast, folks. Somebody get Agent Broken some milk and some a B12 shot real quick. He's losing it. Shout out Agent Broken. You're doing great. Hang in there, bud. You got this. That 300 damage from the Ojama. See, and you're right, Masochist. That's why if that token had been an Ojama token, it would have been. He never would have forgot what just happened there.
Exactly.
He confused himself.
Well, no, he didn't confuse. Like, he knew it was an Ojama token. He just thought that because he's taking burn damage usually from ring, like you just reflectively take whatever your opponent takes. So, like, it's just second nature.
Right.
Magician of Fate probably gonna get back Charity. I think there's a Charity in the graveyard for Ghost Rider. There is. You can get back Heavy Storm.
Charity or Storm?
If you get back Storm, you just 1-for-1 here, and I mean, you could be taking a bunch of damage with burn. You have control of the board. Like, you're not in danger of losing your board position. It's just you are in danger of putting a bunch of stuff on the board and then dying to a bunch of burn.
But if that set is in fact Mirror Force, you're sick. You're feeling sick. And then you had the opportunity to get heavy back, especially if you're drawing some nonsense with the 3 cards from the Charity. Antipod Green, never mind, that's a good one. That's a live one off the top. Alright. Has Sork declares effect this turn?
I don't think so.
I think I'm still sending that token out of here. I think it's a liability. Or you're pushing for damage because like you said, you have a very good control of the board. I might just go and throw that Sork in D, and well, no, you can't because Panda comes in, and I'm pretty sure it's too strong if you go in D.
Yeah, it'll gain 15, so it'll be at 23.
And you can crash here too. This is a tough spot. This is a tight spot.
Yeah, you don't want to put another monster on the board, I don't think.
Okay, so
but he's going to use it to get rid of the last token.
Go with the Banish Flag here.
Navigated the Ojama tokens pretty easily. Going to put it in defense.
Let's go to D here.
17 to the face, maybe?
He's going to crack in for 17. Agent, let's see if Agent takes.
Yeah, I wonder what the down card could be. It might just be like some burn damage that is not worth flipping yet because it's not going to deal enough. Maybe he just doesn't have anything in the hand to combine it with. It could also be Nightmare Wheel and he wants to lock down the Chaos Sorcerer.
That could be it too. Mystical Space on the set. It is the Mirror Force to protect that Magician of Faith.
Yeah, his opponent's Mirror Force. It's pretty good.
Wombat
now. Attack the Faith. Doesn't need to worry about Light and Dark because there was already a Light and Dark in the graveyard, so not stressing over it.
And that big 13 hit, that may pay dividends a little later on.
Yeah, do some quick math here. Scott going up to 6 cards in hand. Gonna have 8 cards total.
That's 8. Yeah, Barrel's doing 16.
Yeah, 16, and Justice Earth is only 1,000 at this point. A Ceasefire would be 15. We could see a ring. He activates Chaos Source. You ring in response. You don't take 23 if you're Agent Broken because you have Death Wombat up.
But if he activates that effect, it still would go through, right? Or would
What's that?
if Chaos Sorcerer activates its effect, it still would resolve, or would it not?
So
Can you, change?
if you chain Ring of Destruction on Chaos Sorcerer, its effect still resolves.
Okay, nice.
But because its effect is targeting like the Death Wombat in this case, right? Like if he uses it now and then the chain happens, Ring would resolve before Death Wombat is removed from the field, so Agent Broken wouldn't take any burn damage from Ring of Destruction.
So he's got the Berserk on the field now.
Yeah, he's got the monkey. Sorry, the gorilla.
The great Saiyan is on the field, and he banishes. All right then, Death Wombat, we'll see you.
Yeah, no chain of anything here.
And that's 34 right there. Are you gonna tank this?
You might have to Nightmare Wheel this, but Nightmare Wheeling Berserker is actually not incredible.
Because it's got that Sork there. Sork will just toss the gorilla as well.
Yeah.
He's got a Mirror Force.
He
here.
had the Mirror Force.
All right, so Ghost is probably loving this. This is where you want to be if you're the Turbo player.
Yeah, now he's just gonna switch it to attack mode. Happy to see that Mirror Force gone.
Yeah, Panda's out of the equation.
This is not where the burn deck wants to be.
Not a chance. No way.
It's fine if the life points weren't so close, but because Ghost Rider has 6,400 to play with, your burn cards are just like you're drawing these burn cards and they're just not going to be doing anything. You need to knock them down as quick as possible, because that'll make any of your burn top decks much better.
I agree.
Something
Unless
you have to
got like some combination of Magic Cylinder into exiled Last Will situation.
Something you got to think about is that most of the time when you're facing burn, you can reasonably assume that, like, if they're setting 3 cards, maybe one of them is something like a Mirror Force, and the rest of them is a burn card, or it's some like sort of stall card like Gravity Bind, right?
Right.
You're not playing versus Warriors, which is setting Solemns, Dust Tornadoes, and stuff that actually interacts with your cards. They're playing stuff that is just trying to like deal some damage to you directly. So right here, you're summoning into 2 back rows. A lot of decks can't, like, if it isn't burn, a lot of decks just wouldn't summon a Chaos Sorcerer into 2 back rows like this.
He just tanks that whole 46.
Yeah,
so
just
now
has to
he
take
doesn't
it.
have a lot of. It's not a lot of. I'm trying to figure out a lot of combination of cards that can kind of pull him out of this situation. Maybe set Cyberjar. Maybe. You know, Ghost is probably holding Nova Cross out as well. He hasn't set anything except for that Wombat early on.
I don't think Ghost Rider makes that same play that we just saw here with the second Chaos Sorcerer come down, if Mirror Force is still in play.
No chance. No chance.
But it looks like Agent Broken gonna concede here. It was just 2 bluffs.
2 bluffs and a cat. And a Last Will.
Last Will cat would not have done it. It could only clear one of the Chaos Sorcerers.
And Ghost Rider is going to the final round.
Well, going to losers finals.
Losers finals. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep getting confused.
It's
I am
okay.
so lost. I am absolutely lost.
But congratulations to Agent Broken. They again secured their invite and cool $25 for their trouble.
Shout out to you, Agent Broken. I still don't like Burn, but I like you a lot. You're a very good player, and I enjoy our matches that we do play against each other. I always learn a lot. Talented Yu-Gi-Oh player.
So we're going to see SDL Killa on Chaos Warriors take on Ghost Rider on Chaos Turbo in a few moments here.
This is a Rampage versus Rampage Slaughterhouse for the finals. I'm here for it. Little team-on-team action. Very good players. Very good team, man. They always have guys going deep in these tournaments. And why would this be any different? And I'm sure they both want to win. I know Ghost Rider is going to want to win. I don't think Ghost Rider has won. He's topped several events. I don't know if he's ever won one. SDL, I don't know if SDL's ever won a major event. But they both want it. So I'm sure they're teammates. They know each other very well. They probably train a lot together in training matches for the Warrior and for the Turbo aspect of it. So this is going to be hot. I'm looking forward to it as a fan. I'm a fan first, but it's gonna be tight. Hey, Mask, someone was mentioned about the 3 versus 3. Do you know any more information about that? I haven't seen that posted a lot anywhere.
News to me, but we're gonna have a 3v3 eventually this season if it's happening in February.
Are they talking about the 3v3 from with Gibbon Nation? That one?
I have no idea. No one tells me anything, and I run these events.
I know. Come up, I know. Come Up Collectibles is doing a 3v3 that's happening soon with the teams and all that. It's a $25 entry, and they get the CP Magician of Faith. That one. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna be super lit. I think that's gonna be an excellent.
There's so apparently it's going to be on the Goat Format Europe server, our sister server.
Oh, that one. Okay, that 3v3.
Where we run our Academy League events out of. If you're new to the stream and you want to participate in Goat Format, of course, join GoatFormat.com. We have a sister server called Goat Format Europe, where a lot of European Central players like to hang out. Not just exclusively Europeans, of course, open to anybody. But through there, the Academy League is run. Academy League is a series of tournaments that are not held live. They're not like GFCs here. More of a laid-back sort of play at your own pace feel, where you can set up games between people in your brackets, but still have high stakes. You make it all the way to the Obelisk Blue tournaments. Winning an Obelisk Blue will earn you an invite to the World Championships. So be sure to check out the Goat Format Europe server as well for also the upcoming 3v3 that seems to be going to be going on there. We usually like to do Goat Format Championships that are held in the European time slot as well to give those players some leeway. You know, we're East Coast based, most of us, USA, East Coast, so a lot of our time slots sort of run on that time, but every now and then we have a couple tournaments that cater towards different time zones, especially the European time zones.
And that's good. And also one more thing that I'm sure, if you don't have a lot of time to play, I know a lot of people have said, hey, I want to play in these tournaments, but I just don't have the time. That's where that academy comes in. And you can make this schedule and play on your own time. It's really fun. It's a lot of way to get into this competitive scene and still maintain like your day-to-day work schedule. So get in there. Yeah, talk to the staff in there, man. They're really open and available to answer any questions you may have. I know it may be daunting, a little confusing. You know, if you're new to this whole thing like I am, especially Discord, I just figured that whole thing out. So yeah, so just make sure you get into that and do it. I'm in the Academy League right now. It's lots of fun. I don't regret it. So you shouldn't.
So we got Trap Dust Shoot here on SDL Killer's side. Looks like SDL went first, starting off with just Trap Dust Shoot set and then Ninja Grandmaster. We're going to see Tribe, Fate, Nobleman, Pot of Greed, Dekoichi, Solemn. And you're going to send back the Fate. Interesting that you send back the Faith and not the card that can out your Ninja Grandmaster right away.
But you definitely, whenever you get in Trap Dust Shoot, you never want to see a Pot of Greed in that hand because you know some of the information you just gained is going to be lost.
I guess the problem is, like, there's not a good discard here for Tribe. Well, there is. You could just discard Nobleman and just kill this guy. What are they going to do? Like, I guess they could summon a guy, you can solemn it. Then you're kind of fighting Warrior on their game and just playing the 1-for-1. But you still get to control the board. I guess the pot draws definitely determine what you want to do here. You could also wait for SDL to commit another Warrior monster.
That could be true.
But
which is happening right now. Is this going to be...
It could be an Exile Force. But we're going to see Mystic Swordsman.
Level 2 is coming down.
This will deal with the face down.
Man, Trap Dust Shoot is so good. That card is so good.
Yeah, the information is very powerful.
So Ghost thinking here. Maybe he drew. Let's see. Could that be Solemn Judgment? Would you wanna rip that right now?
Well, he's thinking about it.
He's doing it. There it is. There it is. That's a 4,000 right there. It worked out last time. Into premature. You hate to see that. Now that's a backbreaker right there.
Yeah, I guess like he figured.
You gotta send it. You gotta try. You gotta do everything you can.
He put the faith back and then drew a faith through the pot of greed. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but paying half your life points and then losing 18, that's rough.
Yeah, with a dead nobleman, deco in hand. Tribe though is looking pretty good. Unless
Tribe is really strong right now.
I mean, SDL has to have something to set here.
If SDL's got the Solemn and then you run that Tribe right into a Solemn Judgment, you're down extra bad. You're so.
I mean, this is maybe what Ghost Rider wanted, was for SDL to commit another warrior so he could get value off of this.
Oh, Heavy Storm! I called it.
Well, that's really good.
Into Tribe. Okay. Tribe throw Nobleman. Go and punch in for 16.
Yeah, just a clean answer here. Nothing else to do, though. We know Deco's in the hand.
Oh.
Gonna make Blade Knight big.
Oh, that Blade Knight came down so fast, too. I'm telling you, he just drew that.
And now the Deco's not going to be able to resolve it unless he's got some kind of counter to the Blade Knight.
But he's got to set it. He's got no choice. Unless that's Spy. I don't know if Ghost Rider's on Spy. Kaiko comes down.
Yeah, well, this is Gabe. Unless it's a Spy.
Oh! With the Kansas City Shuffle. It's actually the Grave Keeper Spy. Spy the whole time. So that's huge. Ghost Rider's got to love that, because now you got two Spies setting up on the Warriors. Get some time to kind of slow this thing right on back down and draw some cards.
Yeah, it's got to deal with a big Blade and Kaiku, and somehow deal with it without a Chaos Monster, because Kaiku is locking that down.
I'm just looking. Yeah, those two Spies might be sticking around for a little bit, unless SDL's on another Ninja Grandmaster. Maybe call a Hanek to get him back. Premature's already gone. Exile Force can get one. Chaos Time maybe can get another one, but he still has no Dark. Then he's got the Sangan coming in for the Sinister Serpent. So now, if you're Ghost Rider, you got to play that game of keeping his graveyard free from chaos. You don't want him to.
There's already a light in there.
No, he does not have the Dark.
He's got Sangan.
No. I mean for SDL.
Oh.
So, yeah, because right now those spies are sticking. Because like I said, that Ninja Grandmaster's gone. The Premature is gone. You got a Rhoda that's gone. DD Warrior Lady can probably get one. Exile can get one.
If he gets Call to Haunted, he can Call to Haunted something back, or Call to Haunted the Ninja back, and just start swinging.
Yeah, I don't know if SDL's on Smashing Ground in the main, but those things are going to stick there for a little bit. And if Sork or somebody comes down, or BLS, then you're going to be in another situation.
There's the second level 2.
2 level 2s in the main.
Yeah, if everyone's going to be setting, why not?
Why not? Why not? And all that burn, you can get right under there and do some damage too.
You can't beat a Panda though, unfortunately.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
On just looking at the cards, like you would think, because like Panda's got 800, right?
Right.
But it just won't be able to do it unless you do something like, I don't think there's a card that is like a single effect negation in Go format.
Get a little Book of Moon, action.
You could Book of Moon it, but I wanna run over the Panda like the correct way. Yeah, just heads up, because I'm gonna level up my Mystic Swordsman to level 4.
Ooh. Now you talk about ultimate rares that are just sick. Level 2 and level 4 and level 6 swordsmans. They gotta be up there as like smooth as ultimate rares you can get.
You want to talk about warrior decks? Back in 2005, I got Marauding Captain summoned versus me, summoning Mystic Swordsman level 4, attacking my face down.
That's some next level text right there.
We should bring that back.
Bring it back. Bring that back.
That's a 1900 attacker.
That's slice and D too. He's not playing around.
Yeah, and then I can't attack it if I draw like a big guy. I have to attack the Marauding Captain first.
Come on, man.
Sheesh.
You're talking next level strats right now. Chaos time.
Yeah, that Kaiko finally gone because of the Wing Blast. Now we're gonna be able to summon our sword. Just kidding, big guy.
In defense.
I think every time today that I've like called something that it's like, oh, it could be either one, I guessed the wrong thing.
Oh, and he splashes a TT on us. And then Kaiko's coming back, so that's a...
Well, he's got to have a defender here.
He's got to have something to hold down the LPs now, because that's rough. Because both of your spies are now gone, your BLS is gone, and Kaiko's coming back at you with all those beads shaking. The Phantom of the Opera with the mask on, he's booting up right now. He's ready to just banish something. Oh, man. Ghost thinks about it a little bit. He just MSTs the Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm there. Pro Storm. Chaos Sorcerer had another one.
Oh, man. So he went with the BLS and then the sword.
Yeah, baited out the torrential first.
I'm not mad at it.
I think he would have torrentialed either way. Did he? Oh, he did have another light.
He didn't have another light, so he had to do it that way. That's so smart.
Now it's got a set.
That's got to be the Kaiko, right?
Either the Kaiko or it's DD Warrior Lady, and he just said it.
Oh, DD Warrior Lady's hit. Swings on it.
What's STL thinking about?
STL thinking long and hard about this set.
I don't know why he could be thinking this hard. I mean, unless he's just lagging. It could just be lag.
Could be lagging.
Yeah, Ghost Rider's like, hello, attacking.
Testing. He's hacking into the mainframe and there he is.
Yeah, we got some lag
come
here.
Back. SDL come back.
He's got time.
Come back. He's coming back. He's got 84 seconds. We're good. He's back. There we go. Quick reset.
And yeah, it was just the Kaiko after all.
Kaiko the whole time. One sets one.
Breaker, the magical warrior.
Oh, man. Is this a snatch steal play? Is there a snatch steal in the mix? Ghost Rider thinking hard. You break and snatch. You just SJ.
He's gonna solemn it.
Wow.
I don't know why you solemn it there.
I don't. Maybe he just didn't want to risk getting a plus off with the breaker, but he still would get it right back.
Well, you lose the snatch regardless.
I thought it would be
like breaker's gonna trade with that card no matter what. So
Absolutely.
like, why take the 900?
But he did get more damage in. That 23 was a clean 23 instead of the 16, blocking a portion of that damage potentially.
Yeah, that could be why he just wants to beat down with the Chaos Sorcerer. Doesn't want to deal with removing it.
Yeah, because he's already got the dark set up in the graveyard already, so banishing it probably didn't do much.
Yeah, he can't play around Chaos. Just wants to shorten the window. This is a set monster too, so I mean, if this is like Magician of Fate, it should be the game.
SCL thinking pretty hard about it. Trying to figure out how to navigate this. If it's DD Warrior Lady, yeah, that's why I kind of figured you would have to.
He's gonna attack it, yeah.
Because that's Faith, and you set it, he flips it for a nobleman. You're in the bone zone, as they say.
Well, not a nobleman.
No,
Flip it here.
If he had set that DD Warrior Lady instead of crashing there.
Oh, this is Fate. Oh, it's Sinister. It's game.
It's finished. Oh,
22 Exacxies.
Man. Oh, man. So sick. GG's. Very good game. Good gameplay on both ends. The mathematics. I don't know how they're able to do that math so fast. I guess it's very simple math. 19 plus 3. But still. I fumbled that as well. I don't count.
I can do the math when it counts, but when it doesn't count, I don't know. I stick all the big guys on the board and just hope it's enough.
And just go full send. Then when it works out, I look like a genius.
I can get to 30. I'm pretty good at getting to 30. But anything above 30, not very good at.
Side decking. These two, like as I mentioned before, they're both teammates. I'm sure they train a lot, so they know each other's decks and what they have access to and what their tendencies are and what he's going to bring in and what he's going to take out, how they're going to do and what they think about. So that's one good thing about being on a team, especially a really good team like Team Rampage is. That's kind of a detriment to you as well if you're trying to be the champion, because there can only, as far as I'm on a team. I love being on a team. I think it's really great, and you want your teammates to do well, but at the same time, you want to be the champion. So both of these players want it, and they're gonna pull no punches. So if they know that, hey, Ghost Rider's weak at doing this or SDL's weak at doing that, they're going to do everything they can to exploit that, even on a teammate, I would assume. But I don't know. I'm sure they're hoping for the best, and they don't want to sack each other, but at the same time, they're not gonna take it easy on each other. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I'm trying to see some sacks. Let's go.
Oh, there it is. That's how you start. That's how you start the sack right there. Delinquent duo coming off the top. Go ahead and rips the heavy storm. That's a solid rip. What's Ghost Rider going to throw out here? Ghost Rider thinking long. It sends the wing blast out. Okay. Kaiko comes down.
Sticking the landing. See if it can actually. If it survives or Ghost Rider's got something to deal with it. Set 4. This is where we want to be as warriors.
So we're gonna call that the fillet of fish sandwich. That's a McFish. That's a McRib right there. No, Kaiko with a full set. I don't know what you're gonna call it.
It's like the spicy chicken.
Spicy chicken
Deluxe.
So he's gonna Nobleman of Extermination coming in. Can we get a Solemn Judgment here? Saku hits the premature. That's not the one you want. And then the
monkey.
Monk's got to swing.
He has to attack. He legally he must attack.
He is contractually obligated to swing.
Yes, it's written on the card.
It is in the Monk's contract.
If they didn't want him to attack, they wouldn't have put it on the card.
then oh man, so this.
So full information now from SDL.
Oh,
Just picked
This is
apart Ghost Rider's entire turn. That duo
this is the
did
opposite of where you
wonders.
want to be. This is the opposite of where you want to be with a burn player and your own chaos as well.
No extra
Kaido's
monster. Burn player. This is Warriors.
No, as chaos as a warrior player. I'm sorry. Did I say burn? Sorry
Yeah.
if I did. I'm losing it. As a warrior player, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a good top. Unless he gets Solemn Judgment here. Summon's good. With prioritization.
Yeah, that was a good top deck.
That was a great draw.
It dies to any Warrior top deck here, but not any. Most Warrior top decks. Like this one.
Yeah, that's a...
And now flip effects are not very good, but if Ghost Rider hits a pot of greed here, Grace of Charities, Monkey
Monk number 2.
has to attack though, so gotta trade him.
Oh, okay. So still, as the warrior player, this is where you want to be.
Here's
as
the
a silver
Rhoda. Yeah,
player.
this is the game plan for Warriors. Get the board, get it as simple as possible. Most decks that you're going to go up against, if they're not Warrior, need a combination of cards to do something. There's not a
Absolutely.
lot of single cards that some decks play. Well, this is a good one to
That's a
to
nice one
hit.
as well.
You know the Snatch Steal's gone. Can be a Sakuretsu Armor.
But you're fine. You're fine with Saku there.
Has Breaker come down from SDL? No. Breaker would be big here.
Or a chaos play. A BLS would just be devastating. Oh, that's
Oh! Set the professional Heavy Storm. Didn't pick up the plus, but was able to just trade 1 for 1, get your guy back. Now we're attacking for 2,000. But yeah,
Right
this
on the
is
clock.
where what you want to do. You're gonna draw better single cards than your opponent on average. And I mean, he's already up in cards thanks to Duo.
But now
We
can
kn-
he beef that Blade Knight again? He stacks it up for the
Mobius, the Frost Monarch.
Is that
This
a
could
PP?
be a judgment. This could be a judgment, but
Oh.
it's not.
It is not. Or a Wing Blast would have been pretty hilarious right there.
And we're going into game 3. A Wing Blast would have been very unfortunate for SDL. Did all this work to try to win the game and just got spun out of it for a turn. Could have opened the avenue for Ghost Rider to get back into it. But Ghost Rider's going first now. We'll see what they can do.
All right. Oh, Velvet Johnson, I just saw your comment there. Velvet Johnson, who's waiting in GF Grand Finals? That's going to be Indors. Indors. The Indors the Destroyer is in Grand Finals, undefeated so far. Indors from Team Ultra Instinct. Shout out to those guys. I don't know who they are, but they're probably all super good, very handsome, beautiful, coordinated people with nice characters. And they're very nice people. I've heard nothing but good things about the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Go format and Edison format dueling team. Shout out to those guys and gals. Exciting. So I know SDL. I know he likes to play the spies. I know he's got the Mobius. I don't know what more he would want to side in here. I think he just wants to run it back exactly how it went, because that was pretty much the perfect scenario, as you stated. That's exactly what you want to do. All right. Thunder Dragon up right away.
Do we got some Pot of Greeds? Do we got some Graceful Charities?
Graceful
Upstart
adds
Goblins.
Adds 2. All right, so he's clean there. He didn't double up on the Thunder Dragon. Upstart goes into another card. 1,000 SDL.
Nothing too fancy, just the tea set, the humble tea set.
The most humble tea.
Nice and easy answer here from SDL. Picked apart the board, not going to set too much.
It is the moth. Ghost Rider thinking a little bit. Brings down the tribe. Tribe in early.
Gonna use the tribe effect, get rid of this Thunder Dragon in the hand. Not doing much here. Just attack in.
Smack in for a smooth, clean 16. All right. Another Delinquent duo. And he got that Thunder Dragon out of the way, so that kind of limits the options of what can be taken from the hand. Goes in with 2. Hitting Snatch Steal, that stinks for Ghost. And the Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, Thunder Dragon was always getting hit there. Even if, yeah, just always getting hit there.
Always. On sets there. Ghost Rider draws into the Pot of Greed. Does SDL SJ this?
He's gonna.
Rips it without hesitation. So
32.
32 coming. Ghost lets it ride. No SJ in follow-up. One bashes in for 16. Do you banish here? And he does. That thing is gone.
Well, you know the last card in hand's Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, he would have.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. He tossed the first Thunder Dragon for the level 2. Tossed the second one for duo.
So up in cards, up on the draw. Down in life, though, SDL's got to find a response here. This is probably not a Wing Blast if he's going to set it.
You don't want to lose that to Breaker. Oh, and he gets the premature.
This doesn't play well into Mirror Force, but it does play well into Sakuretsu Armor. It makes the Blade Knight big, so he can start applying pressure. And if he, like, Sakuretsu Armors either one of them, I mean,
and then your flips
it's
still
going
off.
to deal with the flip. And that's the main point of this play.
But Mirror Force absolutely stinks, though.
It's not going to be Mirror Force.
Yep. Takes the smooth 2000. Ghost Rider off the top of the deck. Thinking about it.
Yeah, it was playing hard to mirror in Torrential there. Could just be Jargreed. Just holding it. Now this is awkward. Flip effects are not great here. He's got no darks. So Chaos is not great either.
Yeah, if I have a Dekoichi here, I'm just hard summoning that and just bashing that level 2.
You might have to, just to guarantee the dark going to the graveyard.
Whoa!
It's the big man himself.
Where did this cyborg come from? Oh,
Kinetic
man.
Soldier.
Oh, is that game? That's not game, is it?
Pump up to 3350. Taking 900. That's.
I went the wrong way. Wrong way, STL.
Yeah, he's just doing it this way. 3350.
Okay. Dude, that math was sick.
Wait a second.
That can't be right. Is that right?
He was at 24, right?
He was at 24.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's 20. Yeah, 24. Let me bust out my calculator real quick.
No, it's 2450. He's dead. Yeah, he just accidentally gained the 13.
That's right. Okay, there
35.
it is. Yeah, they're figuring out. He is dead. What?
Insane
Oh my
top
goodness!
deck of the Kinetic Soldier.
The Cypher. Oh man, what a top. What a top. I am sick. SDL is sick. They're friends. I'm sure they have a good relationship, and he doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
by that.
I'm sure SDL didn't mean, you know, he just accidentally hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I'm sick.
Wow. Exciting game. Now we got Ghost Rider heading on to Grand Finals against Indors to determine the GOAT Format Championship 16 champion.
All right. Indors is up. Let's go. Sorry, I am a very non-biased commentator. I want fair and impartial Yu-Gi-Oh! To take place. Either person wins is going to be good for the game, but shout out to Indors. Let's bring this thing on home. That's it.
Congratulations again to SDL Killa earning the invite. Also earn $25 along for coming in third place here.
All right.
A little bit of bonus for a free day of playing.
Absolutely, absolutely. Something to do. And so this one is for all the marbles. This
is the big one.
Ghost is going to have to come back to back. Indors just needs one.
Yep. So for those of you unfamiliar, this is a double elimination tournament. Ghost Rider has already lost once in the tournament, meaning he needs to knock Indors into loser's bracket by winning a best 2 out of 3 match. And then they have to play an additional best 2 out of 3 match, but that's only if Ghost Rider wins.
Right. If Indors wins,
that's over.
It's over.
And he would have gone undefeated this entire day.
But Indors is at a slight disadvantage, I would say, because he is located in the UK. I believe Ghost Rider is located West Coast US. So the time difference in the long wait, Ghost Rider's been playing back to back to back, so he's still kind of fresh. Whereas Indors had this long, maybe like a 3 hour, 4 hour.
You might have been able to take a quick little nap though.
Little siesta, perhaps.
Not have to really worry about playing and thinking as hard. You get to scout your opponent's decks as well.
Absolutely. All right, so they're in. Ghost Rider gets the Grace of Charity with the Sinister Serpent. Wins the dice rolls, decides to go first. That's a strong opening. Thinks about it a little bit. Go ahead, Rhoda's here.
Chaos Turbo versus Chaos Return, by the way, or Bazoo Return, I should say.
Yeah, Bazoo Warrior Return.
Exile Force going to take out this Magician of Fate. No more Graceful Charity for you, at least for the time being.
Into the Dust Shoot.
Yeah, once a Sinister resolves, we got Dust Shoot. Gonna take a look at the opponent's hand. Hopefully Indors writes it out for us so we can all see as spectators.
Sometimes Ghost might just banish his whole hand real quick so we can get a good look.
It's Serpent, Heavy, T-Dragon, Breaker, and MSC. Breaker is the pick.
Let's see.
I don't think there's much to think about here.
Yeah, you got to take that Breaker out of there. Unless he's trying not to let a T-Drag. What is he sending out? Unless that set card is chainable. Maybe he picks the Breaker. Ghost go ahead and Thunder Dragons up. Adds 2 to the hand. And then Jargree here. Gets another one.
He can just MST this back row if he wants to. Indors now knows that Heavy and MST are viable though, so it's going to be trying to play around them as much as possible.
Yeah, that's gonna
Looks like Jargree drew them into a monster that they can set, or he's just going to set Sinister Serpent here to defend himself against.
Just slap that Serpent back down.
Yeah, defend themselves against any onslaught. But just a set monster to pass back from Indors' end. No big action, just knows most of the hand. Has to wait.
But this is fine as Indors. You know his hand still isn't doing a whole lot. He's got the serpent, he's got the heavy, he's got the T dragons, he's got the MST. I mean those cards really can't get super aggressive on you right now. So you're fine, just kind of sitting here, letting your whole thing develop. But planning around Heavy Storm and Mystical Space Typhoon might be a little tough. But I think if anyone has what it's it's the Gravekeeper Spy. Okay, so spying up. I've personally played quite a few games with Indors. He's a very talented player. The knowledge base that he's got about this game is it's pretty large. Into the Thunder Dragon.
This will set up a chaos play.
Yeah.
He could just be doing this to just have a better monster on the board.
Koichi?
Koichi's gonna draw. Love that Deco. Just chugging along. And a new set card on Ghost Rider's end.
So Kaiko comes down. Kaiko's just gonna punch in here.
I mean, that's the goal. I don't know if it's gonna connect.
Can it connect? I mean, if that thing connects, he's got a book here.
And it's gonna go to bed.
Take a little nap. It's okay. All right, go ahead and throws it over. Ghost Rider draws, thinking about that end phase. Trying to figure out the best way to use that MST and the Heavy Storm. Chaos is online. Kaiko face down. Wing Blast here. In the standby phase.
What is he gonna target? He could target one of the back rows. Interesting that he waited to the standby phase to do this. Maybe he just wanted to see like the next draw to see if this was a good play or not.
Right, and also he wanted to, I think, maybe get that serpent back right away instead of waiting a whole another turn and having some shenanigans happen.
You can just wait till end phase. They're not going to disappear you.
Yeah. Into Heavy Storm. That hurts.
Yeah, especially maybe he just drew Heavy Storm.
No, he had the Heavy Storm.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
So yeah,
from that dust shoot.
If you were gonna make this play, why risk yourself like opening some kind of interaction like Solemn? I guess like you can bait it out first because you're gonna Heavy Storm and you have MST.
Yeah, I think that's probably why he Wing Blast there because he knew that MST. He knew that he was gonna play the
so
heavy.
yeah, if you were trying to bait Solemn, then this makes more sense. And you have another Wing Blast, so
you have another Wing Blast.
You're just locking your opponent out of the game regardless. Wing Blast, proving how good it is when you're in the winning position.
MST
in draw phase before standby to play around Trap Dust Shoot. Now adds back to Sinister. And did this give Ghost Rider the turns that he needed to draw something that could protect him, or at least out the Kaiko that's going to come down? He's locked Indors out of 2 draws thanks to the Wing Blast.
Wing Blast really showing his worth. There's still a debate, especially with James Ark winning FLC last weekend. With Regeki Breaks over Wing Blast, the debate got reinitiated or reactivated the debate about which one's better.
I mean, they're both great cards. I just think that there's one that's better in a lot more situations, and there's one that's better like in very different situations. Like sometimes Wing Blast is just better depending on the board. sometimes Regeki Break is just better depending on the board. Like Wind Blast here has been great because it's locked Indors out of all these draws and finally set up for that Solemn Judgment play. So lock the game down for Ghost Rider.
That was.
But say Ghost Rider was behind,
most unfortunate,
right? Like if Ghost Rider was behind, what is really locking them out of a draw going to do for you?
True.
Sometimes you just need to Regeki Break and clear it so that you can finally like take control over the game or stabilize.
But he had that Sinister Serpent going, so he was able to just. That is 2 extra draw phases that he got that was clean. Like if he had been behind, like you said, and then he Regeki breaks, that Kaiko dies, and then he's getting 2 more new cards. Whereas if he had Regeki break,
yeah,
then maybe it's not. I don't know. He's setting him back 2 turns, and he's getting 2 more cards. So in theory, he could have just drawn that Solemn Judgment in the time that Kaiko was just getting yeeted to the top of the deck over and over again.
Well, that was the whole point, is that
Yeah.
he was locking them out of the draw so he could finally draw something to deal,
Right.
finally with Kaiko. And I mean, it helps because he already had stuff on the board, right? So because he had
Absolutely.
the Thunder Dragon and the Spy on the board, he was able to pressure the life points and whittle Indors down.
But that was rough. I mean, coming back from a Graceful Charity Serpent,
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's a tall order to come back from game 1, but it's okay. Indors is built not the same. Some would say Indors is built different. I think if anyone can come back right now, it's going to be Indors. And beating them 4 times is going to be hard. Here we go. Pot of Greed.
Yeah, Indors is
Into
comfortable
a duo.
in that he can afford to lose a match. I don't think he wants to. I think he's gonna do as much as possible to win here. But the pressure isn't exactly at maximum for him.
Right. Just take it 1 game at a time.
Yep, that's all you got to do.
Pot and duo is a great way to start it off. Breaker comes down. Indors thinks about it, says it's okay. Go ahead and breaks here. Breaks the Mirror Force. And then crashes. So good move by Ghost Rider for not getting too eager and trying to just swing in. Grabs those 2 Thunder Dragons. Sets 1 path. Indors brings down the Breaker. Break 1 pops.
Yeah, I mean, good
Pops
pickup.
Mirror Force. There
It's
we
a
go.
great pickup.
So Ghost is on Thunder Dragon in hand. It just sets 1.
Yeah, the duo was pretty powerful.
Gets the level 2.
Yeah,
Level 2 comes down.
Indors' deck plays a lot like SDL's from last game. Just has the added dimension of being able to set up this bazoo line, right?
Right. It's like a very aggressive warrior type deck with some bazoo aspects in there.
It also plays
From
the
a defense
Dekoichi to cycle some cards. Faith going to the graveyard, but there's no
spell
spells in
to
the
get.
grave. But Monkey
He's had
from
to defend his
Ghost Rider side.
those life points. Bazoo coming in into the Smasher.
Yeah, just punch the Monkey.
Coming out with a punch. Just punch. That's all you got to do. I mean, you can't
it.
beat the Monkey. Just punch him right in his gut. You know.
Getting rid of the darks, very smart because he knows that
Heads
Ghost
up.
Rider has the lights in hand.
Graceful Charity.
So Trinity achieved for Indors.
Full,
you're gonna need.
Full God Pork happening. Shout out to everybody with the God Pork. If you know about the God Pork. Love to see it. Full support.
Gonna train and a little monkey. Not adding anything else to the board. Doesn't want to play in a torrential. Already has full control here. And get rid of the last couple lights in here so Chaos is out of here.
Ghost go ahead and draws and pass. Okay. Tsukiyomi comes down.
Yeah, gonna flip flop. This is a lethal attack.
And that's it.
We're going to game 3.
Whew,
So a
game
quick
3.
game 2 from Indors off the back of Breaker and Duo, just getting clean 2 for 1 in Duo and a clean +1 on the Breaker.
Well, I mean, that was some hot draws from Indors, but you have to play it. I mean, I've gone full Trinity and lost multiple times. I mean, you just have to play the cards. Anything can happen in these games. Ghost Rider going first, going into game 3. This is it. Indors trying to become a champion. Ghost Rider desperately trying to become a champion. There will be more tournaments for whoever doesn't get it this time, but I think Rampage has enough championships. I think Indors it might be time for Indors to go ahead and clean one up. I think Scully's sleeping right now, so he can't hear that, and he probably want to enjoy that. Shout out to Rampage. They have some fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh players. I'm not biased at all about who I want to win this event.
You keep saying that, and I feel like that you are saying this because you are biased and you're trying to cover for yourself.
No. This is a unbiased commentary.
I feel like we all believe you.
Thank you. I am telling the truth.
I'm gonna see game 3 starting off with Ghost Riders. See what he has on store. I mean, he had a really lucky game 3 against SDL last match.
Yeah, that was lucky.
There were tons of great top decks that he had to hit.
Ghost was topping hard in that game, and then topping into the Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier, as he should be called. Ghost Rider comes out with the Humble T, passes. Indors draws it to the MST here. Slaps it down into the Book of Moon.
Clean. Making the Blade Knight big.
The beefy Blade Knight coming down.
Taking care of the Magician of Faith. So no Book of Moon pickup or Upstart Goblin pickup from Ghost Rider's end. Heavy Storm. Gonna be met for 4,500.
Tsukiyomi coming down. Setting that Blade Knight.
Tsukiyomi's a great answer here.
Indors
Tsukiyomi's really good versus a lot of Indors monsters because they're all just like very weak defensively. I was thinking about it, decided not to do anything against this Tsukiyomi. Dust Tornado.
Yeah, that's one downside about Tsukiyomi. It does return to the hand each time, kind of leaving your board exposed.
So Indors up on the draw, but not going to find anything useful.
That's one.
It could just be the Deco, which is actually not that bad versus Tsukiyomi in the hand. See if we flip up the Deco here.
What are we flipping here?
Nothing.
Kaiko comes down. Kaiko going rams into the Tsukiyomi, setting the Kaiko.
Okay, this might be a signal from Ghost Rider that this hand is not particularly great. We know 2 of the cards in the hand are Thunder Dragons, and now we're gonna make it even
Okay, gotcha.
worse.
Now we get to see exactly what's going on in there.
Yeah. We know that 2 of the cards are Thunder Dragons. It's BLS.
Surf, BLS Sword. Oh, he is Chaos
Circuit Surf.
Kite. Oh my goodness.
Well, you probably just
Chaos
get rid of
is
the
live.
BLS because the BLS is the best card in the hand.
Right. And the Chaos is live, and he's gotta play it because his hand is.
Yeah, the Kaiko is face down, so he has to play
have no choice.
a card here. Sending Sorcerer.
Why Sorcerer here?
Maybe he has the out to BLS already? Like, he's got to play it. So you
He's gotta
want
play
him to
it.
play the Chaos Monster now. He could solemn it. Oh, it's Torrential.
Oh, I see what's happening here. So now he has no.
But this just sets him back.
Breaker hits the Serp. And he's
Oh,
getting
this
rolled
is
by
not.
the Serp.
This was not that good for Indors, unfortunately, because he had the Tsukiyomi set. Oh, unless he could top deck the Kaiko, which is crazy
Okay.
here.
Oh,
Now he gets rid of the
man,
Sinister and the BLS.
That is humongous.
That was a great top deck from
Let's
Indors.
No, we're
It
lit.
wasn't looking that great, though, because, like, you have the Torrential here, and then now you give Ghost Rider a draw, because, like, whatever he does, he's just going to be able to defend with Sinister Serpent. So Ghost Rider had a chance at drawing something really huge there. But instead, Indors topping a Kaiko, and this just might be the tides changing. That is not that good, because that breaker is just going to be...
He's going to just drop 300 here.
Yeah, it's just going to pop it. I mean, it could be a Ring of Destruction. Wing Blast.
Send him back to Kaiko.
It's a lockout of a draw, but if he drew like a Blade Knight... Indors thinking here.
Thinking.
Does he? I think he's thinking if he wants to commit a card to the board or not. What could that one card be, though? Could be Bazoo.
Bazoo would be huge. Bazoo could be Bazoo.
Is there any food in the graveyard? There's a couple of monsters. You could get rid of the Spirit. Get rid of the Kaiko. Elects just to attack. Maybe it's a set monster? Nope. Just gonna leave it out there. Ghost Rider is drawing for turn.
Sets 1, sets 2.
Yeah, Thunder Dragon in hand. I don't know if you stick the Kaiko out here.
He slapped it down.
He
He's
just
calling
did
Ghost
it.
Rider's bluff. He's saying Ghost Rider doesn't have it.
He doesn't have Mirror Force, doesn't have Torrential. He's got a Saku. He's
Double
got 2
Saku.
Sakus.
That's crazy.
Ghost Rider looking for a huge top deck here. He hit some huge top decks earlier in the day.
Oh man, I am on the edge of my seat right now. Literally. My
What
heart
can
is
Indors
racing.
do? He's looking at the
This is what it
graveyard.
is. This is what it's all about.
Vanishing a light and a dark.
The boy's down. Okay, he got him in D, so he's gonna go for the banish here. It was a Tsukiyomi.
He might have been thinking, he might have had the BLS in the hand earlier.
And then Snatch Steel comes down.
Oh my gosh, Snatch Steel. Do you attack in here and then sack it?
Oh, he tanks it. He tanks the 3,000.
That's what he's got to consider. Does he sack the Blade Knight or the BLS here? Doesn't sack it. Gets 1,000 life points back. Indors. Punches his own BLS.
Man.
Hate to see it.
That Snatch Steel off the top of the deck. What is going on with these draws Ghost Rider's getting? Someone is with Ghost Rider right now. Pot
Pot
of Greed, let's
Greed,
go,
though,
baby.
but
Solemn Judgment.
God's
Oh my
judgment
goodness,
saying
what is
no.
happening? Oh my goodness.
Ghost Rider gonna take a little more off there.
Return.
What?
Let's go. We're lit. Let's go.
Return for the different dimension
Let's
as
go.
one Goat Format Championship 16.
Let's go. We're lit. Let's go.
Wow. You had to, but if you're Ghost Rider, I mean, you have to hit that solemn judgment. You can't respect that face down. You just has to happen at that point. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, what a champion. Indors, I'm so happy to say that I know you. I'm so happy to say that you're training me. I'm so happy to be on your team. That was incredible display of boys, man. You're a true champion, and you proved it today. Shout out to Ghost Rider. He did everything he could. You're a fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player. Sorry I'm biased, but that was an incredible game. I couldn't ask for more. This was a great tournament, a great event. Shout out to you, Masochist. Shout out to the staff for putting this thing on. Shout out to everyone who was seeing that thing through. And the chaos and calamity that took place this morning was probably really tough with the bot going up and the bot coming down. But we saw it through, and I thought this tournament, aside from that, went extra smooth, man. So shout out to Indors, GOAT Format champion. No one can take it away. He's got the belt. He's got the title. His name's ringing out. And I had a blast.
Yeah, thank you, JDZ, for joining us today on commentary. I know you didn't do as well as you hoped for, but
it's
your teammate here on Ultra Instinct.
Oh, it's all. I'm lit.
Finally,
like I said, I'm still in my learning phase, learning process here. I'm not there yet. I'm still raw, still in development, but I'm just gonna keep playing. That's the only way to do it. So if you want to keep playing, and if you want, also, if I can pitch myself, I haven't done that. If you want to see what it takes, I'm on a YouTube channel, JDZ Plays Goats. Please check me out, and you can follow my journey and my growth, and grow with me. If you're new to this game, it's for you. So just see what I'm doing, and maybe it'll help you develop yourself into this game and get to know me and get to know what I'm doing on my quest. JDZ Plays Goats on YouTube. Shout out to that, and also shout out to you, Indors. Like I said, I can't thank you enough for what you've done for my game. You're a true champion, and this was great.
Yeah, shout out to Bobby Buckets as well. Unfortunately, couldn't make the rest of the tournament with us, but thank you for holding it down earlier on in the day. Shout out to TK Griffiths, of course, as always, for work in judging. Shout out to Teeling for helping out, of course, as always. I know it's late for both of you guys. Shout out to Scully for being the guy. If you want to get involved with GOAT Format and you want to participate in these tournaments, go ahead and head on over to www.goatformat.com and join up on our Discord server. And all of the information on upcoming tournaments, again, will be posted on goatformat.com, but you'll be the first to know through the Discord server as well. Learn a lot about the format, meet some cool people to play with, discuss decks, of course, and just have a grand old time, huh? Congratulations again to Indors, winner of this tournament. For his winnings here, he's going to get an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. Top 4 earned their invite today. That was Indors, Ghost Rider, Agent Broken, and SDL Killa, respectively. Indors is also going to win a custom GOAT Format World Championship Qualifier Playmat depicts graceful charity and premature burial. Thank you to our sponsor, MetaMats, for supplying these mats for us. Also going to pick up, thank you to Gibbon Nation and Come Up Collectibles for 3, that's right, a whole playset of Ultimate Rare OTS packs, Scapegoats. And of course, shout out to Dale Bolito as well for providing additional money for the prizing here today. My name's Masochist. I'm here. I'm tired as hell, but I'm excited still. That was an awesome game, grand finals between Indors and Ghost Rider. And we'll catch you here next time. We got, I believe, the 3v3 coming up soon, European 3v3 in February. So check on GoatFormat.com as well as the GoFormat Europe server for that. If you got some friends, it's just like real life 3v3, just online, baby. And
I love it.
Last but not least, GOAT format Grand Prix, real life GOAT dueling. You want to earn prizes? You want to earn an invite to the GOAT format World Championships in October? March 29th, Cincinnati, Ohio, our first announced GOAT format Grand Prix. More to follow. And if you are a store or if you know a store that would be down to host a GOAT format Grand Prix, head on over to goatformat.com for more information on how you can get your store registered as a GOAT format Grand Prix. And yeah, that's all I got.
Awesome. Whew. Man, I am so lit right now. I love it. I love seeing some great Yu-Gi-Oh! Huge fan of the game. I love what's happening here. If you're about this growth, this game is growing. It's getting huge. Shout out to you, Mexicans, again. And woo, man, let's go. Let's go pop some bottles, baby.
Yeah, let's pop some bottles. All right. Alrighty.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for the stream, guys. Everyone, hanging out all day today. I know it's been a long day, but thank you for popping in and out if you have.